fuck is happening today? That's why I just don't understand that shit. And look at who was doing it. It was DeSantis and fucking Wheelchair Abbott. I'm from Texas. I'm right here down Big Money South. Beaumont, Texas. But this is Golden Triangle. This is where you got most of the refinery. 17% of our the oil is processed here in this area. So you got a bunch of these white boys around here that you see around here. You work around them every day. They want to call us ninjas and shit underneath their fucking breath. It's the same motherfucking language that these motherfuckers is projecting here in that fucking White House.
But you know what? It did not work out for them. It did not work out for them because let me tell you, the Heritage Foundation had a brilliant plan. They knew their whole plan is to rob the United States. So how do we do that? Let's divide the country because we know racism is the big thing. We could get our white people, to hate black because that's really what's in their heart. But the white people didn't realize that the Heritage Foundation was going after them too. Now their stuff, their Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security is in jeopardy. All their benefits is being taken away because they voted on their racism, not realizing they was being had by the Heritage Foundation because they're not getting no more than us. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting no more money. Their wages is decreasing. They losing their jobs too, even though black people is losing it more. We always lost jobs more than any other nationality.
Can I interject?
Y'all know that man was not done right.
Can I interject?
Go ahead.
Can I interject real fast? To your point.
After unapologetic, then we got the new panel is Black MAGA. So go ahead.
No, I'm saying,
Ben, could you wait a minute, Ben. Wait a second, Ben.
How y'all cut that man off and don't let that man finish what he just
Okay. One at a time. We're gonna let Unapologetic go. We'll let DJ finish his statement, and then Black MAGA will get him in. Y'all, we got to try to keep it a little short to a minute or so. Go ahead, Unapologetic. Ben, where'd you go? Come back.
Miss Vicky, to your point, Black women have lost the most far as unemployment. The white unemployment has either risen or stayed stagnant.
Yeah,
it hasn't. They haven't been losing jobs. They actually have been being hired more.
Okay, because I know I work for a company, and just give you a little percentage of what I'm hearing with these white women. Majority of their husbands aren't working. They are the the head of the household, pulling those jobs. I mean, paying those bills, for their household. I mean,
Yeah. DJ, we're gonna let you land your plane if you haven't landed your plane, and then after DJ, then Black MAGA.
Let me say this. I would say the ideal way to go about it is put yourself in a position financially so that whether it's the Democrats or the Republicans, that you're able to survive. Because at this point, we're not winning. So put yourself in a position financially to survive. It makes no sense when I'm seeing people, I own a daycare for one, and I'm seeing people coming in driving Mercedes but can't pay their daycare bill. You got your hair done, but you talking about my baby daddy didn't pay child support, so I don't have payment. Put yourself in position. Let's get away from the material stuff. Let's stop worrying about Gucci and Louis Vuitton and trying to be cute and get back to the basics.
Get the fuck.
I'm okay.
We feel like Trump.
Oh my God!
Right here.
Let me just say this really fast.
Let me say this.
Okay,
we feel like we've arrived, and we haven't. We have not arrived. I know you got a $250,000 house, this, that, and the other. But if you ain't got $1,000 in the bank for emergency, what are we doing?
You're saying that black people don't have financial literacy?
That's the big part of it. We keep looking for the good.
Say the majority.
Well, I'm not gonna say all. I don't mean to, lump us all together. I'm just saying,
you think it's over 50%?
No.
Brother DJ, you walking a very fine line. I'm listening to what you're saying, and I hear what you're saying, but I got this feeling. You walking a very thin line.
And to be clear,
I'm saying we got our
I just want to level set really quick. I'm just gonna speak really quick. Y'all bear in my voice. I'm having allergies. Pollen's taking me out. But DJ, I think it is the case that a lot of our community has been in survival mode, storage.
Bap, you going in and out, sweetie. You have to get better service, sweetie. We can't, Bap, we can't hear you. You going in and out, sweetie.
Damn it.
So yeah. Just wait till
I'm
you
coming
get the
right
service.
back.
Let's let Black.
Yeah.
real quick.
Black.
Okay.
Can I just say something to DJ real quick?
No, y'all, Black. No.
Yeah, let's let Black get in real quick,
Black
y'all.
is not.
Let's let Black MAGA go.
Oh, know that you.
Black MAGA, come out from mute,
Go
ball.
ahead,
And Black Maggie, when you finish talking, man, just say
Go
hot potato so we all know that you fit. I'm gonna try this out. Just the ops, just gonna say hot potato so that we all know that they're there. All right, so one round real quick. Go ahead, Black Maggie. How you doing?
Good morning, brother Conscious. It's a
Hey,
long
state
time
who you
since
voted for, Black MAGA. But go ahead.
I voted for Trump.
All right, yeah. Age and state, ball. We know that.
Yeah. 56.
Is this a Democratic
Yeah, I'm a
caucus?
70s baby.
Okay.
Americans here, just watch out. Hold on a second, my guy. You're interested?
Yeah, I know.
Don't let
Before y'all get triggered, now, allow me to speak.
We good. You can't
Okay,
trigger
yeah.
us, Black MAGA. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Thank you, my
Say your
brother.
piece. Say your piece.
Yes. Let me say greetings to the panel also, besides Conscious. I kind of look at it a different way. I voted for Trump because I consider myself, I really do consider myself a provider and a protector, right? Protector above all. And that's what a man's role is supposed to be. And I saw the Democratic Party flooding our communities with hostile, illegal foreign nationals. And then I saw Black women and Black children come up missing, go at a very high rate. See, the number two thing on Maslow's hierarchy of need is first on the bottom of that pyramid, you got to take care of your food, shelter, and clothing. Then after that, you got to protect it with your security. So as a community, we're supposed to be protecting our community. Instead, we're allowing these, whatever you want to call them, to come in here. And as you can see, the Democrats are giving them all types of resources. And let me say this, I voted for the Republicans for what they didn't do, not what they do for me. See, because when I look at the Democratic Party has been the architect of everything against us. And let me just give you something. Slavery, they were the architect of slavery.
Hold on. Let me get Thomas up. Just give us just a second.
Okay, they were the party. They were the party of the. They were the Confederates.
My God.
Let me just finish. Let me just finish.
All right, yeah.
The Democrats.
Go ahead. Let's let him
Let me
explain.
land my plane, guys. The Democrats were the party of the Civil War. They were the Confederates.
Dixie Courage.
The Democrats were the stealers of our 40 acres and a mule. That was a Democratic president that took that from us. The Democrats were the party of Jim Crow, sharecropping, the black codes.
Dixie Courage.
All right. So I'm going to go really quick, Con, because then I got to go on mute. DJ, it is the case that, again, like I was saying, when you've had communities that have had been in survival mode for decades, due to where they are, due to time frames in our history, due to all kinds of dynamics, to where our government lacked protections for us, for where our government lacked giving us fair justice, from where we were not equally policed. We were not policed when we needed policing, things like that. So it is the case that I think we're already in survival mode. And developmentally, to kids growing up in those environments, some of the things that you're talking about now may be things that they lack. Yes, and maybe adults, once people become an adult at 18, 21, whatever, they need to be taught those things. But that's why you would give them education. It's not the case that I think this is something that is inherently wrong with our community, as much as it is something that has been collateral damage from being in our community in America. And I think people have to have that understanding so that we can correct these things. Because when we talk about these things and how to correct them, the other side's not on the same page. Yet they always seem to be on the same page of not being fair, not being just, actively allowing people to attack and harm us, actively not protecting us in other ways, even financially. So –
100%.
let me respond to that, sister. I agree with you here. As someone who started a business from scratch, been in business well over 15 years now, you have to stop looking for the slave master to create that for you. And we can't keep singing that same old song about what folk have done to us. They're not going to stop doing it to us. Okay, they're not going to change. So we have to, we have to, you know, I'm an Iraq war veteran. We couldn't fight Iraq like we did Vietnam. You have to come up with Black folk need. So you have to create a lane for yourself.
Well, and I understand what you're saying, and I
And I'm
trust
definitely
that
not a
given
Trump
all
supporter.
that you've done. No, I understand, and I definitely trust that given all that you've accomplished in life, you're a great mentor and a great person to go to for advice on these things. But I think 407 kind of spoke to it. It's the way that you frame it a bit as if these are issues that are inherent for our community because we are Black in a sense.
You know what I did?
Kind of problematic.
Let me interject.
I'm just gonna finish really quick because the one part you did say about the slave master, and it almost was like you were going back to what they call the victim mentality. And I completely understand what you're saying to a certain extent. However, when we specifically, like you said, have to continue fighting these people away from us, you cannot call valid criticism a victim mentality when you are the victim of crimes. Period. These are crimes against our community, period.
And I'm glad you brought it up because let me interject real briefly. That's why I say, Brother DJ, you're walking a fine line. Because yes, what you're saying, and I'm gonna say that in 2026, we are the most educated, wealthiest, technologically savvy people this world has ever seen. But just here's the thing: no matter how much prestige you get, education, knowledge, and wealth you acquire, right? There's still gatekeepers in certain areas of this society that will pull that gate or I call it ladder pullers, because once they get to a certain height, they pull the ladder to keep anybody else from advancing. And what you're saying is true. You can make a way for yourself, you can do all that. But at the end of the day, the harsh reality of this society is that no matter how much we accumulate, there's still going to be somebody of our counterparts overlooking us saying, nah, not today, ninja. I don't care how smart you are. I don't care what you got. I don't care how tough you are. I control this and I'm going to pull it up. Now that is a harsh reality and fact that we as Black people have to face.
And I agree with you. Let me give you an example. One of the first businesses I did, and I'm 48. I'm not even that old to put it in perspective. I went and got licensed and bonded to clean, just cleaning banks. I sold up a whole county in Texas, one bank branch, just cleaning. And I did it with like $400 and some Fabuloso. That was it. You know what I mean? Like, we stop looking for these folk to give you some miraculous, big idea or something. It was simple. It was $200 worth of Fabuloso. They provided the trash bags. We went in Monday, Wednesday night, and Saturday night and cleaned. Had I continued on with that business, I probably could have went to the unemployment office and hired a whole bunch of people. But we went in a different direction.
Because you're still kind of
it's like,
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Respond. We're still looking for a handout. There's no handout. There's no handout coming from the government or any other community. Chinese people keep their money in their community. We are the only community that spend more money in other folk community than we keep in our own.
Okay, hold on. There's two things at play here. We have our community, as we all identify as Black, and we are Black people in America, but we also are American. And it is the case that some things you're talking about, you act as if all of our community is going to be starting a business. All of our communities are going to be entrepreneurs. No, some of our people are going to be service people. Some are going to be educators. We are not all going to be able to do a corporate framework model. We also don't benefit from adopting their same said corporate framework model. Their white communities look like the same communities you're talking about because this is how they thought. oh, if you just do this, this, and this, you'll get to the next level. Even to the point that, oh, if you went to college at one point, you will be successful in America. And we see thousands of their kids graduating every year with degrees that can't even get them jobs.
But Bap,
we do have to be honest.
But Bap, he is speaking somewhat true because
I know, no, Pimpin', I understand that, but I'm just saying, I think we do a detriment when we try to frame a lot of what we're saying about our community is that, okay, that's what they need to do. No, you're not incorrect. However, how much of their model are we going to continue to adopt when we also see the system's flawed?
No,
I mean, MLK said he led us into a burning building.
Both of y'all are correct, right? In the sense of what you're speaking about, and in the sense of what he's speaking about. Because again, and my man above, M4, he made some good points as well, right? Because I mean, look at it. I mean, don't get me wrong, DJ. That's a hell of a ass plan. Fabulosos and $400, and you could have actually kept it going. But you went in that direction.
Can I say something for I want to say something before I go on the
I'm gonna
after you, right after you, Pimp.
I'm gonna let you say. But I just want to land on this. The man is right. There's a bank called, I don't know if y'all know it. It's called Wood Forest Bank. It's a black-owned bank. Anybody heard of that?
Yep. It's in Texas.
No, I haven't. School me, bro.
I'm in Florida.
I have.
Yeah, I'm in Florida too.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I found out about that bank, and there's one here that opened up here in Beaumont. But guess what? I never did bring my money to that bank. I'm still banking. Been banking at Wells Fargo for damn near over 20 fucking years, y'all. And the man made an absolute point when he said Asian people keep their money in their community, Hispanics keep their money in this community. You see the Irish do the same fucking thing, the Italians do the same fucking thing. We don't.
Pimpin', we talk like this, and then we act like. Hold on. But we talk like this, and then you act like the communities like the Amish and the Mormon. We could have been done those models. It's not by coincidence we're the only ones allowed to have those models, y'all. I mean,
what I'm saying is, don't hate the game. Learn how to play the game.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're incorrect.
He just saying play the game. We need to play the game.
Learn how to play the game.
Hold on. I'm just saying that we had to have a dual focus, and as long as this government takes our tax dollars and they're a service to the people, we got to start also calling it a handout. It's not a handout when they get government contracts. It's not a handout when we want black men to get more government contracts, black businesses to get more government contracts.
She's speaking the truth about that. She's speaking the truth, DJ. She's speaking the truth about that because I never did understood like Social Security. Social Security is motherfucking wages that they take out of your fucking check. And you got AK and all these motherfuckers.
And I get you. What I'm saying is
1776 motherfuckers that you go in their panels and shit, and they talk about, black people always want to be on Social Security and disability, taking handouts. Motherfucker, that's my earned wages. What the fuck are you talking about?
What I want to say, hey, DJ, what I want to say right before my step down is people. I think some black people get it confused, right? They think that us as black folks that we want government assistance and we're looking for the government to come out there and help us, right? We don't want that. We want the government to get the fuck out of our way, to be honest. We could take care of everything else by ourselves. We could find our way. We could open doors for ourselves, but they need to get the fuck out of our way. Just like you're saying, like it's a lot of black folks. Prime example, there was these black ladies, entrepreneurs. They decided to make way for themselves, and start helping other black folks get homes and businesses and all that stuff. These people came out of nowhere. Nah. We finna sue y'all because y'all can't just help black people. We just need the government to get out our way. We just need these folks to get out our way so we could prosper. We don't need their help. We're not asking for their help. When we vote, we're voting. I know I'm voting for the government to stay out of my goddamn business so I could do what I got to do, and then don't try to hold me back because I'm black. I don't need your fucking money. I know how to get it. Just get the fuck out of my way.
Here's what I would say. Learn how to play the game. Learn how to play the game to get your foot in the door. Then after that, you go do whatever you want to do. Because they're not going to stop. They're not going.
That's and then that's
they're
the
not
thing.
going to change. And like
That's and then that's the thing. If you're
they're
saying
always
they're
going
not,
to get in your way. No matter what you're doing, they're going to get in the way.
okay, then what you're saying is minute. It doesn't matter what you're saying then. If they're always going to get in my way, doesn't matter what I do. The only thing I'm gonna be able to do is get rich and then be comfortable, but still have to worry about a motherfucker coming to my door, burning a cross in front of my door, burning my house. Look, that's what you're telling me. No matter what no matter what I do, how much money I get, I'm still gonna come up to I'm still gonna have problems. Why? I'm gonna be rich and not peaceful? I still gotta worry about the motherfucker come knocking on my door?
Yeah, but brother, the reason, and here's what I have to do. I have to give pushback. My opinion is this, y'all. I believe, just like the brother said, we pay into this system, right? We should expect a return on our investment, right? We've been here for hundreds of years. We helped solidify this thing as a nation and as an economic power. So we should require some type of return. But here's the thing. My opinion is that government is responsible, solely responsible for ensuring and solidifying an environment where their citizens can thrive. That's what I believe the fundamental operation and responsibility of government is to help its citizens thrive. Now, if I'm a citizen, I'm working. And so after 20 years of working somewhere, after paying into a system, I say, I love to do this. I've worked in the career. I've been part of the matrix for 20 years. Now let me take this thing that I love and apply it and make it a business. So, and maybe it can be lucrative where I can accumulate enough revenue to chill out. As a person who's paying into a system, I should be able to, and the United States citizens, I should be able to go to the SBA, apply for it, and if I check all the boxes, I should be able to get some capital in order to kick this thing off. Am I correct?
And you also should be able to afford health care without having to be under a corporation, and you can even do that.
But like he's saying, but hold on, like he's
DJ's wrong.
And being,
I'm not saying DJ's wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, it's pointless. Like, DJ, you're absolutely right. But, like, a lot of people is doing that. But then the people who are allowed to be in, like, have peace throughout their life and all that stuff and not worry about that are people that don't look like me. You know what I'm saying? But I got to constantly worry about if I'm okay, I'm lucrative. I got a great business, this and that. Boom, I get pulled over. I didn't even do anything.
I was just finna say,
get out the car. Get out the car. Like, so it seems like the work I put in and all that stuff, I'm still a nigga.
And that's the obstacle, right? Mm-hmm. And like Mr. Foles said,
I ain't gonna lie, DJ, that business he came up with is dope.
And I'm glad you said it, Ben, because he kept beating around the bush of it. You're still going to be.
Let me give
like,
you
can I just say one thing, and I'm gonna go back on mute?
Yeah,
we had the president of the United States, who looked just like Conscious, same complexion. They hung nooses outside of the White House, honey.
Mm-hmm.
That it does not matter what your status is, how much money you got, in their eyes, to the poorest white man, you will always be that hard ER.
Didn't I say that earlier? I said that.
Yeah, and
Obama's complexion. No, let's.
Yeah, and
yeah, with a tan. Yeah, you got it.
See, can I give y'all a little bit of game real quick?
Go ahead.
So my wife does taxes, and she's been in business well over 10 years too. So we have multiple businesses, right? I'm also former sheriff department, correctional officer, been down that road, and I was doing that while I had the cleaning business. So
we talking to 12.
My wife also owned a laser lipo company. Let me give you some game. I'm just busting your balls a little bit, bro. No, we good, fam. I'm laughing with you. Actually, I'm on the cruise right now, chilling. So, but we have a lady. We had a lady that she does taxes for. She's a Hispanic lady, and her husband has a pump truck. All he does is go around and pick up grease, noodles, KFC, whoever, right? Do you know they sell that burnt grease that they use in the restaurants to the oil tanker companies, and they burn that?
I heard that.
Yeah,
they refine. They
basically
refine.
give it away.
No, it's a company.
There's stuff like
it's a company that refine this shit. Like basically, you
Because
reuse
the
it for.
restaurants don't want to keep the oil, and it's a win-win for the person who got the oil.
Go ahead, finish.
I just looked into Chick-fil-A. It takes $20,000 to open up a Chick-fil-A in Texas. That gets you in the door. I have a brother-in-law who works for Pool Works. He just opened up, if you're familiar with Texas, Katy area, he just sold up the county, and I think he did it with about $25,000.
My twin, I got a twin brother that lives right there in Katy, boss. So I know.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about.
Katy is growing like fucking wildfire.
Yes.
Yeah, my baby boy lives in Killeen out there.
Yeah, man. I can tell y'all right now, if there's a place that y'all want to move to in Texas, Katy, I'm telling y'all, dog, it is magical.
When I say it's financial literacy, is what we're spending our money on. We worried about some of us. Let me put it there because I know some of us got a Mercedes, a $50,000, $60,000, $80,000 car now. And we don't have anything invested in a business. I started from scratch, and I'm from Baltimore, Maryland, the heart of Baltimore. So I know what it's like. I'm ex-military. Like I said, I started off in law enforcement. We moved
Where you from?
The day campus. I'm originally from, if you're talking about Baltimore, I'm off of Harford Road and North Ave. So I'm northeast Baltimore. So I come from the struggle. And I come from a single mother that grew up on food stamps. So the rest of my family from Philly.
Where the courthouse at?
North 19. Yep, right there. It used to be the Sears and Roebucks. That's how old I am.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, so I'm official.
Hey, who don't remember every Sears and Roebuck in around the downtown there, around the courthouse? There used to be an old Sears Roebuck right here in Beaumont, Texas, right across from the motherfucking courthouse.
But
DJ. Go ahead, DJ. We listening.
My thing is, it don't always take a whole lot. I did that business with $400. I put my Easter clothes on and went door to door to banks, this, that, and other. And 3 months later, the lady called me back, and we went in there 3 nights out the week. And what was that, brother?
No, I was saying something in the comment. I'm sorry, DJ.
But I'm just saying, like, we looking for. I worked for TxDOT for a while, Texas Department of Transportation. You know how many these Mexicans go in and bid on these tree cutting down services for the state and power pressure washing and stuff like that. And all they doing is putting their little chains together and opening up these companies, and the state give them the money. And I was a project manager. So basically, I understand what the budget is, what the state pay these people. It's stuff we can do that's not some big idea, that's simple.
Well,
basically, you telling us we need to learn how to play the game to beat them at their own game.
And that's the thing. Part of the game. Exactly. We are part of the game already, and that's the problem that I think I have this conversation. We're already a part of the game. I'm not against learning the game. We should absolutely know the game so that we can get to where we need to get in order to completely remove the dynamic that we're talking about. That's it. And all I'm saying is, at the same time, I do feel that we need to have a little bit of grace and be mindful too of some of the mindsets we adopt from them. Because even while we're learning the game, if we continue to think that this game is okay, in another 200 years, we're going to be in the same space they're at, and people are going to be in the same space we are. And it's not going to be any different.
But as we say in the military, adapt and overcome. You don't have to play it the same way. Just adjust as it goes along, because it's never going to just stay the same. Nothing stays the same. That's what I'm getting at. How many brothers we got working in the plant that know how to pressure wash, especially in Texas, and okay, go open up your own business. I told a young brother, he was real good at cutting hair. He in Texas, he got a truck, he got a horse trailer. Open up a mobile barbershop plant or the club and cut hair before they go in the club. Like, we got enough standalone building barbershops. We got enough barbecue joints. Like, it's done. That stuff is oversaturated. Come up with a new idea or adjust the idea to make yourself unique.
Be an exceptional nigga.
Every nurse that I work with, and I'm a critical care nurse myself who stepped out on his own, and I have a whole staffing agency here in Atlanta. So does my fellow nurses. As a matter of fact, most of the agencies here in Atlanta, Georgia, are owned by Black women that have stepped out on their own. So we are doing it.
What I want to say, right? What I want to say,
don't go get the
hey, DJ,
don't go get the job
DJ,
as a security guard. Open up a security company.
Hey DJ, the same what I don't think you caught what Bab said, right? What she said, right, was absolutely accurate, right? We can't just play the game because eventually we get consumed by the same game and we become them, right? The same way how like the first thing I heard you say when I came on panel was you started talking about the immigrants overtaking Texas, right? That's the same thing they used to say when they started getting rid of segregation. Y'all Black people trying to come into our towns and take over and all this other stuff. It's just it didn't, like Bab said, and 250 years later, be another group. And then after that, it's going to be another group, and it's going to be another group, it's going to be another group. First, it was us. Now, at first it was us, and it's always been us. But they'll move from us. They went to the Japanese people, the Chinese people. Like, it's always this other group. Now we're on the Hispanic people. Like, we keep moving the goalposts, and then we got Black people that's feeding into that. That's like, yeah, they coming over here, ruin the country, this and that. They need to go back. They coming in our neighborhoods, and that's the same.
That sound like FBA.
That's not that's the same
FBA.
Thing. No. But listen, that's the thing. After being in the game so long, we start like Bab said, we get consumed by it, and we become the same thing we despised and then we came in to destroy.
But Ben, isn't that crazy how a white man can turn around the same people that they put in an oppression state of mind, oppressed us, and then use his own racist bigotry and turn them into the same motherfucker that they is. These fucking LPA.
If you look at all those,
isn't that some weird ass shit? Go ahead, Ben.
If you look at all those videos from back then, right, when they were going, the news people was going around asking these Caucasian people and the Caucasian kids about Black people going to their same school or moving to the neighborhood. They're like, oh, well, I don't feel safe around them. Like, why can't they just, go back to where they came from or this and that, go back to, you know what I'm saying? Like, they were saying some, like, you see those videos, they were saying some wild shit. And if you look at those videos, word for word, that's what certain Black people are saying right now. About immigrants.
Hold up, Bab. I'm just gonna say this. Okay. Hey, Ben. Now watch this. Hey, Bob.
Yes, sir.
Speak, Bob.
Pippin, I'm done with you.
So we can hear that white man. So we can hear that white man.
Yes, sir. I like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it for free today. I'll put it on today for free.
But I do just want to say this because DJ, I'm not coming at you. It's just that lately I've been kind of realizing how we now are enabling the same system that is our issue, even to the extent of the things that they're doing overseas. And I know you mentioned that you served and things like that. But to me, we even enabled things to be happening to other people overseas just because we go along with the get along. We go along with thinking that this is the way that it is done. This is the game. And yes, we learn the game, but the game is still wrong. And so that's just where I'm at with it.
You can make money when you go along.
I think you got to change the game from the inside out. You can't stand on the outside. Yeah,
my pushback just comes from not knowing how far anywhere people are. Because you got some people who all the way over there, they off the kilter. And I just, my pushback just comes from challenging you a little bit on what you're saying.
I believe in, even when I work for the penal system or the system, you have to work from the inside out. You got to have Black brothers who, he a cop, he a square, this, that, and the other. But how many of us got into the system and helped somebody that was already locked up? I know I was one of them. Right. I wasn't that type of brother. You know what I'm saying? So it's got to be a couple of us, that when young brothers come into the jail, that somebody helps them to keep from getting caught up. You know what I mean?
We don't help whites do that.
No, but we help our own. I know when they came through the gate, I was one.
I currently have,
but it had to be a first.
I currently have 39 employees. I only have one YT employee.
I think that DJ, you're correct, and a lot of times what we hear with people who have this attitude of, oh, I'm gonna burn it down, even though you don't have the power to do that.
Right.
What they're really expressing is that they have not developed the skills to navigate within this system successfully. They have not tasked themselves to put in the work that's required to be a productive activist. And so then therefore they stand on the outside having nothing but criticism for the very people, ironically, that put them in position to even be critical of a system. And so that's essentially what we hear from them. Not everybody has the talent to be able to talk to people. I mean, listen to the same people who be on here, the FBA folks. They have absolutely no tact or ability to even talk to people civilly here. And so, of course, that cannot translate into building network and coalition in the real world, which is where true power lives. And so that's why I think you have a lot of people that'll resort very easily to the self-aggrandized, hey, I'm creating this entire platform in my own head that never leaves my head. And I'm going to simply talk down on everything and everybody else in my ignorance.
That's really deep.
You're talking about FBA, my bad, world? Damn.
I'm talking about them and the indigenous niggas.
Yeah. Damn. Damn.
I think a lot of times as Black folk, we speak from emotion instead of thinking. And that's my, my thing with young brothers and sisters. Don't get in your feelings, because your feelings don't dictate how the world operates. Use your brain.
But that's the thing. You actually think that even if we had feelings about this shit, that our system gives a damn? They don't operate off feelings. So
let me tell
a lot of this I don't think has to do with feelings.
I can tell you from a white man.
I think a lot of it is, though, at the same time, the system is failing. Even the system they have in place don't work for even people like Bob, and his ass didn't even know it. So at the end of the day, that is my core issue. It's not burn it down, but it's burning itself. It's not working. It never has.
Let me give you this, sister. There's two types of feelings in business. A good one when you're making money, and a bad one when you ain't. When people walk in the door, I don't care how they feel about me, what they think about me, how they judge me.
Just break that bread.
That's a smart.
Spin that bag. That's it. Period. And I don't care.
Governance and leadership, and also economic development and development of your citizens, there is a different type of business dynamic with that, and it's return on your investment into said people, period. And so that's what we look at it. It's not so much about feelings as also understanding that we have to meet people where they're at to get them where we want them to be. And that's all I say is just make sure we keep that grace as we're continuing to learn this system, because the system has no grace for that. It doesn't.
And it goes hand in hand, but it's a time and a place for it. And when I'm getting my money, I don't care about none of that. And those other folk, when you walk in the store to Habib, he think you come again, okay, buddy, and he's snatching your money out your hand. He don't care
but we walked around for 200 years with people getting money with other people in chains, and nobody thought about that. Like, I mean, I hear you, I do, but at a certain extent, I'm not.
That's what I mean about.
Now you paying big money for
I just view, I view success, I view wealth, I view what actually makes this country great as more of a spirit of people than anything else we will ever produce with a dollar, with a gold coin, with a Bitcoin. Like, I'm beyond that. And again, like the chat says, we're both right, and you're absolutely spot on. And it's a time and place for everything. But I think we still need to have both sides. Go ahead, Bob. He's nipping at the bits. Go ahead, Bob.
Oh, I was going to give you some clues on how to get ahead. It's coming from a white man.
Is this Blues Clues? Thank you, Steve. Give me some Blues Clues.
No, it's White Clues. It's White Clues.
Blues Clues.
white clothes. Look at the blacks that get along with white people, like Clarence Thomas or Tiger Woods. They got money.
I'm done.
They get along.
Done now.
They know how to get
done now.
along.
I'm really
They don't
done.
be getting radical.
Let the man say his piece.
Oh my God.
Darius Rucker. Look at Darius Rucker. Making money.
Darius Rucker.
Making
Really,
money.
Bob?
Making money.
So basically, Bob,
It's all
we got
about the
to hold-
money.
So basically, Bob, we got to hold the white man's dick while he pissed. Are you fucking kidding?
If you want to do that, I know you
No,
make big
no,
money
we're not
doing
gonna
that.
kiss your ass. We're not
Why
gonna kiss
not?
your ass.
Why not? Why
We're
not?
not
Why not?
going
Just
to
tell me why
kiss
not.
your ass
Tell me
get
why
along
not.
with you.
Because
I'm
Beyonce
not
didn't
gonna
have to do
that.
any of that
And
to
I
get
have a
the
whole-
She dyed her
best
hair
country
blonde to try to
album.
be accepted.
Hold on, Bob. Because Beyonce didn't have to do any of that to get more regard for her country album than all of Darius Rucker's country albums.
She's a blonde.
Let
She
me-
wants to be
You
accepted.
just, those
Hey
people
man,
you
I
just
have to interject in this shit. Darius Rucker started off as a rapper, and then
He saw the light.
he realized being a tap dancing coon ass nigga would be very much profitable if
Sound like Kid Rock.
he
Sound
started
like
singing
Kid Rock,
country
right?
music.
Let me
So
Sound like
again,
Kid Rock.
so again,
Let's be clear.
Bob. I just sat there and said, y'all, just wait till Bob open his fucking mouth.
Right.
Y'all hear
I'm
the
trying to
white
help
tea,
you. I'm
the white
trying to
tea.
help you.
Y'all hear this white tea come up
Trying
here
to help you.
and
Trying to help
sound
your
just
life.
like these MAGAs who then let the white tea man who oppressed them at first beginning of all this shit gonna change y'all into doing
Listen,
the same
we don't
fucking
have to
oppression
like you.
to another,
We don't have to
another
like
race
you.
that they did the same thing to y'all. Again, that's Bob.
Can I address Bob?
Why do you care if other people like you?
Can I address Bob for a second? Let's be clear, Bob. The group like you are dying off. Here,
Right,
that all
right.
white supremacy is dying off, and that is the
Right.
fear.
What year is that going to happen? What year is the transition going to happen?
Bob, you got about 20 more here. You probably about 60
Sir, your
something.
race
You got
is
about 20 more.
declining. What are you talking about?
I know that, but we still got triple. We
Hold on, let me
still,
get Bob for a minute,
we
y'all.
still like probably. I'm thinking
Bob, I ain't even mad at
2086.
you.
No.
Bob, I ain't even mad at you. But you got more
2067.
little white girls. You got more little white girls running around with Mexicans now. So
Right.
eventually, you guys are gonna phase out anyway.
What's wrong with
Everybody
that?
gonna do that. I don't have a problem with it. I'm
Me
not even
either.
your enemy, Bob.
I'm not your
Long
enemy.
as long
I'm
as you
trying to
spending
help
your
you.
money, Bob, in my business, in my establishment,
Right.
I don't have a problem with you.
Remember what Reverend Ike said? Green power.
But let's be clear. We understand that y'all are scared because we are now the majority.
We are scared.
So-
I agree. You get a couple
So-
blacks around you, start freaking. You know they're going to try and
But
rob
see,
you.
like I said, I'm an Iraq war veteran. That psychological warfare stuff don't even work on somebody like me. And I've worked in the prison, so I've seen your type before. You know what I
went
mean?
from the
But
prison. You worked in a prison.
I
Why
worked
did
in
you
a
choose
prison
that occupation?
because you know what? Coming
You
out the
couldn't get a
military,
job,
people-
another job.
Yo, just
No,
don't
it
try
was
to flip
uniform.
the conversation. Just
But
have some
see, you
decorum
gotta
about
understand,
yourself.
you gotta understand Bob is a distraction. And we
Yeah,
passed
man,
that
you a
point.
Don't be
tomfoolery.
confused.
Yeah, man, that's
You
tomfoolery,
said
bro.
that about
Like,
the Epstein files. Everything
Well,
is a distraction.
yeah.
Bob is a distraction, and you see him and ignore him.
Shiny
And that's
object.
what you
It's
do.
like a shiny
Yeah,
object.
yeah.
Keep
Yeah,
getting
you know
them
how
saying.
it goes.
That's why I can sit and listen to Bob, because there are always going to be a Bob.
Trying to
That's
help
what I
you.
was saying
You
earlier.
want to take the hand.
And little do
But-
they know, the same person that he's advocating for is fucking him over too.
But let him see that for
I
himself.
must like it because I don't feel like I'm getting fucked.
We know you
Let-
don't
let him
because
see that for
you know
himself.
why? Because
Because you're comfortable, and
No,
right now what
no,
you're speaking
no.
to is white comfort. Even when you
No,
fuck with
because
Darius
he's inherently reaping benefits. That's why he don't see a problem.
right,
He's
and
not,
they have
but-
comfort in those
Right.
benefits. Even speaking to Darius Rucker, that gives you white comfort. The Darius Rucker
It's like my
type.
tenants. It's
Right,
like my
but
tenants in my rent house.
that being said, I'm completely against that. I don't give a shit if y'all's ass is comfortable anymore. We're gonna do what the fuck we want to do, and you just gotta deal with it. And at the end of the the day, your comfort has never benefited anybody else in this society, period. Every other marginalized group around you has suffered because you all were comfortable, and that's where we're at. And that part of the system is absolutely falling. So I think
just want to shout out to all my
to
folks.
get advice.
You know, even a cow knows it's easier to walk.
You need to find what y'all need to do next. Y'all need a strategy on what you have to do next. Because mediocre white men, mediocre white children, mediocre whiteness in general is not going to get you anything. And actually, Vivek Ramaswamy said that.
And look, so y'all, look, I mean, Bob has centered himself. That's wonderful. And look, I love going back and forth with white folks. I love kicking them in the nuts. But look, the thing about it is, I think the biggest issue that we have
you ever beat a woman?
Nobody interrupts. I think the biggest issue that we have, because the Bobs are taking care of themselves, right? You see what's happening in terms of civil WAR that's happening on the right. They're taking care of themselves. The problem that we have is that while white people are walking away from Trump, you got some of these indigenous niggas that are walking toward him, infiltrating our communities, spreading misinformation, disinformation, trying to actually demotivate us. What we have to be very clear about is that we have to begin to extract them MFs, right? Isolate, compartmentalize them from essentially tainting the gene pool of what's happening in terms of progressive black people. Because that's really what's about to happen right now. As the pendulum swings back away from mediocre white tea insanity to mild white tea insanity, right? Because so long, whether it's Democratic or Republican, when you have a white tea person in charge, you still gonna have that little bit of white privilege and insanity functioning. And so we have to make sure that the only thing that people like Bob have working on their behalf are the infiltrators that are coming in here trying to tell us that they were here before the Indians.
They're the ones who get the white woman. You get along with the white man, you get the white woman. That's the prize.
You don't want the white woman.
That's not no prize.
The white woman is not the prize.
I'm gonna come in here now. I've been quiet for a long time. I feel like my black took a shot at me. And let me say this: I think progressivism first is what's your name? My black progressivism has been an utter failure because we're on the bottom of all the social economic indicators, and that's because we've been voting for the Democrats for 60 years.
There you go, brother.
Democrats are the ones that have been putting progressive policies in place. What are you talking about, Yellow MAGA?
Preach.
They're the ones that have been putting the progressive policies in place to somewhat help BLK people.
That's been the Democrats, and they've been the architects of all of our problems.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. Let me ask you this: what has the Republican Party done for your black behind?
Okay, that's good.
In the history of the United States.
Well, let me tell you. See, what DJ said is what I agree with. See, we got to do it on our own. I ain't expecting nobody to do anything for me. What I do expect is them not to do anything to me, and that's what the Democrats been doing. All of our problems have been laws created by Democrats. Tell me I'm wrong.
Let me tell you why you're wrong.
Absolutely.
Let me tell you why you're
I gotta follow you, brother. You preach the truth.
Bob, calm down. Because Black MAGA called out Black Thought. Let them have a dialogue, and then you can chime in. But let them just get a quick back and forth.
Just chill for a second.
I'm messing with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you for those instructions.
Just chill for a second, Bob. Let them, because
Bob,
Black MAGA asked him.
He waited for a while, Bob. Just tell me. Go ahead.
Behold some of this black magic, Bob. Hold on. So Black MAGA, let me first off say something to you, brother. First off, one of the things that you guys have always got to look for when you have a mega or even a black MAGA speaking, they will never start off by telling you why what they support is so great. They will never do that. And I'm gonna tell you why they don't.
I didn't hear that. Could you repeat that, please?
See, you wasn't even listening. What I'm saying
I was listening. I just told you I didn't hear it.
What I'm saying to you is that you will never start off anything or even end it by telling us about why what you support is so great. What you do is you just
I'll tell you as soon as you're done.
All you are is a demolition ball to just simply try and destroy what somebody else has built that you have never contributed to. And so to say that nothing has come of progressivism, which literally he is saying that the black folks in the Democratic Party have not worked to benefit black people. That is intuitively ridiculous. And it is factually incorrect. When you look at civil rights, when you look at voting rights, when you look at worker rights, etc. And in fact, what black people have done, and this is why I would put a Martin Luther King, as far as I'm concerned, he is a forefather of the United States. Because unlike these indigenous niggas, what they don't understand about American law is that we have actually functioned even better than white people in the system, because we have created laws that have made the America universally better for everybody. That is actually one of our pluses, not minuses. So you can't say that black people are function in any way it used to be said by white folks that we're looking for certain carve-outs. We're looking for something special for us. No. We always function in the best interest of the entire country. That's why black folks are better for this country. We've always made it better, far more better than white folks. And so when you get Mega up here, who's trying to claim that that Democrats, black folks have not done anything, it is an abject lie. And he can't tell you one thing that Mega has done positively for this country. He always wants to now punch down at immigrants, while, again, as I said, white people are walking away from Trump. Blaga is walking toward Trump. They are the ones who are supporting white supremacy. I land.
Go ahead, Black Mega.
Yeah, let me give you. See, when I first got on the panel, I gave you a litany of all the things the Democratic Party has done to us. I guess I got muted, and you guys don't want to respond to that. Let me say this. See, hold on. I didn't interrupt nobody.
Well, no, I was just going to say we can respond to those. Go ahead. They were incorrect. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. And since you want to talk about what the Republicans done, how about the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment? How about the 40 acres and a mule, or the 5.3 million acres that they gave us that the Democrats took away? How about the 1866 Civil Rights Act? See, they've always passed laws that benefit us. It's the Democrats that passed laws that basically were no good for us. And let me tell you what MAGA is. When I say Black MAGA, make America great again. We need to make Black America great again. You know, the ones who survived and built this country, who survived it and created 50,000 patents, created all of the music genres in this country. How about the unparalleled sports and entertainment that captivates the world? We need to get back to that, but the Democrats got you twerking on stage. And
hey, Black MAGA, didn't America voted against in the United Nations vote against the reparations? And who's running America right now?
Right, Pimpin'. They voted against declaring slavery the actual atrocity that it was, not necessarily reparations, but declaring it as an atrocity, which would then generate reparations. But exactly. MAGA, you right, and Pimpin', you want to know why?
Bap, stop. Let him answer.
Go ahead.
You just blamed that the Democrats took away reparations from us. Now that the Republicans today, 2026, nigga.
That's not
we ain't talking about no past shit. 2026, nigga. Answer that. Answer me that.
Okay, let me give you a quick answer.
Y'all. Let him answer, Perry.
Look, I don't know if any of you know, but there are a number that do know that I'm part of a team that brought reparations study out here in Washington State. So I've been doing that for 6 years.
Man, answer my question.
I'm getting ready to answer it. Let me tell you, I just wanted to lay that. Look, the Trump done the right thing, see, because Ghana's trying to give reparations. See, they said of African descent. See, you can't give reparations to everybody that look like us on the planet. Ghana ain't doing nothing but trying to steal our reparations.
They didn't say that.
They didn't say
were just
that.
trying to acknowledge it. They weren't trying to get
Come on now.
Come on.
Right, and I do want to go back. I do want to
It
go
wasn't-
back really quick, though, to when you talk about the 13th and 14th Amendment being passed, because that was passed by the Union specifically. It wasn't even a two-party system because the Confederacy was not even involved. They were not a part of our government at all. So there was no such thing as a two-party system. It's funny that the same Confederacy today, who then were still fighting for slavery, are now saying that they don't even see it as what it was. They wouldn't see anything wrong with what they thought was okay.
Wasn't the Democratic Party created in 46?
Alexis, it's so goofy that these people bring up the Democratic Party when it comes down to the Triple K people, because if you know your history, you will understand that it wasn't the entire party, but it was a militant group of Confederate soldiers who founded this organization.
Exactly.
See, that's the outlining fact that they don't ever like to discuss.
Y'all do know that the Democratic Party was founded in 1828, don't you?
And you do understand that after they seceded from the Union, they were no longer a part of the United States of America's Congress and no longer present the Confederacy. They were not. And the Union was the Republicans, every state except, I think it was Virginia. And they all voted for the 13th and 14th Amendment because they were progressives under the Republican Party.
And again,
that's what the Democrats.
Hold on. Black, hold up, y'all. Hold up, Black. That's information, right, that you know. And I just said, you keep going back in fucking history, nigga. When I just asked you to fucking give me a fucking explanation and why the Republican Party in 2026, nigga, is going against your reparations, nigga.
So check this out. Listen.
I don't understand you black ass niggas today.
Check this out. I would never support someone that didn't support me. Why would you expect the Republican Party to do anything for you when you vote for the Democrats in the 90 percentile? That would be crazy.
Now you're contradicting yourself,
You
sir.
contradict exactly, Mr. 40. Why is you sitting here defending them then, nigga? Stop
let me.
defending them, nigga.
Oh, I'm not.
And
Let me say
defend
this.
yourself, nigga.
Now that's what Democrats do when they lose the argument. They start
Ain't
calling
nobody
their
losing
name.
the argument but you,
When you
nigga. You the only one losing this argument.
when you start calling names, it means you've lost. It means you've lost.
An explanation in
It
why.
means you've lost.
The game you vote for a party that would take away your reputation.
But it is kind of, it seems like you were defending MAGA, and now they were pointing this out to you like, well,
Exactly.
Let me tell.
Backpedaling like a motherfucker.
Hey, Conscious, I don't mind defending MAGA. I voted for MAGA because they're getting these hostile, illegal aliens
they've
out of
already
our
got
country.
then why
That's
is our
why, and I
unemployment
will
rate going
defend that
up and
to.
not
I will
down?
defend that to my grave.
But hold on, why is our unemployment rate going up and not down? If he's getting
Our
all these
employment rate
immigrants
goes up and
our-
down. Excuse me. Go ahead, Conscious.
No, I'm just saying, because under Joe Biden let all these immigrants in, and we had the lowest black unemployment rate. But when Trump's getting all these immigrants out, our unemployment rate is going up. How that makes no sense.
Speak on it, my boy.
That makes no sense, man.
Because the fact that they haven't gone anywhere, hadn't deported anybody, he's
They have
detained.
not gone anywhere.
They haven't
Con-
gone anywhere.
That's correct.
But I'm saying, even if they're detained, they're not at work. So why is our unemployment rate still going up?
They are not-
Speak on it, Conscious. Speak on it, dog.
Go ahead.
Say
I'm sorry,
does it.
and Bougie want to get into. So
I have, the thing is that, good morning, everybody. Pimpin', you know, I saw you in here and I knew it was going down, and I have been laughing for the past 3 minutes. But you were telling the truth. The fact that Black MAGA is being a hypocrite and the fact that he knows better is
Wow, man, damn.
Sir,
Just come in and call names.
sir, I'm talking, I'm speaking, because I came in on the part where you said I don't support people who don't support me. When the United States currently in 2026, to answer Pimpin's question since you refused to, did not acknowledge that the transatlantic slave trade was the worst atrocity in human history, that tells you that they don't support you. That's how we got here. So they basically acknowledge what happened to us, which 123 other countries agreed with it. The ones who were colonizers, most of them abstained. And they said, they voted that it was not. United States, Israel, and Argentina, the three most racist countries on this planet. And you want to say you don't support people who don't support you. Well, forget all of the stuff that you talked about before Reconstruction. And since you've done all this historical research, you would know that the parties flipped during the 1960s civil rights era, which we all know that. So if you've done history,
it's still the Democratic Party.
Sir, let me explain something. The Lakers of 85 are not the Lakers of 2016, okay? We're not going to do that. It might be the Lakers, but I promise you Magic Johnson could not ball with those boys right now. We're not going to do that. You understood just because you have a party name, once they changed philosophies on their voting habits and what happened during Reconstruction. And even in Reconstructions, we're going to give you this. Both parties disenfranchised the blacks who were Republicans. They disenfranchised them in the South to appease the racists in the North, to appease the racists in the South. So you got that Jim Crow in the South, you're going all the way to the civil rights. And then you have the Dixiecrats. Don't act like you don't know who Strom Thurmond is. That man was 1,000 years old before he left.
He was a Democrat.
He was a Dixiecrat, and you know what that is. Stop being disingenuous. You just want to be contrarian for the hell of it, and it don't. Sir, it doesn't. Sir. David Duke was formerly in the Democratic Party. That ain't got nothing to do with. Donald Trump was in the Democratic Party. Donald Trump has been a registered Democrat longer than he's been a registered Republican. So what is
Not
that?
a registered Klan member.
But the thing is that, sir, he don't have to be a registered Klan. Most people in the Klan ain't registered. They don't want you to find out that they're in the Klan.
Why they wore hoods?
See, man, listen here.
Joe Biden's best friend did.
So here's the thing. This is the thing is I don't believe you. At this point, nobody believes you because the fact that you are disingenuous, you are problematic, you are contrarian.
And what am I disingenuous about?
Because the fact that you know everything that we're stating is facts outside of
you didn't answer anything I said.
You
went
didn't answer Pimpin's question. I answered it for you.
You ran from all of the things the Democrats have done to us.
Because
you ran from it.
Sir, you didn't ask anything substantive. We are talking about facts. You still did not answer Pimpin's question, so I had to answer it for you. You can't do the flip with me. That don't work on me, sir.
I'm just stating facts that you ain't refuting.
What facts? What facts?
The party of slavery, of Confederacy, of the KKK, of
Jim Crow,
of the Black Code, of mass incarceration. Answer that.
Alexis already addressed that, and you didn't even rebut to it. You pivoted, you got quiet, you turned to something subjective.
You run from that like wild dogs.
Nobody's running for that. I'm gonna repeat what the young beautiful lady said the first time. It was a rogue group of people in the Confederacy led by Nathan Bedford Forrest, who's on Stone Mountain, who decided that they were going to start their own group because even though they had been forgiven for the nonsense that they did, they still wanted to be racist in the South. But you do know that because Nathan Bedford Forrest said it himself. But did you not read that part?
Hey man, listen, y'all. Let me show y'all how you speak to this dummy.
Okay, my bad.
Stay black. Is there slaves today? Yeah, there's slaves today. In 2026, is there slaves today?
Is there a slave?
Yeah, are they slaves today? Like, put it in a better term.
Yeah, all over the planet, particularly in Africa, that y'all love.
I'm gonna put it in a better term. Are there slaves today like there were slaves back then? No, they're not.
Yeah, they're in Africa that y'all love.
No, they're not. Here in America, then, dumbass. No, they're not. And that's the reason why we're trying to explain to you the Democratic Party today is different from the Democratic Party back then. You understand me?
No, it's not. It's still harmony.
But the way you talk, though, nigga, the way you talk is almost if you want to go back.
They were the authors of mass incarceration, and that's just recently. What are you? We still trying to get. Check it out. We still trying to get over mass incarceration by the Democrats.
If you don't want to be in bondage, MAGA, why is you sitting up here protecting these people? Because again, we just asked you, the people who voted in that United Nations vote, it was the Republican-led people by Trump party. Republicans voted for this shit. And you literally came up here and started out defending him. So we asked you, I'm asking you one more last time, and I ain't gonna ask your nigger's ass no more, nigga. When I say niggerous ass, that means more. It's plural, nigga. It didn't plural. It didn't clarify to your motherfucking ass, nigga.
I tell you what, calling me out my name ain't gonna get me to vote for them murderous Democrats.
I ain't doing that to call you out your name. I'm asking you to answer my question. Why are you protecting the party that you say is the party that did you right in the 1850s, 1860s, nigga?
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Let me tell you, men up here that's laughing along with that. You're supposed to be protectors. Our communities are being gentrified. How do you think that's happening? Y'all, yeah. How do you think that's happening?
If you were being protected, if you're being a protector, why would you let Confederate states put groups of black kids in high schools named after Jefferson Davis, the president of the Confederacy? Protecting people, right? That's still today. Jeff Davis High School. The fact is that why would you vote for people? Hey, Alexis.
Now, why would you do that?
Alexis, the fact is that why would you vote for people? Why would you protecting women? Why would you vote for the group of people who are all over the country instituting laws and policies so women don't have autonomy over their bodies? They're forcing women here in Georgia to be incubators because they think that they should be forced to have a baby if you're so much into protecting women.
Damn. Unless I do. Every time I come up on a Democrat party, they never even talk about it. Only get introduced unless I do. They act like they don't even know it exists. That tells me they're not protected. You know why? The Democrats got too many sassy men in it.
Sir, nobody's talking about sassy men. You up here talking about men and being sassy. Answer the question. She asked you a question about the high school. I asked you a question about autonomy. Those are factual things. They have nothing to do with party. But the party that are creating the policies that are harming black children, that are forcing them to be in schools from slave masters and Confederates, and the states that are making women human incubators with no autonomous rights that were guaranteed under the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment that you like to brag on. Tell us why that is actually policies that are created, promoted, and voted on by Republicans. That's not a Democratic question. That's a neutral question based on voting. You can look that up in the United States Congress. That's actually based on voting. Not a Democratic question.
My God. We're supposed to protect the community. My God, Joe. We're supposed to protect the community first and foremost. Tell me why our communities are being gentrified, why you see black folks as the number one people out on the streets. Why you think that's happening? You don't think about that. You come up and you talk about race and you try to make people mad and everything, but you're not doing anything.
Okay, let me ask you this.
It's not because of the lack of effort. It has to be underlying issues that prelude all this, what you're saying. Oh, the blood, we're doing this, we're doing bad in this area, we're doing bad in this area. Like, you don't understand the environment that we live in. You can't be that oblivious.
Let me ask you this. Going with what they were talking about in terms of what they were talking about in terms of the Confederacy. Let me ask you this direct question. Donald Trump's Defense Department changed the name a few months ago. Sent a directive to change the names of the military bases back to Confederate names. Now, these are people who attacked the country, right? These are people who wanted to defend slavery. If they had it their way, you would still be a slave. Donald Trump allowed and wanted his Defense Department to change military bases. I'm talking about the people who at the end of the day are charged with defending you.
Even in Virginia.
Yes or no? Even in Virginia. And so what I'm asking you is, do you agree, yes or no, with Donald Trump changing our military bases back to Confederate names from the names of black heroes?
Black MAGA?
Crickets.
Let me say this. Let me say this. As long I could care less about the racism, because like Malcolm X said, they're just two wings of the same bird. That one's a wolf and one. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. One's a wolf, according to Malcolm, and the other is a fox. So I do not care. Here's what I care about. Do they pass? Do they pass? My God, I didn't interrupt you. Do they pass policies that hurt my community? The Republicans don't do that. That's the Democrats that do it all the time.
So then why did the Democrats create a new division of the Civil Rights and Justice Department for environmental justice for our communities? Hold on, Black, because he's just deflecting. So why would the Democrats create a separate department to defend environmental justice for our communities? And hold on, my Black. In 2025, Donald Trump came back and took away a settlement Lowndes County, Alabama got, because there was literally shit from the soil getting into their water. They won the settlement against our state, and they were owed money. Why did he roll that back? Why did he say those people should not have that money?
He did that in Michigan.
Michigan, Chicago.
What it was, Holy Key or Hokie Key, some place. It was $19 million that was allocated to repair a water treatment facility, and he ascended it because they had like Green New Deal or part of the Green New Deal. I'm like, how can you do some stupidity like that?
He took back the Flint, Michigan set aside because that was considered to be DEI. He called it DEI because they were predominantly
That's Wisconsin,
Black.
Alexis. I'm sorry, that was Wisconsin.
With Lowndes County, Alabama. So why would they do that if they were actively trying to help us?
The Republican Party. I've never listen. Here's what I want the Republican Party to do: do no evil. Don't pass nothing that affects us, and they don't.
That sounds evil. These people are drinking water with shit and lead in it. That sounds evil.
Let me say this. This is where y'all go. Long as the Republicans are passing no national.
That's the reason why you can't tell us to. You can't come up with the right answers, right?
It's the same rehashed answer.
Yeah, exactly. You keep coming up with these
that's local.
answers.
Y'all talk about local shit.
Hey, listen, MAGA, listen, bro. It's a simple answer that was easy to answer. All you had to do is say, that's fucked up, that's wrong, that people have to drink shitty-ass water. But I understand.
Well, it is. I'm not going to vote for the Democrats because of that.
But, nigga, we just told you Donald Trump never repealed this shit back.
Because it had green.
Because it shouldn't have been even taken to the federal government. I will at least give you that. That we shouldn't have even had to press our states to do right by us. I will give you that. But the Democrats at least tried to give protections with the federal government per even our Fifth Amendment equal protection, at least.
But actually, Bap, that shit that happened in Michigan, it was done by a Republican governor with the shit in the lead. Y'all looking back, this shit happened right around Obama's term. You got Whitmer now, or right after. It was a Republican. That's why you got Whitmer now as a Democratic governor in Michigan. This shit was led by Republican governors, Republican politicians. Go look this shit up.
All the harm is coming from Republicans, Black.
Yeah, check it out.
I keep trying to tell y'all, man. These niggas come up here, these magic.
My name says Black MAGA. I don't support the GOP. I could care less. I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump.
Hold on really quick.
Trump rally.
I have a question.
Gone to a Trump rally, and did you miss all the Dixie flags that were flying around? Did you miss any of that during your entire support of him? Did you miss any of what he was saying and how his rally goes? Did you miss any of that, Black MAGA?
Miss any of what? Yeah, I mean, listen, I keep telling y'all, the Republican Party has passed no laws to affect us. That's been the Democrats.
That's absolutely untrue. That's absolutely untrue.
Gerrymandering disenfranchises black people specifically and purposely. What the hell are you talking about?
You know what gerrymandering?
I'm gonna go
You
back.
talking about mass incarceration? That was the Democrats.
Mr. Black, Mr. Black. I'm gonna go back to
Gerrymandering is, come on.
Mr. Black. I want to go back to B. Alexis's questions because he keeps not answering it because everybody asking other things. She asked you about things that they have done to cause harm. You are putting black children back into high schools that are named after Confederate generals. You are putting service members back into bases and renaming them back after traitors from Confederate generals. And you are proactively creating laws to disenfranchise the autonomy of women. That is harmful, period.
Listen,
So I don't want to hear about Democrats. This ain't got nothing to do with them. That's not an answer. So I want to know from you, how is making policies proactively and pushing them not hurting our people?
putting someone in a school where it's been renamed, yeah, I wouldn't rename it. But if you're going to ask me to decide between that and the Democrats flooding our communities with hostile,
sir,
that's what you're
Democrats
doing.
are not the answer.
No. I just gave
the
you
Democrats
the answer.
are not the
I
answer.
just answered it.
Sir,
and then you interrupt me and trying to tell me how to answer. Now you're trying to tell me how to answer.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I told you,
Yeah, you are.
Democrats are not the answer.
And I just told you that that's not something that I would do. But you're asking me to pick between that and flooding our community.
I didn't ask you that. That was not my question. That was not my question. So I'm not telling you how to answer it. I'm telling you what I asked you. I asked you, how is that not harming? Those three things. So now you got the schools.
What? To go into school with a Confederate name on it? Well, how about having a hostile alien? How about your people coming up missing and kidnapped and stuff, and you don't know why it's happening?
So let me go ahead and tell you, who are my people? First of all, tell me, who are my people? Who are my people?
No, you got your priorities wrong in my opinion.
No, you don't.
You need to worry about why women are coming up missing.
Sir, you are not Professor X.
And it's Black American women the most coming up missing.
You can't read my mind to tell me my priority because you still haven't answered the question. And I don't
I know your priority by what you're talking about.
You don't know my priorities. I'm asking you a question that you never answered. And that was B. Alexis's question. That was my Black's question. For some reason, you like to pivot. I love debates. I love having debates.
Well,
I like the fact that you're research
tech.
You didn't because there was two more follow-ups. There's two more questions. You told me about the schools.
Give them here.
The woman. The Republican Party creates all policies that restricts a woman's autonomy that is given to us under all amendments.
What do you mean, the right to an abortion?
No, not right to an abortion.
That's what you're talking about.
No, I'm not, because the thing is that
kill a life,
that's not what I'm talking about, because that's not what all the policies. You don't actually read, do you? Because it also tells you I get to determine whether I go get a mammogram or not to make sure I don't have cancer. It also tells
restricting that.
They are. You do need to read the policies, because what you guys don't realize that gender reaffirming care is covered under mammograms.
That's madness. What is that?
That's not madness. Sir, I need you to read. Don't call names. I need you to read. So I'm going to give it to you because I realize you haven't.
And there's more than two genders. I'm going to give it. More than two genders. We can end this right now.
No, we're not. No, sir. No, that's not what it's talking about. Gender reaffirming care. I'm going to give you things that are covered under gender reaffirming care. Mammograms, pap smears, my HRT for my hormone replacement therapy because I'm going through perimenopause. Anything that has to do with me doing any physical construction. If I were to get breast cancer and need to have reconstructive surgery, that's reaffirming care. Most reaffirming care has to do with women and those things that take care of let's just use biological women. All of those are considered gender reaffirming care. When men have to go be tested under prostate cancer, which is one of the number one killers of Black men, that's covered under your as preventative care, thanks to the ACA, that's gender reaffirming care. That had nothing about changing anything. We've always had gender reaffirming care, things that are particular to different genders, and they are showing up. So you have preventative measures.
Different genders.
Yeah, we have different genders.
Two genders.
No, we have more than one.
Sweetheart, a prostate is gender specific, honey. I don't have a prostate. So therefore, dealing with the prostate could be considered gender affirming care, depending on where you are, even down to when we found that we had medications that young children were being prescribed that cause excess tissue on boobs in boys, gynecomastia, them having the surgeries to remove that tissue because they're little boys who are biological little boys who are wanting to be little boys and don't want boobies. That's gender reaffirming care. That's gender affirming care.
Even testing for specific cancers, so like cervical cancer,
You're
prostate
basically
cancer,
saying
these are things that are gender affirming specifics.
Yeah, no,
so.
we're not
Basically, what you're
saying-
saying
No,
is,
we're
is
not
a man
basically
with a
saying-
beard. You're basically saying
No,
a man with a
that's
beard
not
and
what he
his
said.
dong dragging on the floor can walk in the bathroom and say a woman's
No,
bathroom
sir.
and say that
sir,
he's
you
a woman.
literally-
no, wait,
so
Mr.
wait.
Finney, Mr. Finney, hold on. He wants to keep telling stories instead of answering the question. No one has said any of that. I need you to stop making these assumptive questions. You are not a psychic. We are asking you the questions that we're asking you. B. Alexis has good questions. I had a question. Mr. Finney gave you an example, and none of that has to do with transgender. Leave them out of it. We're just talking about the other 99% of us that are not transgender. Reaffirming care, gender reaffirming care. Do you think it is harmful that the federal government is trying to eliminate laws that can determine where I go get my breast checked to make sure I don't have cancer, or go get a pap smear to make sure I don't have cervical cancer, cyst on my ovaries that could kill me, polyps that could kill me, stomach lining that could kill me? Unalive me. Sorry, I'll do fruits in the chat. Sorry. So take them out of it. Do you think that
believe-
that's okay that they're trying to end laws to make that illegal for me to go get?
No. Listen. What I believe is those
No.
are scare tactics by the
Those are not
Democratic
scare
Party.
tactics, sir. That's not a scare tactic.
The-
That
the-
is, sir.
those
that
are
is
scare
under,
tactics.
Sir, that is under the definition of gender reaffirming care. Here's what I'd like you to do. I know you know how to use Google because you sounded very articulate. I need you to ask Google one question. Give me the areas that are defined by gender reaffirming care that has nothing to do with transgenderism, and let it see what it tells you. That's not scare tactics. That's actually by the American Medical Board and Association. Those are things that are covered. I know. I have an insurance license. I'm a lobbyist. I've had an insurance license 25 years. I got to know specifically what things cover, and I know what they cover. And I know the definitions of them because it is kind of tricky, but those things, most gender reaffirming care, are applicable to women. So when you remove those things, that puts our lives at jeopardy, which is evil, which is harmful, which is intentful. So I'm gonna ask you that question again, has nothing to do with transgenderism. Do you believe the federal government, the Republicans and GOP and MAGA, y'all don't believe in big government, creating policies that can tell a woman what to do with her body and changing why she cannot have, or a man, to gender reaffirming care, especially when most of those things are what unalive Black women? Do you think that is evil?
I haven't seen those policies, and let me say this: and if they're doing it to do two things: to stop abortion and
That
to
is
stop
not,
this.
sir, I did not name, sir, I'm too old, sir.
Y'all
I'm too
won't let
old to
me
have
finish. I
children.
see you're not going to
I'm
let
too
me
old to
finish.
have children.
Even
It
if
has
I'm
nothing to do with
wrong,
that.
you should let me finish. If you think
No,
I'm
I
wrong,
shouldn't
let
let you
me
finish
finish.
if you're wrong because you never answer my question. That's
Okay,
not
y'all, we
did
gotta
answer
get
your
Finney
question.
and we gotta
I
let
did
Mr.
answer
Ferris
it.
speak.
I
and my
did
brother speak.
answer
Go
it.
ahead.
Listen, what the Democrats are, excuse me, Paris is going, I'll go after you then. And I won't interrupt you.
Go ahead, Paris, and then we'll get Finney in.
I guess what happened to women, Black MAGA, when they have ectopic pregnancy, when they have a miscarriage? How do they resolve that issue? How do they resolve that issue?
They go to the hospital and use their health care.
Yeah, and then you have to stand around for 6 hours until risk management and all the doctors and all, they go through all this legal stuff, and still you can't do it. It's illegal.
What do you mean? I mean, you got health care, you got your doctor.
They have taken that. Okay.
Because Black MAGA, see, here's the thing. Me and Paris, we're both nurses, and this is the problem with you all having this conversation and not even understanding what medicine is. AB is a procedure.
Yes.
Regardless of what you politically think it to be, AB is a procedure. It's literally ending the condition of pregnancy. That being said, even if the condition of pregnancy ends on its own as a miscarriage, that's called a spontaneous AB, and the procedure to get the material out so that the lady doesn't go sepsis, so that the lady doesn't get sick or unalive on us, is the same procedure. Same procedure. So that's the problem. You're legislating against a procedure. You're not legislating against somebody's lifestyle. You think you guys can control a lifestyle choice that you deem to be immoral, irresponsible, reckless, X, Y, and Z, but that's not what you're doing. You're legislating against health care. You're delaying care. You're causing people to be harmed. Literally, my gynecologist left my state because of the laws here. He does not feel comfortable even operating here because of what Paris just talked about, going through all of the legalities around it. To even be able to do what he should do for a patient is insanity.
4 women in Texas lost their lives because of that same thing she just explained, right? That once it was a natural miscarriage, and then when it's a natural miscarriage, the placenta has to come out.
Exactly.
Right? It has to, I mean, I'm not no fucking doctor, but I have a wife and 2 daughters, Black MAGA. Then all you gotta do is just look the shit up and you can read about this information. But 4 women in Texas,
we don't even
unalive. Hold on, let me finish, Finney. 4 women in Texas was unalive for the same exact way because the placenta stayed in and doctors' hands was tied. Because Texas passed this fucking law that would have that it would have either their license would have been taken away from, or they would have went to jail for going inside and cleaning out that placenta. Because what it turned out, what happened to these 4 women, it turned into sepsis, and they was unalive. Go fucking read this shit, bro. Go read it.
You have to be near unalivement for a Texas doctor to take care of you, and you have to reach that state. So you're lucky if they catch you before you unalive, but you actually have to be near, basically near being out of here before they can actually even deal with you.
But this woman,
we
but
don't even have to go to that extreme though.
Hold on, Finney, so we can address what he just said. The last one, y'all look it up. I think it was in 2023. She was 28, 21. She was young, very young, and she was begging these people to do what they were supposed to do. And she knew she was going to end up being dead. She knew she was going to die. She had to unalive. She had to explain it to her 5-year-old child what the fuck was happening to her. And this is what you voted for, Black MAGA. Man, you get your ass off.
Well, let's not even go to the extremes.
Because you're the only one up here that's giving us opposition. But bro, you need to find out exactly what we're discussing on this panel before you keep opening your fucking mouth and saying things, bro.
Go ahead, Vinny.
It's really offending.
Here's the thing. We don't even have to go to the extremes.
What I voted for has nothing to do with the state of Texas.
Okay,
go ahead, Vinny.
That's great. Let's not even go to the extremes, because when we go to the extremes with gender affirming care, it goes into the arguments that Black MAGA is going to stick with. So I'm just going to ask a simple question. You can say yes or no, Black MAGA, or my Black World. Are you bald or balding? Yes or no?
I'm bald.
Okay. If you were to get a hair transplant to put hair into your head, did you know that is gender reaffirming care?
No, and I would never do that. I'm kind of comfortable with who the hell I am.
That's great. I'm glad that you're comfortable with it. I'm just telling you that is an example of gender reaffirming care. Did you know that rhinoplasty is also a term, an example of gender reaffirming care?
you're not having this conversation genuinely.
Well, let me say this, then it must be the Democratic Party's messaging, because when you say what you just said, when you just said what you just said, Alexis, I understood that. I think it's Alexis. I understood that very, very, very clearly. And if that's being restricted, that's wrong. But when you put it with gender care and everything, then you got it with all this buzzword and genders, because the Democratic Party is trying to tell us that there's more than 2 genders.
Black Mac,
So
are you
this
Christian?
messaging.
Are you Christian?
Let me ask you this.
Hold on, let me just ask you real quick. Are you Christian, Black MAGA?
No.
So what are you even basing this moral take on ABs off of?
Excuse me, ask that question again.
What are you basing your perspective of ABs off of? You're not Christian. What are you basing this off of?
When you say ABs, what exactly are you saying? What does that stand for?
Do you know what we're talking about ABs? You brought it up. You know what ABs are.
Is that what you just said? I don't know if I thought you said it in the whole word. Now you've reduced it to 2 letters. What are you talking about?
Abortions. ABs.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
What
yeah, I
are you
get it now.
basing your perspective off of with this? You're not Christian.
Well, I base it off this. I base it off the fact that if our community hadn't had all of these, there'd probably be 100 million of us in this country today, according to the statistics. So it's just practical.
According to the same statistics that
Yes.
also report the harms that are done to our said communities due to things like violence against our communities that was also allowed, and also environmental injustices against our community, which led to people drinking the water with lead and flint, and their kids' issues, to even the case that their kids can maybe or maybe not even reproduce. So I don't understand how you're going to use those statistics in a vacuum and not understand how you're not going to consider these statistics of the environment.
I can't comprehend how you might also not realizing the way that you can be manipulated, the way that you are seeing this when it comes to a child being born.
They're pro-birth, him. They're not
Regardless.
pro-life. You're pro-birth.
Regardless, you was a child before you can say the words you saying right now. You are actually detrimenting your existence. Talking about abortion, talking about making the womb a tomb. As a female deity, do you realize what you are causing our children, Your Highness? If you think that way, do you see how your actions can also be detrimental to the children that we create together? I don't care on that race theories. I'm way beyond that, because all of us pump plasma and red blood through our systems. I don't care about the outside of the skin, because beauty is on the skin deep, but ugly reaches deep to the bone. Do you understand how much you are talking about death to the children with the way you speaking? And I do not bring race into
Mr.
it.
Ham.
Yes, I walk with one.
Mr. Ham, you're perfectly fine.
And
you're perfectly good. It's just certain words you can't say. Just be like the TikTok language. So you get like unaliving and ABs.
Can you change the layout really quick so we can make Finny big screen?
First Amendment cannot force TikTok language on what I use.
Okay, can I ask him something? While y'all get that set up? So Mega. Okay, Mega, let me ask you something, Mega, as they get that set up. I'm gonna give you this. This is a softball. This is in your wheelhouse. This is what you've wanted to talk about for a while. Okay, so do you agree with Donald Trump's immigration policy? Black Mega. You agree? And what about that immigration policy do you agree with?
Well, let me say, I voted because he said mass deportation. Got to stop the influx bringing people into our communities, and the Democrats were even unboarding properties that they had boarded up to put them in, refurbished it, and put them in it, while our people are on the street. And
Democrats are immigrants.
Hold on, wait, please. Hold on him. Okay, and so what you're in favor of? You're in favor of people coming into this country, quote unquote, the right way, right?
No, I'm not even in favor of that, but I understand that that's the way it's going to be. I kind of agree with Frederick Douglass and Booker T. Washington, Dr. Claude Anderson. I don't agree with it. They say that all immigration harms us.
Okay, great. Fantastic. So let me ask you this question. So when Donald Trump brought in the white South Africans, what did you think about that? Have you been saying that? I mean, anywhere else?
If I get asked it, because it is.
So let me ask you this then. Why do you think Donald Trump has basically denied everybody else a skip in the line? And why did he bring white South Africans here?
What, he brought a handful of white South Africans here, and I think it was to appeal to the racists in his base.
Okay, then great. So is Donald Trump racist?
No.
What is systemic racism? Why? Hey, so you believe Black MAGA? So you believe that all white people ain't racist? You are.
The man he supported is racist. He just admitted it and then tried to.
That's that quick. Hey.
Conscious, can I get the big screen real quick? Conscious. Wait.
I don't care what you think about me or that you call me names.
Mindset.
Let me finish. Let me just finish.
Racism is a mindset. It's a mindset before you go to spewing.
I could care less about racism.
You tried to cite that Democrats were racist in the past. You're being very selective.
They're harmful to us.
Black MAGA. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta do this all one at a time. All right. Mr. Finney's he got something on the big screen. He's gonna go ahead and share with you.
Yeah.
And then after Mr. Finney's done, Black MAGA could respond. And my Black, I want you to finish cooking that last that he's not being consistent with his whole let's go to the past shit.
Okay.
So just really quickly. What's up, guys?
I'm about to switch it to full.
Okay, cool. Take your time. So this specific article that I pulled up, this is from the KFF organization. It talks specifically about the situation with Roe v. Wade, and it also talks about before and after Roe v. Wade got overturned by the Dodd ruling. What you do see is a slight increase of ABs happening in 2025 on a monthly average prior to 2024. So what you'll see here, okay, from January to June of 2025, have been more than 590,000 ABs compared to 1.4 million in all 2024 and 1.06 million of ABs in 2023. For most of the decade prior to the Dobbs ruling, there was a steady decline in AB rates nationally, with a slight uptick in the years just before the ruling. The upward trend in ABs volume is likely due to multiple reasons, including expanded telehealth capacity, the ability to mail medication, and other costs and things of this situation as well. But because of the removal of Roe v. Wade, it actually has removed safety nets when it came to this AB situation. So what I'm trying to suggest and trying to say to you here is that even though you're saying that getting rid of Roe v. Wade is going to stop the amount of ABs, statistically speaking, it is not true.
Say this. I never said it would stop anything. Let me say this. First of all, Margaret Sanger created Planned Parenthood. I think out of the 13 Planned Parenthoods, 11 of them are in Black communities. And let me say this, along with feminism, it has done what Margaret Sanger wanted to do. It has arrested the birth rate of Black Americans to where we can't even replace ourselves. We're not even at replacement level now. So it worked, according to her. And that's why I don't like it.
That's literally wait.
No, Finny, you gotta let my Black World respond to something he said earlier.
Oh, I promise you I will. But that's literally not the point that you brought up, Black Mega. Like, that's literally not the point. You said that you wanted Roe v. Wade to be removed because of the amount of ABs, which you did mention the AB phrase, the amount of ABs that were happening in this country. Now, because of the specific things with ABs in particular that you did mention, again, I am showing you that it is not changing the rates whatsoever. In fact, not only is it not changing the rates are actually going up in ABs. That is the only thing that is happening in this situation. So the fact that Roe v. Wade was removed actually has increased the thing that you are concerned about the most. Go ahead, my Black World.
So Mega, are you there? So yes, Black Mega. So Black Mega, let me ask you something. Do racists, the Proud Boys, Triple K, whatever, do those people like Black people?
Hi, check your messages. I'm sorry.
Look, my suspect is not, but I wouldn't even give them the title of white people, because there's only one group of white people, and those are the ones that came on the Mayflower. The rest of them ran away from Europe as starving, diseased individuals from the lands they came from.
I got you. Okay.
Good morning, my Black Queen.
So we've established that those people don't like Black people, right?
Well, my Black, I don't operate in race. That's been a loss for us. What's your question?
Your mindset is that white routine race.
So wait, hold on. So all right, so we've established that those people don't like Black people. Okay, now Donald Trump brought in white South Africans while shutting off immigration for everybody else. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did Donald Trump bring in those white South Africans?
I told you. I thought he was pandering to a certain segment of his base, the racist, the so-called racist.
Wow. So wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. The stir fries, we're getting hot. Okay, so are we admitting that Donald Trump has racists in his base?
Yes, he does, just like the Democrats do.
Okay, great. So hold on. So you're saying that Donald Trump has racists in his base, and they have such power that he needed to essentially break a principle of having no immigration come in here, but he did it on behalf of exclusively white people, right?
I don't consider them white, but yeah, they got white looking skin. Yeah.
Well, Donald Trump, do you think Donald Trump considers them white? Because that's what he says.
Well, Donald Trump, I think, is descended from German, so them and the English are basically some of the only ones that's considered white. Yeah.
Wait, I'm talking about how Donald Trump thinks. I'm talking about how Donald Trump thinks, the man you voted for.
Oh yeah. They're operating in white and black construct great. That was created only here. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, great. So here, let me ask you. So let me ask you this.
So your voice represents what?
Hold on.
Wait him. Let him follow the path.
Representing what?
Hold on, him. So what we've established is that racist groups that Donald Trump is catering to, they don't like Black people. We've established that Donald Trump thought it important enough to break his principle of nobody skipping the line, people coming in the right way, to bring in white people. So that's not a principle for him. So long as they're white people, he's cool with it. So
leaving out something, my Black. You're leaving out something.
What am I leaving out?
Well, God dang. Well, here's what you.
Hey, guys, let's not do it. One mic at a time.
Here's what you're leaving out. That they made up an excuse to bring them in. They said that they were being persecuted. Like bringing them in under temporary protective status. So don't leave that out.
Exactly. So you just admitted that it was an excuse. So it was illegitimate, right? Exactly. So that's still a distinction. Distinction. Hold on, wait, Michael. That's still a distinction without a difference in this particular conversation. So what we have established is that you support a man who supports racism and who is willing to craft and bend public policy to placate and to please racists, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what that makes you?
Well, I don't know. What did?
Something.
Well, let me
go.
ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you something. What does it make you that you supported a man that mass incarcerated?
Black MAGA, but Black MAGA, it
Look
makes
at
you
yourself,
complicit.
Black MAGA.
Hold on.
Alright,
It makes,
okay.
hold up, y'all.
Hold
Stop real
Hey,
quick.
Pimp, after you go, Bougie's gonna go after you.
Yeah.
Supported a man that mass
Black
incarcerated
MAGA,
us.
the way my black put it, the way he put it in front of you, for you to answer that question.
And I answered it. How about answer mine? I answered it.
Why do you support?
I'll slap him if I
Donald
see him,
Trump?
brother. I'll
Why would
slap
you
that
support?
son of a bitch if I see
Man,
him.
can y'all please drop this idiot, bro? But listen, Black MAGA, he just put it plainly for you to answer, simply, right? Why would
And I
you support-
answered it.
why would
And
you
I
support-
answered it.
No, you didn't, because you obfuscated.
Then what
You
the
didn't even
fuck
answer
didn't
the
I
motherfucking
answer? Well,
question.
let me ask you.
Like
What
he
didn't
said-
I answer about what he said? What didn't I answer?
You should have said
You ain't answering what
you're
I'm
being
saying.
complicit. Your vote is complicit.
And you're complicit
You're a
in mass
motherfucker
incarceration by supporting Biden. How about that?
Got you, bro.
Yeah,
Alright,
but Black MAGA,
Bougie,
what
Bougie.
about the black mothers
do
and
it all the
fathers?
time.
But what about the black mothers and fathers who advocated for that crime bill to be passed?
We got sellout coon ass niggas all through our community.
Hold on. Hey, Bougie, hold on, guys. We're gonna invite Bougie in. She had
Black
a hand
MAGA,
up
you
in the
can't be
comments.
talking about yourself.
That's the Django and the
Bougie, you still
sellout
there?
coons.
I don't know if you got bars or not. You still here? Go ahead, Bougie.
I want to touch back on a subject, and then I do want to address the whole thing that we were talking about the him supporting a racist. If we had the current laws that we have right now about
It's only one moderator
TikTok
here. I
and
think he
smarts.
dropped on his own.
Sorry, TikTok about ABs. Sorry, if the current laws that are in the state of Georgia, if these laws were around in 2014, I wouldn't be here talking to any of you. I had to have a DNC, an emergency DNC, after a relationship I had. This guy was intentionally tried to impregnate me, and I didn't know about it, and I had to go to the doctor, and I wasn't going to have an AB, and then I had to have a DNC in my second trimester, and it was a full baby. If I had to go through in 2026 what I did not choose on my willingness in 2004, I would not be here. Because I'm in a ruby red district. I'm in the reddest district in Georgia. It also has the second most comprehensive medical conglomerate in the state of Georgia, and it's also in the reddest. I would not be here. So don't tell me that someone creating laws that tell a woman that, or tells their doctors that they can't save my life because of how you feel, and you ain't never gonna push nothing out of your, you know what. Y'all need to stop. I don't think you should make laws for people of experience that you will never have. That's just my personal opinion. Now, back to the racism thing. Pimpin', he did answer your question. He said he supported someone who voted for racism. Let him sit with that. I was listening. He knows the person did it because of racism. I think it was my black had the question. He knows he did. There's nothing else. There's nothing else after that. If you know you supported someone who is placating, who is turning themselves in a pretzel to rile up a majority of his voters and do things to harm other people, to restrict other people's life, liberty, and property, to oppress other people's due process, to get a portion of their voter base rallied up, let him live with that. That's on him. There's no changes. He knows, sir, I'm still talking. You said you did it. You did answer Pippin's question. I'm not adding anything additionally to it. I'm not asking you to vote for nobody. You said I do, and then you started talking about the Democratic Party. And I want to go ahead and talk about the what Joe Biden did with the crime bill. The crime bill
And flooding our community with hostile aliens. Gentrification.
Gentrification and hostile, they don't even go together. I think they don't even go together. That's like hot sauce and ice cream. They don't even go together.
Let me. I really would like to finish, please.
Goofy as hell.
I would really like to finish.
Hey, yeah, let her land her plane, please.
I'm gonna land my plane. I just want to talk about that. With the crime bill, most people don't even go back and read it and understand the context of it. The criminality part of the crime bill was first proposed by Republicans during first Bush's administration. They kept pushing it, but of course, Bush got voted out. We ended up with Clinton. The 2/3 of the bill is the Violence Against Women's Act. 2/3 of the bill, which was written by Joe Biden, the Violence Against Women Act, which legally allowed women to press charges in domestic violence against their partner for the first time in history. 2/3 of it. That's the part he wrote. But you don't want to do that. I'm not saying that. The issue that we had with the crime bill, even though it had to be partisan because we didn't have control of it, the entire Senate or the House with Bill Clinton, it was a compromise. Y'all's Negroes was wilding. We was wilding in the 80s and 90s. We need to stop acting like we weren't. We was wilding and we didn't have a control. But this is where the Republicans.
You actually justifying that?
Sir, I'm actually going to finish if you would listen.
Please don't interrupt, y'all. Please don't interrupt. If you're going to seek clarity, seek it once she's done speaking.
Okay. So what Republicans realized, because, they had already started Project 2025, they realized that they couldn't win at a national level. So what they did is, that's how we're here. They went to each individual state. They started going to local governments running state and House and Senate governments. And what they did is they gerrymandered because we Democrats did not vote in midterm elections. And they started changing by state. They started researching what were the top crimes or offenses that Black people committed in each state individually. And they made those crimes felonies. Like in Georgia, if you have a fisticuffs, it is a first-degree felony. But if you accidentally pum somebody, it is not. They literally went through each state. So what they could do is now they could go by state per state because we know that crime is cultural and it's regional. And they found the crimes, the small infractions, not even crimes, small infractions that would be able to massively lock people up on states' rights because states have the rights to determine what they consider a crime.
Locked us up, not people.
Sir, didn't I just say that? You so ready to interrupt. I said they researched and found what crimes were typically committed by Black people, infractions. They weren't even that severe, and they made them felonies, first-class felonies. That's how they were able, sir. Sir, I am still trying to finish.
Please don't interrupt.
Please,
I don't wanna
I'm
keep
landing
saying
my
that.
plane. Please, but that's how we got here. That's what made that crime bill so harsh. And I tell Democrats, we do need to take responsibility because when we didn't vote in the midterms, we didn't vote state, we didn't vote local. That's where they got us. They got real quiet. They start going local and they changed each state. Look up each state right now and ask what is a particular infraction or a particular crime. And I promise you, each state, which has states' rights to do that, they do not have the same type of egregious or conviction. And so when they realize that if you were doing a little whatever you were doing on West Coast, it's not considered the same felony here in Georgia. And that is how they were able to use the 94 crime bill because we were asleep on the job because things were going popping, Bill Clinton, but guess what? They were slowly doing it. And that's how we got here now. So I land my plane and I just want to go through the crime bill. But 2/3 of it and the part that was written by Joe Biden was to protect women from their violent men. So please go research that. You can look it up. It's online.
Oh, wow.
Well, hold on. So hold on, my Black Magnet. You know what's crazy, right? Like you just when she was explaining all that, instead of listening, because I just I'm just not hearing that, and that's new to me. You feel me? And I'm gonna look into it, and then I think she's right because when you do go state to state, there's different crimes that I could do in Florida. That's nothing compared to if I go to Jersey, I'm doing a life sentence. You know what I'm saying? As a Black man, but like instead of listening to that, you feel me? You want to say, oh, so you're gonna justify it? But then when My Black World was giving you all of that information about what Trump is doing and whatnot, you did the same exact thing. You was justifying it by saying, well, it was just to please his racist base. That makes it that's you justifying it. And then you brought up Martin. No, you just justify it. You just
Then he
justify
being
him being
complicit.
racist.
He being complicit with the shit. That's
Right.
the point I was
Like,
making.
you-
No.
yeah,
Now
you're
you're gonna
being-
put
you're
words
justifying-
in my
no,
mouth.
you're
Now you're
justifying-
wrong.
Hold
you're-
on,
hold on, I'm not
sir.
done.
One at a
You're
time.
just-
Ben,
you're
can I cut
justifying-
you off real quick?
Got
I'm
it.
so sorry, love. I'm
it.
sorry. I've been trying to
Go
get
ahead,
in real
Papa.
quick. Not to provide any input, but I just want to ask guys. We have almost 80 people in here. If you can make sure that you sent the host your daily heart. Also, our numbers have not moved on the taps. If you're on the panel while you're listening, if you can support the host by just tapping along, I would appreciate it. And I'll mute back up. Thank you.
So what I was saying is the fact that, like you said, that she's giving you the details and the facts of what happened with the crime bill, and it's actually true. You know what I'm saying? She's not justifying what happened because, yeah, they do weaponize these things against us or whatnot. She's just giving you the details so you don't go around saying these crazy ass things, talking about this and that without knowing the facts and details, right? Just like the lady you brought up who brought up Planned Parenthood, right?
Yeah.
Let's be accurate. She wasn't just after black people. She was after anybody that she felt was impure. Even white people. She felt like if you was white and you had a handicapped kid, that kid shouldn't exist. She felt like only purebred people should exist. Like she went after everybody. She didn't just go after black people. She went after Mexicans, white people, black people, Irish people, everybody. If she felt like if you was in pure blood or whatnot, you shouldn't be breeding at all. So like we got to bring the facts with the information that we're spewing.
Why did they put all the clinics in our communities there?
Obviously, what I said the same thing about what Bougie was saying. They turn around and they weaponize these things that they come up with against our community. Let's be honest.
But the clinics aren't in our community.
They're not.
That's the difference with Planned Parenthood. That was the whole point of it, is that healthcare and resources that actually supported people's health, we weren't getting those resources allocated to us.
Listen, hey,
So
my black world, my black world. I'm from Pompano Beach, Florida, right? I'm born and raised, right? And the crazy thing about it is, right, Pompano is not that big. To find a Parenthood and to find that in the hood, but you have to get a car and go drive to Fort Lauderdale somewhere. You're not gonna find it. And Pompano was the hood.
Somewhere where people got money.
You know what I'm saying? So I like this whole theory where it's all like, hey, Black MAGA, when was the last time you seen a Planned Parenthood? Where in your neighborhood? Yeah, exactly.
I haven't. I've never looked for one.
But they in the hood. They everywhere in the hood, right? You should see one. They
No,
like
I said 11 out of the 13 Planned Parenthoods are in black communities, is what I said.
What? You live in a black community? Yes or no?
No, not now. No.
Okay, before.
There ain't no the black community. The black community has been gentrified out here.
When you lived in a black community, did you see a Planned Parenthood?
Never looked for one. There was 13 of them from what I understand, and 11 of them.
Oh, so
you can pull up on Google and see where they are.
So
around.
that means
you was never concerned.
neighborhood.
Thank you. And then you was never concerned about that about us our birth rate decreasing before. You just started being concerned now.
Yes, I was, because I got 3 daughters, and I taught them that. I got 3 daughters. I got 3 daughters.
Matter of fact, if you was, you would have already know where these locations at. You'd have been protesting, because I can tell you right now.
No, why would I know?
Hey, Black MAGA, right now, right? If you look up Tampa, Florida, right? I guarantee you look up a Planned Parenthood, you know where it's at? It's in the downtown region. That's not no black neighborhood. It's in downtown Tampa.
Did it used to be? Did it used to be?
It was downtown Florida, downtown Tampa. Is a Planned Parenthood right there, where people literally.
Did that used to be a black neighborhood?
Nope. Downtown Tampa, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
They do always have protesters out there. His point is valid. If it's something that you strongly disagree with, you would know where to go to make sure that point is being heard.
There's a lot of things I strongly disagree with, and I don't go running. What are you talking about?
I just did a quick Google search, which was easy to do. There's not 13, there's 600. And the majority of them are located in majority white areas. It actually tells you where Northwest Hawaii, Alaska, Indiana, and Kentucky have the most. And I know who does not live there. The rest of them, the rest of them cover most of north of California, San Jose, Fresno, Sacramento, as well as Nevada. I know there's a few of us, but we are the third largest demographic, so that's not the most of us. The other ones in the southern mostly range in New England, the most in Connecticut and Rhode Island. I know most of us don't live there. Probably where we may have the highest number, maybe in the DC area, Maryland and North Virginia. And then the regional ones are located in Phoenix. So out of the 5 major areas with the most locations, 4 out of the 5, we don't live there. And we don't make up a big population. Every Planned Parenthood that I could tell you that's located is typically located in a downtown metropolis area and has a big sign on it that says Planned Parenthood. You can't miss it. You can't miss
Well,
it.
let me say this.
Yeah, you mean to tell me
The original 13 Planned Parenthood.
They're all in
I was
hierarchy.
talking about the original 13 Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, you're like it seems like you like. Hey, it seems like you like to
I
go
said
back in
13.
time. No, I'm just
I
saying.
said-
It seems like you. It seems like
I
you like
said-
to go back in time because
I
women,
said the original 13 and the 11 of them
No,
were
what
in the
I'm-
black community. You want me to bring that up and put it on the screen for you?
No, that's okay. I believe you. I believe you. Black Maga. What I'm saying is, like you like to go back in time, right? It's just like earlier, right? You went back in time and started talking about.
Well, she just brought up 600 trying to. I just let her
saying-
know what I was talking
I
about.
know.
Since she didn't know.
I was drawing
Wait a
off
minute,
to
you
another
didn't assume
conversation.
that I didn't know, but you were talking about where they are right now. You said
I
you
said
didn't-
13. Those were the original ones.
You didn't say originally. You said of the current 13. You didn't know there were 600. You've
Well,
been naming
excuse
13.
me. I said I didn't say original.
So you misspoke.
That is correct. I didn't say the original. I thought you would know since you're talking about the issue.
Oh, okay. I pulled it up. So let me pull it up for you since you talk about the original. The first one was located in Manhattan, which we didn't live. The second one was located in Chicago in the residence of Hull House, which was a white neighborhood, which we didn't live.
No, it's not.
Sir, I'm looking it up.
I live in Chicago. I know.
Sir, the original was opened by Rochelle Yaros. We didn't live in a Jewish neighborhood, sir. Okay, I'm looking at Planned Parenthood. Sir, you told me to Google it, so I'm Googling it. Baltimore.
Here they are right here.
Baltimore.
Original one is 1916 in Brooklyn.
Sir,
You know,
sir,
hey,
I
Bougie,
do.
you know,
Hold on,
you know
but
the
hold
J
on, wait
people
a
actually
minute.
believe in that?
Wait a minute. Brownsville at the time was not a black neighborhood. It was all white.
It was.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep going. By the way, I wanted to tell you, my guy, I love history. I'm a political scientist, and I also know I love New York. I live there, location. It's a great. You should watch The Gilded Age. It'll actually show you that most black people didn't even live in Brownsville. Baltimore, Maryland, Dr. Bessie Moses, that was black. Cleveland, Ohio, Sarah Marcus. That was when it was white in that neighborhood. It actually shows you on here because you Googled it. So if you scroll down, because you're using the same Google, Los Angeles, 1916, black people didn't live out there, sir. Okay, sorry, not the majority. Detroit, Michigan, supported from the Jewish labor movement. That was in a Jewish neighborhood. In Pennsylvania, established around Luzerne County, 1926, Berks County, because you Googled it. Harrisburg and Easton, and all of those were not only were white, they were primarily near the Amish where it was not available and they didn't want to tell anybody they wanted to get an AB. Your top 13 locations, which you said Google, and my question was, where are the original 13 Planned Parenthood locations? And not only were they in major
There
cities,
they are right there.
but they were, yeah, I
And
read
that's
them.
what I said.
I just read them to you. I just named them to you. And
I
I named the same
You have
ones
to
in
be
all of those
vigilant when you're getting
locations.
information. She just gave those to you and then broke down each of their locations not being culturally a proportionate area.
And
for
I
our
said
people.
11 of them were black.
No, 11 of them were not. I just named all of them because you weren't listening. You want to do it again?
See, but I don't trust you.
Brownsville was white. Manhattan was white. The whole house with Dr. Yaros was Jewish. Baltimore was black. Cleveland area with Dr. Marcus was white. Los Angeles, look at the name, Dr. Nadine Kowalski. We didn't even live out in those areas in the 1900s. They were white. Detroit, it was Jewish. And Pennsylvania was specifically, why? Because the people who were Amish did not have access, so they put majority in the Amish areas in Western Pennsylvania. I know these locations. So your 13 original locations, only 1 out of 13 was specifically for Black individuals.
Right.
So no, don't do me the right.
Don't mean that they didn't lower Black people to that situation.
Sir, they didn't lower Black people to anywhere because Black people then had to go to Black doctors.
Hold up, Bougie. You know what's crazy? Hold up. You know what's crazy, Bougie? The crazy thing about it, right? Like people don't know, right? You see how like you named almost like probably 2/3 of the ones they opened up was in Jewish community, right?
Yes.
Like people don't know. They believe in that if a woman is pregnant and she's having a problem, they go strictly to saving the woman. They would be the baby to save the woman. That's their religion. That's what they believe. The J people. They believe that. They put the woman before. They'll put the woman before the birth of the child if it's
that's sad.
If it's gonna like
no, it's not because it's part of their religion, and you may want to learn about it.
They're gonna save the woman life before they save the child. Like if this child is unaliving the woman, they're gonna save the woman life.
But Black Magic.
But how is a man who's never gonna birth a child gonna tell somebody that it's sad to save the mother who created the child who can procreate again?
Reproduce.
And
it
then
doesn't
not,
matter. She
but
can
not
always
only
reproduce.
that, like what
A woman
Mighty
can always reproduce. So
like
all
what,
that other shit
No, hold on. No, a woman cannot always reproduce. We are born with all women are born with a set number of eggs. When you run out or yours dry up, that's it. You men actually produce longer than we can. That is actually a fact.
No, that's
Bougie. I'm not even going. I'm not gonna push it too much. Half of these males, they little swimmers don't got tails.
Regardless of the swimmers that don't have tails, I don't know if y'all. And I'm not judging, but I learned this in elementary school in biology and in high school and Google. The fact that women have a set amount of eggs. We are born being. Did you know this is funny? Let me give you something kind of cool. Do you know that right now that your grandmother had you in her womb when you were born, when she was alive, because you carry all your eggs. So your grandmother was carrying your mama and you at the same time, because when the baby starts to develop, and once it kindly becomes, has developed right after the 3rd trimester, when you decide whether, you're going to be a boy or girl, you have eggs, and those are all the eggs you're going to get. So this is what I would recommend, fellas. Google.com. It has been free for 27 years. That is my commercial for today.
Absolutely right. I just want
let me say this.
That's some knowledge I didn't. Hey, one thing Pippin ain't know about that shit.
Hey, can I ask Black Mega, was he here before slavery? Black Mega, were you here before slavery?
My grandparents were.
Your grandparents? And who were they?
What are you talking about? I'm not going to give you. I know who they were.
Describe the ethnicity of your grandparents.
They were Black Americans, descendants of U.S. chattel slavery.
No, I'm talking about before slavery. Did you have? No, I'm asking. Listen to me, because you didn't hear my question. Obviously, what I'm asking you is, do you think that your people existed in the United States before slavery?
Oh yes.
Okay, so I'm asking you now. I'm asking you now, what were the ethnicity of your parents that existed here supposedly before slavery? What was their ethnicity?
Well, look, all I'm gonna say is indigenous before slavery, because in searching my genealogy, which I have, and I got it, goddamn. And I got it back all the way to the 1700s. Since I got it back to the 1700s. Since I got it back to the.
Black Mag, a quick question. So you're saying that you're 1 to 2% Neanderthal?
Well, let me say this. In one of my lines, I do have a Caucasian in it. Yes.
So you're 1 to 2%.
Yeah, I believe that I believe that all Black Americans, a lot of us got that in us.
No.
Me, I've done my genealogy.
I'll just speak for my genealogy. I got a white person in my line. Yeah.
Just speak for yours, because ain't no like, because only Homo sapiens, they only come from one region. and then you got Homo erectus, you got Neanderthals, and all that. Those come from the northern part of Europe, China, Asia, all that area right there that came across that land bridge. So you're pretty much a Neanderthal. That's why you think the way you think.
No. Let me say this. I don't know. I guess you probably believe in that out of Africa BS.
No, I don't believe in that. No, I don't believe out of. No, not all of us are out of Africa. I'm gonna tell you that straight up.
Well, you guys don't ever let me speak. Have you cut me off after you asked me a question?
Black MAGA, Homo sapiens are out of Africa. What you?
That's a theory too.
Hold up. What you are Homo erectus mixed with Neanderthal, mixed with Homo sapiens.
What you're talking about is all theory. What you're talking about is all theory, and it's theory. It's theory by the very people that you're trying to denigrate right now, because didn't no black man write it. So what are you talking about?
So you don't understand genetics, obviously. So look, let me ask you this, Black Mega. So look, you were here in North America. Were you here before the Indians or next to the Indians?
Black-skinned or heavily melanated people are indigenous around the planet. What you Negroes are trying to say is that we weren't indigenous here, but everywhere else.
No, stop for a second. I'm talking about your DNA. I'm talking about your DNA. So this is what I'm asking you. So in North America, so look, this is what the story is, right? So there were humans that came over the land bridge just after the Ice Age, as the ice was melting on the North American steppe here. Okay, all right. Wait, stop. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Yeah, that's right. So there were folks that got here, and so those are the people.
Not us.
Stop, bro. Listen to me. Those are the people that we now call Indians, more or less, right? So this is what I'm trying to find out.
Actually, no, those are not the people. They're not the same people. No.
Listen to me. You can object once I finish my question. This is what I'm trying to find out. So when those people came here and populated North, Central, South America, what I'm trying to understand is, when did your people appear here in North America? Explain that to me specifically. Don't go around the world. I want to know how your people got here in that timeline.
Let me say this. First, let me say the people that came across the land bridge were Siberians. And they were not called Indians. They're the ones that you know as. They're the ones that you call. They're the ones that you call the natives today. And let me say this. Most Black Americans were reclassified from Indian. That was our first reclassification. And we weren't called Indians either.
Black Mega, the man asked you a simple question. How did you get Neanderthal DNA in your bloodline?
When did we the same way you might got yours if you're from this land? One of your ancestors got raped.
I know Neanderthal.
Probably one of your ancestors got raped if you was in slavery.
Mega. So look, Mega, I'm gonna ask you one more time, and I'm gonna make it even simpler. So what I'm asking you is, tell me when.
I gotta drop down, but please don't say the R word. Say grape, okay?
Okay, sorry about that.
No, Mega, please help me out. I'm trying to understand when your people appeared here in North America. Just help me with that one part. When did they appear?
Well, let me say this. I don't know that. I'm not going to sit here and say this. Let me say this. Here's what's happening. Let me just say this. Here's what's happening in the Black American. See, the Black American community is undergoing a renaissance.
So
instead of expending 100 years trying to say we came from Africa, now we're going to spend the next 100 talking about what we did on this land. See, and we haven't done that.
No, because I just disproved your bullshit because you said you don't.
All you doing is talking, my brother.
No.
Hey, Black MAGA, I ain't gonna lie, Black MAGA. What you did, you discredit the information that I just gave you, right? But then when
what information was that?
The information about you having 1 to 2% Neanderthal DNA, right? And then my Black World, he's trying to ask you a question, right? You said the information I got is coming from the people that you're part of, right? And it's a lie. But then when my Black World is trying to get clarification and ask you where your people from, You can't even get, man. You don't even know. You don't even know your history.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me say this. First of all, I had a grandmother and a great grandmother that said that basically we were indigenous, that we were Indians. First of all, you interrupted me. You asked me a question.
What I'm saying is that's all you need to tell me. And if you're saying that, and I'm telling you that your peoples came across that land bridge, because I'm gonna give you that y'all.
No. You're not gonna say that. You're not just gonna run your mouth on that.
Then how did y'all people get here?
Well, listen. See, that's what you don't understand. See, when you go back and read his history, you'll see that most of what we get our history from now, written history, is from the white man. Now, when he got me. Well, let me tell you. I'm trying to tell you since you asked me a question. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm gonna go on mute. Go ahead, brother.
Quit interrupting me. See, when the white man got here, he claimed that there were 1,000 tribes here. See? And then we got all kinds of explorers that came here to talk about that they seen us here, copper tone people. Matter of fact, when you see colored on some of your birth certificates and stuff, when you go do your genealogy, some say that was meant to say copper color, and they just dropped one of the words. See, we got to do all this research because we were here before they got here. So what does that mean when we only got their word for it? See, we got to do, our great ones was talking about a land that's 10,000 miles away from here instead of doing the research here. That's just beginning.
But then
and anything that you believe, believe the white man.
Hold up, Ben. Didn't you just say earlier that you did your own research and found out way back then that you're an indigenous person here in America?
No, I just told you my grandmother and my great grandmother told me that.
I ain't talking about right now, motherfucker. I'm talking about 15, 20 minutes. Motherfucker, I've been in my
according to the research that I got, we are indigenous. Shit up
in front of your ass and you said you done your research and your genealogy.
So I've done my genealogy and I did say that. I said that I've traced my genealogy only back to the 1700s. That only goes to the 1700s.
The white man has written it up for your ass?
What the fuck are you talking about? That only goes to the 1700s. That man was talking about the land bridge. That was thousands of years ago. Are you listening?
Bruh. Again, no matter the land bridge or the motherfucking 1700, who the fuck been writing this shit up, nigga?
I asked him when his people appeared, so you can't fucking try and.
Let me say here. I've only got my people back. I've only got my people back to the 1700s. I believe what my great grandmother and grandmother told us, that we were indigenous.
That's what I was about. Hold on a second, real quick.
Hey, let Carl speak. Sorry about that. We didn't mean to.
No, y'all good. It's a great conversation, man. Yeah, hey, that's what I'm saying. It's a great conversation. That's why I've been shutting up. But Black Bagger, this is what
I all the emotion out of it.
Yeah, this is what I don't understand. If you can only trace your lineage so, wouldn't that indicate that you're not from this land? Because it seems like your people would still be able to tell the stories amongst themselves. Even if the white people
let me ask you something. Y'all must think y'all from Africa. What proof y'all got that y'all from Africa?
I give you context with that. Like my
what
uncle,
proof y'all got that y'all from Africa?
But no, this is what I'm saying. I'll give you context. It seems like your family was still.
I don't have any, and that's the point.
Wait. This is what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying. It's even you, because you said the white man gave you this history and all that. It seems like your people amongst themselves will still tell stories like, yo, this is how we got here. Even if the white man is saying this. But we don't have that. It's not like
well, yes,
I don't understand why we don't have that among. No, because it's always grandma said this. But then when you say, well, what did she say? Well, she said we wasn't from it. Well,
don't believe the white man over grandma.
Hey, I wanna chime in real quickly. Henry Louis Gates has
choose to believe the white man and what he said.
Sir,
But you got the floor. You're the only one.
Henry Louis Gates, not you, Ben. I was talking to him. You have a great point. Henry Louis Gates has a really good show. You know, he shows people doing.
I don't believe him. I don't believe him as far as I can throw.
Sir. Okay.
Sell out,
Sir. You can't call a person sell out. You voted for MAGA. You just can't. But you just
trying to call the kettle black.
Exactly. On calling them on three-way. I don't understand. Just hush. But Henry Louis Gates has a great show. And it's about, and it goes through ancestry.com. You know what, fellas, I noticed he said he's never taken a DNA test. So you have never taken a test that tells you where your mitochondrial DNA is, which comes from your mama and them, grandmama, as you said it before, your mama and them, and where you're from. You said what your grandmother told you. And he talks about how there are so many African Americans and Black Americans told their family that they were indigenous because it was a better story to tell than you were a result of chattel slavery. He talks about that. He talks about it in history. And then he talks about there are people who do have indigeneity in their lineage. Number one, I took mine, okay? So I know Pimpin knows this. I'm from a town called Rome, Georgia. It is currently in the 14th Congressional District, which y'all know that's where Marjorie Taylor Greene is from. But it's also where the last Cherokee tribe was. The United Nation of Cherokee Nation is in the area of New Echota. It is the city of where the treaty that led to the Trail of Tears was signed. I have Ustanali in my lineage. I know that because of what people told, and also I did my DNA test. I also have Caucasian because of the white slave master. I also have Ghanaian. You know where that came from? Because it's in Africa. And I have all of those things. And so the thing is, when people say, oh, you got Indian in your family, I know I do. You told us what your grandmama told you. Your grandmama has, and no shade to grandma now, she has no more authority in genetic history than the white men that you're talking about. But to help you out, I'm gonna be on your side. I went to an HBCU. I went to Clark Atlanta University with the illustrious W.B. Du Bois, who was a historian on Black history and where we came from, taught and lectured and has his papers, and I'm a political scientist. Sir, you cannot tell us what you're saying is not true about what we have. Our Black, of the Blackity is of a Black, but my favorite Black person, I'm gonna use you, was my great-grandfather, who was a slave, and he was drug over here. Not my grandfather, my great-grandfather. My grandmother grew up on that same plantation. She was
show me the ship manifest he came off of.
Sure, so here's the thing. You can't even show me your DNA that tells me that your daddy is even your real daddy. So
the DNA don't tell you shit.
Okay, everybody.
Now you don't believe.
Hold on, wait a minute. Everybody. That just gave us
won't
everything.
Get reparations using DNA.
Listen.
You think you're going to get it, man. Let her finish.
I'm about to land my plane. That right there should realize we need to stop talking to him. Because when he said DNA don't mean anything, there's nothing we can say to this man. I think we all just need to go eat some lunch, go to brunch, eat breakfast, because now there's nothing we could possibly say. At this point, the level of sir, I ain't got to prove anything to you, especially if you don't believe in DNA, there ain't nothing to prove. I cannot prove anything to stupid at this point. You don't believe
it? Don't believe in it.
Sir, it doesn't exactly. None of it matters. It don't believe. You don't believe in something, and that's all you have is belief. You have no concrete evidence. You have your beliefs.
We have genealogy. That's what it's for. It don't have nothing to do with DNA.
It has absolutely to do with DNA.
Genealogy is not a person. He's talking like genealogy.
Are you getting ready?
Genealogy has to do with your DNA. That's the hold on. I'm about to land my plane because I got to run. Because the first word in genealogy is called gene. And if that don't have anything to do with DNA, sir, I don't know what anybody could possibly tell you. So, fellas, it's been a pleasure. You know, my favorite. I just want to say this, Conscious. Your face is giving me everything. I have been laughing. That's why I came over here and stayed.
Yeah, because
you should go because you're trying to sell genders. You're trying to sell more than two genders. You should go.
Sir, what I need you to do, go hang around them clan members that you support, and I want you to do me a favor. I want you to have the monetary experience in the next couple months that you voted for. Okay.
Look at here, them degrees didn't do you no good.
Sir, we're not gonna talk about me and my degrees. You can't read, so hush.
trying to say
You
there's more
can't
two
read,
genders.
sir. You can't. You
Your
don't even know,
education failed.
sir. The fact
One
that you don't know genealogy with gene is
I
part
was
of
just
DNA.
finna say
I ain't
that
gonna
shit.
lie, bro.
Hey,
That
no
that
cap.
right
I was
there.
just finna say you took
I
the
ain't
words
gonna
out of my mouth.
Yeah,
This
that was
motherfucker
that
don't
was.
understand about
Thank
genealogy
you for coming up.
and the whole
Thank
fucking
you,
word.
thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
You
I'm
know,
gonna still be here
Absolutely.
laughing at him. So
You
roast,
Absolutely.
so light his ass up. Y'all have a
oh,
good
you
day.
know
I got
Yeah,
30
you need
seconds.
to go. Take them
So check this
degrees
out.
with you because they ain't doing you no
Wait,
good.
but brother, hold on.
I ain't
You
gonna
don't
lie.
think,
Hey,
hold on,
she was cookie, Con.
Black MAGA, you don't think that
Black Mac
when
is
black
smarter than a fifth grader?
when
The fifth
hold,
grader knows genealogy.
but hold on, you don't think when people are freed from using DNA tests that is accurate?
But
Black MAGA?
they use it to convince.
Hey, check it out. You
I'm
asked me a
saying both
question, I
ways.
will answer. Check it out. All you got to do is Google it. DNA only goes up to a certain amount. You can't go back thousands of years or anything about no damn DNA. That's crazy.
Sir, have you ever heard of mitochondrial DNA, sir? Have you ever heard of
Yeah,
mitochondrial?
like how far you think that go? How far you think that go?
Have you heard of the Genome Project?
Let me say this, and let me say this.
No. I asked you. No, sir. I asked you a question.
Here's what I'm gonna say.
asked
Since
you
I
a
work in
question.
reparations,
Have you ever
in
heard
Washington
of
State
mitochondrial
here.
DNA, sir?
Let me
And you
say
live
this.
in a blue state. You live in a blue state, sir.
That's
You
right.
live in a
And
blue
here,
state.
you're
And
gonna have to
this
prove
is- and
that
I've been
you
li- I've
descend
been
from
listening-
chattel
I've been
slavery,
listening
not with
probably
DNA.
for about an hour and a half, and Black Magic, you have said nothing.
DNA
of
ain't gonna get you
substance.
reparations.
You have said nothing of substance throughout this whole conversation.
DNA will not get you reparations.
And the fact of the matter is, sir, you are in a blue state. The fact that you, as someone that lives in a blue state, and it's always the audacity of you black men that portray
Answer
the
that.
quote,
DNA will
unquote,
not get you reparations.
the fact that men like you that live in a blue state that have the audacity to be conservatives is diabolical to me. Because you have
I'm not a conservative.
So what are you, sir? What are you?
I voted for Donald Trump,
No,
not
what?
because
So
I'm
what
a
are
southern.
you?
I'm
What
a
are
protector of our community, and that's what I
No,
voted
you're not.
for.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
No,
because
that's
if you
what
are,
you're
if-
not.
how-
That's
no,
what you're not.
If you were a protector of our community, sir, then you would have not have voted for someone where 1 million black people have lost their jobs since he has taken office.
And I
You
would
would
have
not
said
have
that
done
you wouldn't
that.
have voted for someone
You
who
would
encourages
not
the
have done
AB
that.
of our community, who have
Sir,
halved our
no,
community.
but no one does that, sir. That is a
Yeah,
talking
you
point.
vote for
That is
someone who
that is
encourages
rhetoric.
the AB
That
of our
is rhetoric
community.
and a talking point, sir. That is rhetoric and a talking point. You keep saying these
It's the
talking
truth.
points and you are not making any points. So show me the proof where the majority of the black people that voted for on the progressive side that we absolutely voted for AB, sir.
At the Democratic
Show me that.
conventions, Kamala
Show
had
me that,
a
sir.
AB
So-
truck
no, it
outside the
was not.
convention.
No, they did not, sir. And stop saying that talking point. That is a lie.
She had an
That is
AB
a
truck
lie. All you have
outside the
to do is
Democratic
Google.
convention.
Sir, get
Mr.
on
Black.
your Google machine. Get
Mr.
on
Black,
your
is it
Google
fair to
machine.
is it fair to say that
Tony, I
you
wasn't
would-
talking to you.
no,
I wasn't talking. I was not done.
talking to him. His name Black
But,
too.
but
I'm
I was
sorry.
not right. I wasn't done though. But the fact of the matter is, Black MAGA, you have been up here. I've been listening for an hour and a half, and people have
Kinda
held
burned you
your
up,
feet
huh?
to the fire. People have held your feet to the fire. And all you do is come back with talking points. You don't. I have seen several people come up here and put on their screens facts, and you have done nothing of the sort, sir. Nothing. When Bougie cooked you about your 13 AB clinics, you pivoted to something else. When they asked you about Democrats versus Republicans, and this is what actually unalives me about you Black MAGAs. Y'all come up here and y'all say these things that the Republicans gave us, the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment and all of that.
And it's
But,
true,
sir,
but you run
that is-
from it like
but,
wild
sir,
dogs.
No. I'm not about to run from it because what were they or were they not progressives?
Listen to you. Now,
But the
you
Republicans,
talking
no,
about
were they-
shifting
no,
the
answer
point.
the
Listen to
question,
that.
sir.
Now you done
No,
turned the
answer the
Republicans
question,
into...
sir.
No, they were called
Republicans back then.
They were called
progressives?
radical. They were called radical.
And why were
Republicans,
they
not
called radical,
progressive.
sir? Why were they called radical, sir?
You
Why?
said progressive. You
What
said
was their
progressive.
what was their ideology, sir, for them to be called the radical Republicans?
It ain't what the
was their
Democrats is
ideology?
today. The Democrats
Actually, it is, sir. Actually, it is. And I'm gonna land on this. It is so interesting that you hate Democrats so much, but the Republicans of today are waving the flags around of the Democrats back then. And I will land on that.
Let me say this. Let me tell you why I hate them. Because not only do they encourage us to mass AB our family, they flood our community. They mass incarcerate us and then flood men in to take the homes that we not in. You crazy. Y'all don't see that. That's why you're not protected.
Let Megatron get in, Tony.
Your dumb ass should have been a fucking.
Yeah, they don't want to hear me. That's what they
Let
do.
Megatron get in real quick, Tony.
Yeah. Listen here. Listen here.
Hold on a sec. Hold on, Black Megatron.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, y'all two.
She was talking to me.
It's the host.
Yeah, she was talking.
The host, y'all.
Y'all let the host
Let Megatron get in.
get an input in, and then we're gonna move
Hey,
on to Tone.
how you doing, Con,
Black
man?
Maggie,
It's
you can take
good to
after,
see you,
after
brother.
Tone.
It is. It's real good to see you.
Is that what
Good to
it's
see the-
about now, man? Y'all anti-democrat, not really pro.
Hey, I'm not anti-Dem. I'm a registered Democrat, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I mean,
okay,
I'm
not
still,
okay.
I just voted
I gotta forget. I
Republican.
keep forgetting you just voted.
Yeah, I'm
Just-
a registered Democrat. I just wanted to bump one thing that the young lady said earlier today that genealogy and DNA is the same. It's not the same. It is not the same. It is not even using the same way. It is in contrast with each other, but it's not the same. If you did your homework, you would know that.
So what is the difference?
She didn't say it was.
Yeah, she didn't say it was
Yeah,
the
she
same.
did. She did.
Look,
She did.
Listen good, brother.
She did with her degree.
So enlighten.
With all her
Hold
degrees.
on. She right here. She right here. She back on the panel.
Right here.
Enlighten
So
us.
let her Please don't let this lady talk about it. I got to go.
And then
But it's not
Megatron.
the same.
I
No,
want
go
you to
ahead, Mike
explain the
Megatron. Go ahead.
difference. But
Yeah,
maybe
explain
you
it.
should do that first. Explain the
Here she
difference.
come with all them
Let me tell you
degrees.
let me tell you what genealogy does. It tracks your history and it tracks it tracks the history of your people. DNA only tracks the biology of your people. It doesn't. It's two different things. So when you're trying to find out who you are down the line, that's when you use genealogy. But you don't use that. The DNA doesn't do that. It doesn't do that. So when you're saying they're the same, it is not the same. If you look those things up, you can find that out. That's why people tell you to use your genealogy first, so you can track what's going on down the line. So I mean, so we can't say we're going to use genealogy and DNA. It's the same thing. It's not. It really isn't. And if you, like you said, Google is free. You did say that.
My question.
Let me go ahead and
Yeah,
answer
you got
this. So this is why I love this, because you're right, Google is free and I just used it. Genealogies uses birth records to build a documented family tree of names, dates, and stories. Now we good know well that everybody mom and daddy ain't their daddy. Let's stop playing. DNA tests use biological evidence. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Because we let you get the floor. Let her finish. Then y'all got it. Then y'all can go back and forth. Just let her finish. Get it out. Let her get it out.
DNA testing uses biological evidence to identify ethnicity, confirm relationships, and find relatives. So you're right. He's correct. Genealogy tells you the story that your grandmama wanted to tell you, that you were indigenous. DNA actually lets you know if you are or not, if that's really your daddy or if that's your uncle. Or if your uncle is really your daddy.
Come on back, Megatron.
I don't know why he left. He just went in the comments. He just left.
Can I?
So here's let me usually tell you why. When you say Google is free, you're right. I just used it. So you're right. He's right. Genealogy. But the thing about genealogy, the genealogy is the word genealogy means study of your genes.
But then look, you know what's crazy? Black MAGA, you stayed on mute. You thought she was gonna come up here and combat, and then she literally said, "Yeah, you know what?
No, I let the brother defend his position without interrupting him.
No. Before she spoke, you said, "Oh, look, she coming up here with her 3 degrees," but you didn't know she was gonna say, "You know what, Megatron, you're right."
Yeah.
Good
I'm not
shit.
trying to be funny.
And
I'm
then,
not
no,
trying to be funny, but some of
it's
y'all
so
are so
weird.
misinformed with Twitter.
But
You beat the hell out of me telling me I was wrong.
But then you are.
You were
You're
wrong.
We didn't prove you wrong.
So that tells you were wrong if she's being fair with him, right?
Oh no! I said the same thing about
being
genealogy.
black-
I said that you're
No,
not gonna get reparations.
Hold up. Ben, Black, and almost everyone that was on this panel for the past 2 hours have proved your motherfucking ass wrong, nigga. Even when you tried to come up here with that bullshit, distinctions of Republicans back then aren't the same Republicans that are is today. We proved that shit. Especially when I told you.
Y'all
in
just running your
2026,
mouth. You ain't proved
nigga,
nothing.
shut up. I got my problem.
Can I
Listen.
pimp it? Can I say something to him, please?
No,
Let me
hold on. Let me land my plane. So
Just
when
running
I
your
sat
mouth.
there, when I sat
Hold on,
there and
Black
told
man. Come on,
you,
yo.
when I sat there and told you, Black MAGA, right, that Trump put the people in the United Nations to vote against things that we should have today, compared to what they definitely wasn't trying to give us shit back then. You couldn't answer the fucking question. That's what Bougie came up here. The first time she came up here. Because every time we bring information to you, you pivot from the shit. Now go ahead, King.
Said that, the Democratic Party, you hate because they're all against us blacks, right? Which I could go back to Ronald Reagan when he introduced smack inside the inner cities and decimated the inner cities with the CRCK sniff, right? And brought in mass weapons into the urban communities to go against ourselves to actually destroy. And remember this: the 3-strike law came in effect under Ronald Reagan. It didn't happen to no Democrat happened under Ronald Reagan. So Ronald Reagan brought in the shrugs, right? Created a war on shrugs to combat it, and they put us massively in incarceration. So when you come up here talking about the Democratic Party, the Republican Party is the most vile, evil institution against the black community ever created.
Hey,
I don't
King.
understand where you get your ideology from,
Hey,
dog.
You gonna let me
King.
explain?
Hey, King.
I'll
Hey,
let you.
King. Hold on, you can explain, but hey, King, you know the sad part about all that? He even had his wife, Nancy Reagan, to come in and try to combat it with dare.
I think that y'all have heard me say repeatedly, I'm not a member of the GOP or the Democratic Party. I voted for Trump. Trump took over the GOP and the Republican Party. That's why it's let me finish. See, y'all don't be a woman. Let me finish. I don't interrupt y'all.
Well, excuse me. Hold on. What the hell?
Here's what I said. Here's what I said. Here's what I said. Here's what I said. Y'all ain't got no
Black MAGA. That was the
no
whole
discipline, y'all got.
I'm gonna be a woman and interrupt you then.
That was the host speaking. Don't do that.
Sorry, Con.
No. Not you, Bougie. I'm talking about Black MAGA. That was the host speaking. He asked you a question, and then you just went off. You got your panties all in a bunch.
Well, I don't know what the question was. I keep getting interrupted.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead. You got it.
I keep getting interrupted.
Okay, go ahead. You got it.
Listen, Ronald Reagan, you're damn right he was wrong. That's the Republican Party and the GOP and stuff. And that don't make, just like Malcolm said, they're both our enemies. Both parties are. And I said that when I first came up here. And I said that I voted for Trump because he's not a part of that. He's MAGA. He came in and took over the Republican Party.
If you say that Reagan is bad and you see Trump is running a playbook very similar to Reagan, why wouldn't you oppose Trump as you do Reagan?
What is his playbook? Name his playbook.
First of all, you should have seen when he came in and freaking the strike on TSA and flight attendants is something
flooding
similar
our community with drugs.
That's common sense.
That's what he said. Trump ain't doing that. Trump's not doing that.
Even pardoning traffickers is detrimental to our community. Because basically what
Trump
they're
is
saying
not flooding our community with
what
drugs.
they're saying is we don't have enough smugs on the streets and we need to get more on the street so we can ramp up policing. That's what they're saying. But you don't even see that because you're so opposition. You're so much wanting the system to fall, but you don't know
Making
how
no
much the
sense. We need to get
system.
somebody else.
Man, you shut the fuck up before I drop your ass.
Don't drop him.
Hey man,
Like I'm a
drop it like it's hot.
like your mama
Drop him,
did.
Tony.
Don't drop him. Don't drop him.
I
He'll
told
annoy
you
him,
she
but don't.
shoulda-
He'll
she
annoy him,
shoulda
but don't
wiped
drop
you
him.
off her damn
Well, yeah,
stomach and
quit
flushed you
being
down the
emotional.
toilet.
Quit being an emotional man. Quit being sassy.
You the only one being sassy, broke ass
That makes
nigga.
no sense,
Only
bro.
one thing I realized about MAGA supporters, y'all lack on goddamn relationship and lack financially. So, brother, man, you can do all the talking that you want to do, but I do not have a problem in either one of those categories like you niggas. All right?
See, I almost think it might be the opposite, Tom.
Go
I
get
think
some
they might.
coochie, brother.
I think they might have acquired like financial gains, but they still can't get a lady.
But then that's
I'm in the
the
14th.
thing.
I'm in the
Man,
14th
listen, if you gotta
district.
depend, if
They
you gotta
broke.
depend on a white
He
man,
let
with
go.
no
I
financial
understand what you
gains,
just said,
when
right?
they have
What did
major
Trump do?
financial
Right?
gains,
He let go, right? One of the biggest drug dealers in the world that run in over 500 a smack into the United States. So yeah, what did you say, Black?
Close to $500 million. Close to $500 million. They
I'm
brought
just trying to
it.
understand.
Hey,
What did you?
you know,
What did you say?
you know what's, hey,
Well,
Con,
I'm
you
just
know what I
trying- what did
really,
you say?
you know
And
what
then,
I,
you know what? Let me just add one more thing. One more thing.
Go ahead, King.
He
Go
let
ahead.
he let 12 El Chapo's family members come into the United States and gave him citizenship. So spare me the BS. Answer me. Why did he let go of that drug dealer, that drug lord? Tell me why. Give me the reason. Black MAGA.
You're just making up shit now. Let me say this.
Man, hold on, man.
And I could care less. I
President
said
of
that.
Honduras.
Hold up. We're gonna use Megatron. Hold up, Black Mac. I'm gonna let you speak. We're gonna use Megatron on analogy when he said that shit to Bougie. Say motherfucker, Google is free. Go look that shit up, Black MAGA. You talking that
What I'm
bullshit.
saying is, I'm not
Google
saying
it
what he
free.
said
This
is not
man-
wrong. I'm
hey,
saying that it ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
You just sat there and said that shit ain't true. That shit ain't real. Now,
That man said that Ronald Reagan
who
flooded
you
our
think Ronald-
community.
hold up.
He said that Ronald Reagan flooded our community with drugs. Now
he did. And then he just said, hold on. And then he said, right? And this is King word. He said,
see, now that's
he
why I
said,
say it's
hold on,
bullshit.
bro.
Hold
Hold
on.
on. King said that Donald Trump freed a smug lord that brought in close to $500 million worth of shmugs.
But he didn't
And
say
then-
Donald Trump did it, brought him
And
in.
then, yes, he did. And then, hold on.
My
and then,
God.
Hold on. And then he said that he allowed 12 of El Chapo family members in America. So if you think El Chapo is the big head honcho, you mean tell me them other 12 familiars wasn't in that game? Wasn't drug dealers?
Here's what I'm saying. You said Ronald Reagan. You did. I noticed you didn't say Donald Trump did it.
He said the comparison.
I just
The
said,
Hold up.
I'm gonna clarify.
You see, hold on, King. Hold on, King.
Clarify.
Even if you said Ronald Reagan, right? Ronald Reagan flooded the community with these things, right? He was president, and he used his authority to flood the system, right? And the people.
Yes, he did. And Trump didn't do that.
Hey, hold on. You gonna let me finish? Stop being emotional. What we're looking at is right. This man who participated in flooding our communities, right? Because obviously Ronald Reagan, the boss man, and then you got little people under him, right? The little people under him are like El Chapo, you know what I'm saying? The dude from what the guy from I think Colombia who got unalive on the roof. Yeah, you got all these people, right? These underdogs, right? That we went after them, right? And some of them got locked up, right? And then one of the persons who got locked up, Trump released that person. But that person played a role in putting smugs in our community.
Ronald Reagan had a policy, and it was executed by Oliver North.
He ain't hear nothing I just said. I'm gonna go on.
Yeah, no, because you're wrong. Because you're wrong. Ronald Reagan had a policy, and it.
I'm gonna clarify what I said. Donald J. Trump
See, you
released
niggas-
and
you niggas
pardoned-
are-
I'm not done.
Hold on, calm
Donald
down.
J. Trump
We're gonna let you get it off.
and pardoned
Use the hard
a
ER.
smuggled a shrug lord.
No, to be when I
was
rebut you, you cut.
He says,
that was responsible for bringing 500,000 tons of smack into the United States that entered our communities. You troglodyte. Again, that's
saying
exactly
it already
what I said.
happened. You know what I'm saying? He's saying the
See,
effects already felt.
well, let me
Why
say
would you
this.
release somebody like that?
Ronald Reagan done Oliver North, who went and made deals with the Contras to bring drugs into our community. That was a government policy. You Negroes don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I want to.
Wait, show us the government policy. Wait a minute.
Hey, Con, why
He
you
just said something. Show us the government policy.
No, that word.
That allowed it. It wasn't a government policy because it would be on the record.
It was a
Con,
government
first and
policy. It
foremost.
was a secret one.
So
And
it
they
wasn't a
uncovered
government
it.
policy there.
And the North was
a government
convicted.
policy. It wasn't.
Hey, Con, that word he used is actually
Yes, it was carried out by Oliver North.
You heard me?
What you say,
Hey, Con,
Ben?
that word that he used is actually a human like species that was in the northern that came out the Caucasus Mountain. It's like a human like species with a horn, like a rhino horn. It's called a troglodyte.
You sound like a child now. Now you
about
sound like a
Hey.
child. You ain't gonna
Yeah.
address what I said.
Can
You
I-
ain't gonna
can
address what I
I
said.
want to address it. I want
Yeah,
to.
Ronald Reagan had an actual government policy.
I
It
want to
wasn't a
address
government
it.
policy, man.
Okay, hold on. I want to address it because no, Megatron took my thing. I always tell people Google is free. Okay, so let's read it because I just Googled it. Oliver North operated within the National Security Council to facilitate an arms to hostage deal with Iran, which that's kind of still why we're anyway. To divert funds from Nicaraguan Contras, often it was implied by the approval of Ronald Reagan and direct oversight by the National Security Advisors.
There you go.
No, I'm not finished. Not finished. Shh. John Poindexter.
Y'all too young to know you
Can I
got it
finish?
wrong.
Let her finish,
Shut
bro.
up, sir. And see, here's the thing. He Googled it too, and he don't want me to finish the rest of this sentence.
I lived through it. What the
I
hell?
did too. I did
all
too.
did. Just
We
let
did
her
too.
finish.
So, Robert, and it was often implied approval from President Reagan and direct oversight from the National Security Advisors John Poindexter and Robert McFarlane. North believed his actions were authorized by Reagan, although direct proof shows that the president didn't have knowledge of the fund diversion and was never definitively proven. Okay, so he believed he was operating under the guidance of the president. And when they did the Iran-Contra, remember Oliver North was sitting in front of the Senate, it proved that he was not given any explicit direction by the president of the United States. Now, I understand guys could also give plausible deniability, but he said that the president, he found out later that it was the head of the NSA, John Poindexter and Robert McFarlane. Y'all know the NSA be operating this whole country. I don't know why y'all don't know that. That's the first thing. The second thing, I'm gonna go back to the guy who brought in all the schmucks, okay? His name was Juan Orlando Hernandez. He served as the president of Honduras from 2014 to 2022. He was convicted by the United States in 2024 for conspiring to smuggle in 400 tons of coca in the United States. Prosecutors accused him of operating a narco state. The whole country was a narco state, the whole country, taking bribes to protect schmuck traffickers. Now, he got convicted in 2024. Shortly after taking office in 2025, Donald Trump announced a full and complete, y'all do understand, those are a full and complete pardon for Hernandez, who was serving a 45-year federal prison term. That man didn't even serve a year. Trump stated that Truth Social that Hernandez was treated very harshly and unfairly. So let me make sure I got this right. The biggest D-boy of the planet was given a full and complete pardon and didn't even serve a year. And your president said he was treated unfairly. So no, he may not have, and I'm not finished what I'm saying, what Orlando said, okay? Because Orlando had something to say about this. He gave him a full and complete pardon, which means the United States cannot recharge this man again for operating a narco state, not a cartel, not a group, the whole country. He was running it like it was the Carter and he was Nino Brown. Okay, that's why people in Honduras are going through Mexico to get here, because your man's was running this like this was CMB. Number two, your boy Juan Orlando Hernandez said he about to re-up and come right back. He said ain't nobody about to stop him. That is actually his direct words. Ain't nobody about to stop him. And we can't recharge him anymore. So if Donald Trump is not responsible for the flooding of the most schmugs in our community,
I'll be damned.
He literally pardoned
the biggest. Damn, you said all of that to make that connection. You out of line.
He pardoned the biggest D-boy. The man operated a narco state.
It was not a government policy, and that was my point, and you made it.
Okay, so you want to make a point about a policy, but it doesn't matter the actual harm done about our community.
And I wouldn't defend Donald Trump on the fact that he
so you're arguing about policy.
No. I said that Trump is not the same as Trump is not the same. I didn't cut you off.
Let's not forget America was also
investigating. You just did when I was
I said that Trump wasn't Reagan. That was a government policy, is what I said.
Okay, so let me ask you the question. Since nobody asked you a question, do you support either one of them and what they've done to influence the amount?
No. But Ronald Reagan was the pernicious one. He was an actual government policy.
There wasn't no policy. She just explained to you that the NSA. Hold up, Bougie.
The NSA did this.
Yeah, she just explained to you that the NSA, Poindexter, and somebody else was involved in this shit. Reagan didn't. It was plausible deniability. He had no clue of it. So he's safe.
You a fool if you believe it.
Policy, you dumb motherfucker.
Sounds like you, since you believe he didn't have no deniability.
If there was no fool or not, there still was no policy. That's the whole point.
Y'all Democrats are jump
in
I'm not a
Democrat. But
why you always going? Why is that the only argument you go to? Democrats.
Because it's true.
So, but no, going back to what he said, there is no policy.
Because it's true.
There is no policy. There is no policy. You made a statement and it does not exist. There is no policy. Hey Tony, what's up, Tony?
That's why I feel like these.
Tony, don't get us kicked off the TikTok now. Oh, you're on mute, Tony. I have a joke. I do have a joke. Can I do a joke real quick? Can I do a joke?
Of course.
Can we just all admit he can't read? Because we keep telling him to go to Google and he never pulls up. He pulls up the stuff and say, here, it's right here. But then he doesn't read the stuff that it actually says.
Well, I lived through that. Everybody know that the government was flooding our communities with drugs.
We didn't say we didn't. We're talking about your particular statement. You said it was a policy and you keep standing by it.
It's you Democrat Negroes that's trying to make a point by saying Trump had something to do equivalent to that.
As a matter of fact,
hold on, Maggie, she not a Democrat.
Hold on, I'm not a Democrat. As a matter of fact, according to Congress.gov and the Iran-Contra testimonials before Senate, Oliver North was disgusted to find out the fact that the president didn't know. That was on national TV on ABC. We lived through it. We heard that man admit he believed he was under orders of the president of the United States, and
he works for the government, so that means that it was the government.
Sir, you cannot make it around. There was no policy. We're not disagreeing.
Carried out a policy, and he was working for government.
There was no policy.
So he just went rogue, right? He was working for the government.
No,
he just went rogue.
Hold up, Bougie. Hold up. And Black.
Sorry. Okay.
No. I mean, the reason why I'm saying this. Hold up, Tone. Hold on.
Even in the movie Blow, they did not.
Tone. Because I just Googled. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. Since he won't do it, I just done it. Policy, it says right here, what is policy when it comes from the president? Policy originating directly from the president is primarily.
This is what Democrats do. They'll
shut the fuck up, man. It's primarily enacted through executive order. That means Black MAGA. Reagan had to have done an executive order for
ignorance. Now this is ignorance.
Hey, he had to make an executive order for Oliver North to do what Oliver North had did. Now, and that would have been publicly. So all you have to do is Google and see that Ronald Reagan signed an executive order having Oliver North do that Iran-Contra deal. Google that. I did my half. You do your fucking half.
She's already validated me. I told you.
I didn't validate you.
I told you
no, we
that
did not.
Oliver.
No.
Did her? Okay, you didn't.
No,
did
I
or
did
did not Oliver North work for the government? Yes or no?
No, he worked. That's not the premise.
Now listen to you. You see, I give you yes or no answers. Look
That's
what you
not
do.
the answer.
You facilitate.
You said
did Oliver North work for the government? Yes or no? Did he work for the government? Yes or no?
That is not even appropriate.
You said it was a policy, bro.
See, that's what you Negroes do. That's what.
Hold on, Pimpin'. See, I've been nice to this.
Asked you a straight up question. Yes or no? Did he work for the government?
I have a question. Con, quick question. Can we curse?
Yeah.
Let me tell this dumb motherfucker a question today. Let me tell you something.
No, you the dumb.
Let me tell your stupid ass something.
You the dumb nigga.
Let me tell you something. With your stupid. Let me just say this. I ain't cussed all day.
You a yes or no
Let me
question?
ask you. No, let me tell you something. You have the audacity to cut into people, and we are actually using your point to make your position, and you keep squirming around like the rejected.
Did he work for the government?
It didn't work for the government. He didn't work for.
Did he work for the government?
No, he didn't work for the government.
And what was he working for?
He was working for the NSA.
That's the government.
As a matter of fact, Tony's going to come up and tell you, if you watch the movie Blow, it tells you that the president, the directions were told they would come by the president. If you watch Snowfall, it tells you that the president didn't know. If you watch any movie by a white or a black person, it literally tells you. And if you know anything about the three letters of N, S, and A, I'm not allegedly, baby, they run this whole ship. That's why you have plausible deniability. The NSA knows everything. They hear this whole conversation right now, okay? They know everything. And when McFarlane, which you will not look up, made the directives and stood in, and the director, John, stood in as the intercessor to give the president plausible deniability. They played a soldier to the left who believed he was following his duties to protect the United States of America. Your dumb ass know we went literally, since you said we saw it. So we've already Googled it.
National Security Agency is a government agency.
Sir, we're not, that wasn't your point. Your point is that it was a policy. Now you're trying to pivot and ask frivolous
I said
questions.
that the government.
You said it was a policy. You said the difference between Donald Trump and Ronald Reagan was that Donald Trump didn't have a policy and Ronald Reagan did. Sir, we all heard you. Not as disingenuous. You sit here trying to lie to a motherfucker's face. Yo, dumb ass. You're up here being disrespectful. The only thing about it is comical because conscious of
You just said it wasn't an agency.
Sir, stop pivoting.
You just said it wasn't an agency.
Sir, stop pivoting.
Look, he finally brought something up. That's how you know he think he's right. He brought something to the screen.
Exactly. He brought it to the screen. But your point that you kept making the difference, which we're going to come right back to, is that it was a policy. And it was no policy there. Sir, we're not talking about that. That don't work over here. That doesn't work over here, sir. That does not work over here. Sir, we know the NSA is a government agency, but that wasn't your point. That wasn't your point. No, I said it. I said it. You know why I said it wasn't? Because you wouldn't acknowledge your point. You said that you just said it was not your
childish. Quit being a child.
You being childish too, man, because this is your first time pulling up any fact-finding information. It's because you perceive that yourself is right. That's what you did.
I'm not, and I'm not being childish. I'm mirroring your energy. Because the fact that you brought up that it was you brought up.
Just means you have to be a liar.
Can you please mute him, please? Put a one in this ain't even my life. Put a one in the chat. Did anybody else other than me hear him say that the difference between Donald Trump and Ronald Reagan is Ronald Reagan had a policy? And we were talking about a policy. And then when I pulled up Google and said that Ronald Reagan had nothing to do, he did not know. Okay. So now he's talking about, well, does he work for the government? Nigga, they all work for the damn government. I mean, that's just a dumb question. That's just a
And you
dumb
said
question.
they didn't.
Hush. I did, and you
We
also
ain't
said
that
that
behind.
you also said that you didn't.
You the
bring
one sitting up here
policy.
lying.
Nobody's
We ain't
lying,
that
sir.
behind, bro. We ain't that
Bruh, why
behind.
you always lying? You always lying.
Hey,
Ooh, why you lying? Why you
Oh, are you
always
gonna let me
lying?
talk? Hey,
I am
are you
silly,
gonna let me
but
talk?
no, we're not, because you just be making up stuff.
Then fuck you.
Come on, see now you
Oh
getting out
man,
of the.
damn! Hey, I didn't even direct the cuss words at you, but since you want to say "f me," you wish you could. You really wish you could. That's the reason why you're on here arguing. You're up here mad because it's bad enough that you want to be black MAGA. Even white MAGA don't even want to admit to being MAGA no more, sir. Look, like Tony said, you got a problem because you ain't getting no cooch or no coins, okay? And you can't say I'm not getting no cooch. I got one. I'm up here making money. I get paid to be on this motherfucker, okay? So I do not go anywhere where I do not get paid. I'm on here. I'm running analytics on another one. This is making me have a good time. All these smart men up here. But the fact that you want to resort to trying to cuss somebody out. Tony, I want to say this. Tony, do you know, I don't know where you're from. Do you know this comedian named Cleon? He's on like Instagram. He's a funny comedian. He's from Baltimore. He has a skit where he's always talking about Tony, I gotta tell you something, Tony. He's like that cousin that always, that cousin that always repeats your name every time they gotta tell you something. Every time I see a Tony, I just like, I'm like, Tony. I was like, Tony, light him up, Tony. He ain't getting no cooch, Tony. Tony, light him up, Tony. Hey, Tony. Tony. Tony, this man didn't even read Google, Tony.
They mad they can't enjoy their job, can't enjoy their life, and they expect a white savior to come through. And what's crazy is these same coon ass niggas, the same motherfucking ones that talk about a cracker locking their ass up, a cracker being on the block and shit. Crackers make shit so hot, make shit so fucking hard. But then when a cracker like Donald Trump come along, oh yes sir, boss. Everything that I used to say, I don't believe that no more. You the right man. Man,
Let me
shut
ask
the
you.
fuck up, nigga.
Wait, hold on. Since they in that criminal lane, do you think they idolize or like see that criminal element in Trump and kind of?
Yeah, you goddamn right. What they see is they see a 34 count white man get a motherfucking job, and rather than them continuously trying to be successful and do what he doing, they gave up the motherfucking fight. So Donald Trump inspired some of them failure ass niggas.
Yeah,
that's what he did.
Exactly.
I'm glad
He
they got some
inspired
type of.
them
I'm glad they got some type of inspiration. I'm glad they got the inspiration. But motherfucker, direct the inspiration towards the right shit rather than seeing other people fall in hopes that you might make a motherfucking chance and grow some balls these days.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit ain't even motherfucking fair. You are at the detriment of others. You hoping you climb. Well, pussy nigga, that's what your motherfucking wife thought too. At the detriment of her motherfucking life, she motherfucking sinking in hopes your punk ass get the fuck up. Cis ass niggas.
I mean, the whole.
Hey, how you really feel, Tom?
Hey, we're not gonna talk about. Wait, not all sissies are a negative thing, okay? I'm gonna be a declaration on that one. I'm gonna be a declaration on that one. but when we talk about, and this goes back to the 80s and 90s and the early 2000s when black men started to idolize Donald Trump. Now, a lot of black men fell for that. A lot of black men fell for the bravado and they fell for the quote unquote, what they use now, the alpha male mentality of Donald Trump. But if you talk to people that actually lived in New York and actually followed Donald Trump, they knew he was a fuck nigga the whole time he was there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you had the Nellies and out there talking about the Bill Gates, Donald Trump, let me in now. And we see where he at now. He sucking the shoes and licking the boots of Donald Trump himself. You got these fuck asses.
Hold on. What'd you say they knew Donald Trump was black?
A fuck nigga.
Real talk.
They did. I lived in New York in the early 2000s. Donald Trump wouldn't even. Donald Trump was not even in Trump.
His first wife knew he was a fuck nigga. That's why she took him to court the way that she did and got what she got.
You talking about Ivanka?
Hey, he stay on that fuck ass shit, right?
And he's still on it now. And there was a certain group of black men, And y'all, I will tell y'all this.
Fuck niggas.
It don't have nothing, and they fuck niggas. It don't have nothing to do with politics, y'all. They come up here on these panels and they say it's about politics. And they say it's about the economy. They'll say it's about immigration. Half of these fuck niggas don't even know who they 2 senators are and who their congressperson is.
Exactly.
They don't know. You ask them. When you go into these blogger lives or you have these black men that come up here and say that they support Donald Trump, ask them first who their senators are, and first ask them how many senators do they have. Y'all would be amazed at how many that they don't know that each state has 2 senators. That's number one.
Hey, let Lawyer
Number
Bay jump in
Yeah,
after he
yeah,
goes.
Lawyer Bay,
What's up, Pam?
Number
What's up, Black?
two,
Hold on, let her
they
finish
don't
up,
know
Black.
who.
But you got to.
Number two, they don't know who they senators are. Number three, they don't know who their congressperson is. Y'all don't let these black men come up here and piss in your face and tell you it's raining because they don't know. I sat in barbershops, y'all. I sat amongst black men, and you know what these niggas said? They didn't agree with all the racist shit that Donald Trump was doing. But you know what they got behind? They got behind that gay shit and that trans shit. He know what he was talking about that. That's what these niggas got behind. Don't be mistaken, y'all. They don't know anything. They have never taken a civics class in their lives. But you know
don't
what?
understand,
They
Black,
know,
is how so
they know
many
about
straight.
that gay shit and that trans
Yeah,
shit.
I was just getting ready to say, Black, I don't understand when so many straight men came involved with the business of people who ain't straight. I ain't understand that.
Or just the business of other people. Hey, Black, what's up? Bougie host, what's up, guys?
What's going on, baby?
And Stevie and Forever. What I find, and then y'all know I'm alabaster, sheetrock, white over here, but men in general, actually people in general, insecure people tend to be dangerous in that regard. Like that's what this is. They are insecure, especially next to successful women, and then so they essentially align with the racist structure in this country to expound or express their misogyny in a lot of ways. And I guess we could have like a whole conversation on intersectionality in that regard, but that's generally what I see. If a man is insecure with himself, and he will see you as competition rather than a compliment or an asset to the team, if you will. And from that point on, you sleeping with the enemy. You know what I mean? And so that's generally what I see. And once you point out that they don't know what they're talking about, you can expect all the insults. I bet you single. I bet you fat. I bet you ugly. I bet you woo. Man, turn your camera on. Clock in. What's up?
I bet you won't get crunk. I bet you.
You want to know what's crazy is the fact that what I see with Blogger is the fact that these guys are more loyal than the regular manga people. That's what's crazy to me. It's like for black people, we've been skeptical for so long, and rightfully so, because of what all has happened. But it seems like with Blogger, I mean, man, these guys, whenever you point out, and I think I forget whoever said it, whoever pointed out, who the senators are and what the Constitution says and that sort of thing. It's like whenever you point out stuff, they will indeed double down. It's this old guy
It's ego.
here right now. It's like, I forget this guy's name. Y'all probably seen him. He's rather older. And I flat out told him, I was like, look, man, I just got to be honest with you. I don't think you have integrity, because whatever Trump says, you'll go along with. And he was flat out saying, well, like what? I said, well, look what's going on right now. This goes against y'all's America First philosophy, with the whole Iran thing and everything else. And he was like, well, he's just doing it, to make us more secure. And I'm like, who made you guys?
Their ego gets so involved that essentially it evolves into groupthink. And so they will either ignore reality and logic to stay in that in group. I want to add one more thing. People, when you walk into a room, there are people who command respect and there are people who have to demand it. You don't have to, if you are truly just that presence, right, as somebody might call an alpha, you don't have to do all that barking. And so it's all that loud, hateful shit to me just signifies you definitely a beta bitch.
I agree with you. My question for you guys is this, though. Let me ask you guys this. I think Blogger, along with the so-called FBAs, are just as bad. I don't even understand where the heck they're even coming from. You know, that's what I don't get. I don't. But do y'all see it the same way?
Yeah, they divisive and manufacture this fake.
So the thing is that
it didn't start off like that, y'all.
But the thing is,
Well, I'm gonna say it.
the Democratic Party was not always supportive either. So like we told that man. The thing is that people don't understand historically. The context is that this all started over in Europe, where all the the primates originated from, right? No shade, Lori, you don't count. Okay. I said this in 2015 during a campaign I was working on a presidential election. Misogyny is the biggest issue we have in this country. And I was screaming it to the top of my lungs because the fact is that most people don't recognize that historically misogyny is the foundation of which racism stands upon. That it's how these group of people transfer their business mindset and their social construct of white supremacy over to Western Europe and throughout the world through Abrahamic religion, whether it's Christianity or Islam. It's all the same because it originated as a survival mechanism, but then it converted into a supremacy campaign. So now that you realize that if we don't have the conversations about misogyny and even people that you talk about when you talk about most men being misogynistic, I tell men, you have to understand there's 3 levels to it. You dislike, you distrust, and you disdain women. But the thing is, there's also 3 conscious levels to it. You consciously know it, you unconsciously feel it, and you subconsciously that it's brewing like elevator music. And so what happens is when a woman comes out, you get, like my man said, I get the fuck yous. I'm not even yelling. I'm not yelling. I think, he was just being a fuck nigga. As the guy said, I haven't said that word so long, but he was being a fuck nigga. He really was.
You so bougie.
And let's also be clear, y'all. And let's also be clear. A lot of these men have been red pilled so bad. And Kevin Samuels, may he rest in the same peace that he gave black women, because a lot of these niggas ascribed to that. Kevin Samuels hated black women so much that he got unalived by a white bitch.
Okay,
that's how much he hated Kevin.
She wasn't white. She was biracial, and she was over 35, and she was thick. And she was thick. All the stuff he said. She was
bougie. The other thing is, historically in liberation movements, black women and women of color are sort of like the glue in that, the compass. And so if you're able to attack that powerhouse of the community, then you are able to essentially interfere with organizing.
I'm gonna add on to that. You know who else came a lot more at the forefront in civil rights? The LGBTQ plus, the people of color. That's why I don't understand within the black community why whenever they say that, hey, well, Democrats gave more rights to gays and that sort of thing than us. And I was like, well, number one, there are black gay people within the LGBTQ plus community, but then also let's talk about some of the civil rights pioneers like Bayard Rustin, like the Langston Hughes, like the Baldwins. No one wants to talk about those people who were at the very forefront. Martin Luther King himself learned everything as far as nonviolence and everything else from Bayard Rustin, who was an open gay man.
I just the guy who did the speech on Washington too came up with that idea.
He was the architect. He was the architect to the March on Washington.
Right.
And that's the power of capturing the narrative.
I just don't understand,
And they put him because Bayard Rustin is one of my heroes along with James Baldwin. They put Bayard Rustin into the background because black men, other black men that Bayard Rustin was fighting for, decided that they was calling Bayard Rustin Martin Luther the Queen. Other black men, he was in the fight. He was the architect for them. It got so bad that they were going to start rumors that Martin Luther King Jr. and Bayard Rustin were sleeping together.
Mm-hmm.
This is the shit that I'm talking about now. I go lives on these on TikTok just to talk about the relationships that Black men and straight men have in the community, and how do we fix this divide in the community? Because let's be clear, there is no reason, there is no fucking reason that I should have to go to the LGBTQ community and fight the fucking racism over there, and then come back over here and fight with men that look like me for my own freedom.
Hey, and
don't fucking, this is crazy work.
If you're secure in your sexuality, you ain't got no reason to hate on other people, man. Look, it doesn't make any sense, but it's the same strategy, right? With the manufactured race hierarchy, divide and conquer, right? If I can create an other group, then I can essentially destabilize your organizing ability. It's crazy. I mean, obviously, white folks we've fallen for it time and time again, but you see it in these sort of micro communities, like you're speaking about right now, and there really is no reason for it.
Here's the thing. I think what Black people as a whole, I'm sorry, my wife just turned on the vacuum, but what Black people as a whole have to understand, though, and someone just said it, divide and conquer. Now, Steve Bannon, flat out, and there's YouTube video that talks about his strategy as far as Trump. They singled out Black men as far as people that they wanted to target. You know why? Because at the time, YT men felt like that their voices are unheard. And so for Black men, being that right now Black women are the most educated, they were feeling like, hey, well, you know what? Let's target Black men because in their own communities, they feel like that they're not being heard. Let's get them over there with us. And they did that specifically for that. And so it's the same divide and conquer. I know if I'm a Black man and I knew that someone outside my community and say, hey, look, you know what? I'm going to target you to further divide your community. I'm going to turn my back. But what did some Black men do? And look, we just got to be honest. And look, brothers, I love you. But at the same time, there's a lot of insecurity going on within our community. But and you were specifically targeted for that reason, period.
That's what I never understood about that situation. It's not like we engage differently with our Black women. I think that Black women understand the plight that Black men have been through, and I want to say they nurture and understand, but like Black women are like understanding more so than I think any other race would be, because they realize the plight that we've been through and how we've been kind of emasculated from the system. Some do, of course. You have your anomalies, but I think they've been more understanding because I don't know any other race that would give dude the keys to their car, their tax money. You know what I'm saying? On some stupid shit.
White women do it every day. Let me tell you something. I'm from a white area. Okay, that's not true. Okay. The problem we have is that Black. Could you come back up, please? Because he said it so eloquently. They did it because they wanted to be fuck niggas. They're misogyny. The thing is, misogyny is a problem, and it makes you so. And you want to epitomize this YT supremacy thing with being upset with people in the LGBTQIA and being upset with women because you have chosen not to capitalize on the opportunities once they were given to you. And now that they're looking back for white men, they realize ain't nobody stopped them from doing shit, and which means they ain't done shit. And the Black men who are incelling it is because you want to buy into these philosophies of the good old days and these where you can oppress another person for your well-being, that it was okay to be violent. We wouldn't have had the 94 crime bill if y'all would stop beating bitches' asses. We wouldn't have had, and that's all men, we wouldn't have had those issues. And yeah, we can understand about historically, the issues with the butt breaking. But the thing is that Black men, a significant portion, you are just hateful. You are buying into white male supremacy, into misogyny. And I'm not talking about complete dislike for women. I'm talking about the subtleties of the disrespect, but you're definitely doing it with LGBTQIA, and they're minding their own business. I have groups of friends, and this was always amazing to me. I have one best friend all the way from 7th grade, and he's gay. We all knew he was gay. And got the coolest straight male friends. And I used to ask our crew, like,
They don't bother you. They were like, no, he's him. Like sometimes I tell them cool out with the gay some of the conversations. I don't want to hear that. Like I don't even want to, but outside of that, no, it don't bother me. And it was always refreshing to see. And then when I would see as Black says, the fuck niggas, I always want to question it. What does that have to do with you? What does that have to do with you? So they're attracting Black men, some Black men, to give something for people to punch down on, somebody to punch down on. And you're having these anti-LGBTQIA, you're having these anti-gender, you're being anti-immigrant. But I oppose this for any Black man that's listening. How does being anti anybody else put more money back in your pocket? Same thing I always ask white people. How does it put more money back in your pocket? Black, please school these, because you're preaching today. You're preaching today, my boy.
Because and let's be clear, a lot of these Black men want to be the white men of the Black community because they have.
Can we say amen? Amen.
They have seen how white men have been able to move in their communities. But let's be clear, white men have never had to be oppressed in this country. This country was built for them. So they have always had the women, the white women bow down to them. There's always been that hierarchy in this country. And let's also be clear about one more fact. I always knew that I was different. Okay? I always knew I was different. Didn't have the words for it. I always knew it. But a lot of these men, and I'm only going to talk about the Black community because that is where I stand. I'm a Black man, and this is where I am. A lot of these men got upset because they no longer could keep us in the shadows. See, when we were in the shadows, it was okay. When they could go and get their jollies and then lie about us and then use violence against us because they wanted to mess with us and they wanted to play with us, and nobody would believe us when we told them that these men were out here doing these things, then it was okay. But when we were able to be ourselves out in public, when we were able to hold jobs in corporate America, because I'm a very educated person. When I graduated high school, I got accepted to Harvard, Morehouse, Yale, Stanford, Princeton. Couldn't go to any of them because they were too expensive and the scholarships didn't cover it. And a lot of them became jealous because those FAGGOTs, those that they called FAGGOTs, now we were their bosses and they had to answer to us. And that's when a lot of them start getting upset. It's the same with white men. I saw how white men got upset. And these are the white men that are me and that are in me and Bougie's generation, because me and her, we you know, we've been on these TikToks for, so we've gotten to know each other. They are in the same age category as us, these white men that are out here now that are so upset. These are the white men that grew up with us, that listen to NWA and Tupac and Biggie and all of our music. They embraced all of our music. And they said how racist and how bigoted their fathers and their grandfathers were. And they vowed to us that they wouldn't become those same men until they got into the workforce and they had to compete with us. Because we were the first generation of Black people that were born free. My father, his high school was not integrated until 1970. He was born into Jim Crow. I was not.
Too. My mother went to a segregated high school.
Right. So we were the first generation of Black children that didn't go through Jim Crow. And all those promises that their fathers and their grandfathers made to them that they could be successful, and that, you know, because their fathers and their grandfathers didn't have to compete for anything.
I want to butt in real quick. How many Black Americans are successful today? Like what percentage? What percentage of Black Americans?
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm just saying.
I got you. I got you. You asked the question.
Black
So what's the definition of successful? What's your definition of successful?
Just to be able to pay your bills and live, like, just not without, like, you can quit your job for 6 months without the year, you know, go find a new one. Like you're comfortable. I'm not saying like Lamborghini. I'm not talking about nothing like that. I'm just talking about maybe owning your house, being able to quit your job and take time off and not worry about work for a couple years and then maybe go back and do something.
I got this. I got it. So here's the thing. I have a question. Are you black?
I'm mixed, yes.
Okay. Okay. So why are you asking us about black people? So how does
because
this
I believe because I believe
you believe
that
no a belief? No, we're not asking about your belief. We're asking where is this coming from? I'm asking about your belief. I am answering you.
What do you mean? I don't
I'm
understand.
not asking about your belief. I'm asking where did this come from? Because this wasn't part of our conversation.
Coming off your question.
But this wasn't part of the conversation.
You're talking about misogynistic. You're talking about misogynistic and stuff like that.
Okay, I am. So what does that have to do with black people? Misogyny has to do with one thing. We're not. What is? You see what I'm saying? We were talking about misogyny.
Look at Andrew Tate.
No, we're not. We're not. Listen, we're not. Okay, hear me out. We were talking about misogyny. You pivoted over to black people. That's where I'm confused. Let's bring it back over to misogyny. You can talk about Andrew Tate and his misogynistic ways, but black people were not part of the conversation.
Can I say one thing, please, if I may?
No. So you're being very disingenuous.
Me?
Yeah.
No, not
what?
Not too strong.
Straw. The thing is, I'm not talking about you, Straw. I'm talking about the other guy. So, sir, can we talk about misogyny? Go ahead. You wanted someone to answer your question. I'm here.
I'm just saying that there's I mean, you were talking about a black woman and then you said these white men that listen to Tupac. That's why it came off of that. But yes, I'll talk about misogynistic. I believe Andrew Tate.
You weren't really listening to the person who was talking. If you can't re-articulate they were saying and you're misappropriating the comments, you're not here to really be in the conversation. You're here to argue. Because that number one wasn't me.
Okay, we can go.
You don't even remember what was said. So
that was exactly what they did. I'm sorry to say, but this is why we still in the WhatsApp. Black versus white, we're human beings at the end of the day. Nobody is black, nobody is white. If you look
we're not doing that. We're not gonna
why?
Talk
Because
black.
you're
We are
racist.
black.
Because
We're
you're
black.
racist.
Sir.
Because you're racist. I'm sorry, you're racist.
Sir, you can't have a speech impediment and still be a bigot. You can't do both.
I'm not
It don't
a
work.
bigot. You're racist.
You can't be a bigot.
Ma'am,
You cannot be a bigot. You can't be Sir, you cannot have deferred sir, you cannot have deferred speech impediment and still be a bigot. Okay. It doesn't work. It just doesn't go together.
I'm not a bigot, first of all. I said, why are we having such a conversation?
Because we are.
Yes.
Okay. I have a question for you.
I got it. No, I got a violation. I think.
Okay.
Oh, what were you saying though?
But that, I mean, listen, you don't have to call people names to call a thing a thing. Okay? Stop bullying him. Nobody's bullying him. He literally calls me a racist. And then I told him that he couldn't be a bigot. Like, come on, Seal. Y'all don't let Seal be up because, by the way, he's antagonizing in the comments so he can come up. He is a provocateur. He's a chaos agent. And he will cause your lives to get taken down. I think some of us already know him, don't we, lawyer?
Yeah.
We know Seal.
Yeah.
Seal is confused, okay? He's biracial, but he don't claim black, but he's confused. But answering Hodis's question, you ask about black people and how many are successful and all this. We're not talking about that. Let's talk about, don't think I forgot about you, love. Let's talk about misogyny. Mm-hmm. What is your take on misogyny? We're talking about misogyny. Let's stick to the topic. We can get to racism next.
I mean, it's not the man's fault when all these plants are placed here to make it normalized, You got Andrew Tate. He didn't rise to fame for no reason. Do you think he did?
He rose to fame because he was a misogynistic bigot. Okay,
exactly. So the agenda wanted that. The agenda wanted to push that.
The agenda. Stop coming up with these fictitious things. Give specifics. Do not give vagueness. It's like saying them and they. Them and they can be anything. It could be aliens.
Do you not believe in plants, government plants that are set here amongst us to influence us to do some things? You don't believe in that?
Yeah.
You want me to give you a take? You want me to give you a take?
Assuming arguendo.
Wait a minute. I didn't even get to answer your question.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'll tell you about something that was.
Sir, hush. You asked a question. You can't answer the question and then answer it for me. Okay, that's not how that works. You're asking me, do I believe in government plants? That still has nothing to do with the topic. I know how you really want to hijack the conversation over to something else, but we're talking about misogyny. We're not talking about the government. That's not our topic of Sir, how old are you? Let me ask this question.
I'm 28.
Did you learn? So exactly. Did you go to college?
Yeah.
Did you graduate from high school?
If I went to college, then yes.
Yeah, some people are smart enough to skip. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just asking. Okay, so you know how to stay on subject, noun, agreement. Stay on the subject. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's do that. We learned that in elementary. We learned that in elementary school. So let's stay on the subject, and then let's introduce what you want to talk about next. Is that fair?
Yes, but it's not another topic.
No, so it ain't. It's not a but. It's not a but. That's how you have conversations with people. Your teacher and your mommy told you don't do that. Don't be rude. If you want to add something to the conversation, raise your hand and add something to the conversation.
I'm on the topic. I don't understand.
We're not. You're not on the topic. If you were on the topic, continue to talk about it. We were talking about misogyny.
Yes.
We were talking about black people and success.
Andrew Tate is a misogynistic black guy who.
No, he's not black. He's not black because he denounced being black. He already announced it on Twitter that he was not black.
I mean, he could denounce it, but his dad's black and his mom's white.
You've spoken enough, Chad. Okay, I'm going to need you to sit down with your strawberry blonde hair and probably very ugly blue eyes. And listen, even we don't have to argue the merits of the government thing, right? Because if the government is planting misogynistic men to propagate this oppression of women and hatred of women, that's still misogyny. Who's running the fucking government? Oh, right. Fucking men.
I mean, how about women getting promoted by OnlyFans? I mean, it's the same stuff.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait. I got it.
What's the difference?
I get it because the women's are promoted by OnlyFans because y'all are paying for it.
Are they really? You know, someone paying for it.
Sir. Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do.
You do. Do you buy her things?
No, she can buy herself things.
Okay, you don't have a girlfriend.
I mean, I pay the bills, so I don't have to
have a girlfriend. You have somebody you might be fucking on, but you don't have a girlfriend.
Hold on. He said he paid the bills. What you mean you pay the bills?
I mean, if she's not worrying about bills, then I mean, that's pretty much a gift all the time.
Okay, so you are paying for things.
I would pay for it if I was single anyway. You know what I mean?
I didn't know. Hold on.
Why put that added burden on you?
So I asked you again.
What is the added burden?
Are you paying her bills?
It's the same bills I'd be paying if I was single. So
no. That's not answering the question.
Exactly. You have more money.
Let me ask the question. Do you live together?
Yes, she comes over.
Do you pay all the bills?
Wait.
Okay, so guess what? So okay.
Bro, everyone has their own place down here. I can't tell you.
I didn't ask about everyone. I asked you two questions. Do y'all live together, and are you paying all the bills? So she's the pimp in the relationship.
I mean, she wants to live with me, but I don't really want no one to live with me. I live on the beach, so it's
okay. Sir, mute him, because you just lied. Because I asked you, did she live with you, and you said yes. Now all of a sudden she don't. So make up your mind.
I mean, and if she doesn't live with you, then that means she, as an adult, still has bills to worry about somewhere.
And she's still single.
I mean, we're gonna have a constructive conversation.
Sure.
We're gonna be honest. If you're gonna be honest,
ain't being honest though.
Being lying.
I'm just being honest with you.
Man. You don't have to listen, man. Just
don't even know who you are, man.
She asked you a couple of questions just to find out how you living in your relationship, and because she was right about the situation, now you wanted to try to spin that shit.
And this is the basis of it.
Bruh. I mean, it is what it is, nigga. And then the sad part about it, you didn't say no when she say she pimping your bitch ass, nigga.
And men of this thought.
You didn't even say no to that shit.
The reality is they think other people are property still. Like they think women are property and black people are property. That's why he's up here on this panel fucking off in a black face.
Listen, that's why there's a loneliness epidemic, and most of it is going on in the white tea community. White tea women outnumber white tea men in college, which means they're graduating more, which means they're putting themselves in more positions to make a profit. Even though, sir, I don't know your income. Let's say you are making a lot of money. I'm gonna give you that. Majority of you don't outmake the money that your female counterparts make. And so what women do, let me tell you how you get a cooch real attracted. And let me tell you how to get it unattracted. If I work more than you in spaces that are designed for men, the cooch is going to be real dry. It ain't even about the money. It's about the fact that I got to leave my house and where I'm feeling good and bougie and real feminine. And I go out and I play in a professional kickball game for boys. And I'm out here clocking it, flipping my hair with the stilettos and my nails, making this in a boys game. And you're telling me you can't do what I'm doing in a game designed for you. on a collective, not individually, collective. That's why the coochies are dry and they're minding their business and they're taking their money and they're going on trips and hanging out with their girls. Their girls. Because
You wanna know why? Because these women are
wait a
getting
minute. I'm not
These women are
done.
getting
I'm not
divorces.
done.
You gonna
I
have
am
the floor.
not done.
Once she
And
finish,
this
you
is
got
the thing. This is all men, and this is no shade, because y'all know I love y'all. Y'all be giving out peen for free. Just be giving it out. We know that as women. You will offer peen even if you're in a relationship. So if I have all my needs taken care of, and I'm sustaining that myself, and I got drum, sir, don't act like y'all don't be giving. Sir, Uncle Luke, don't do that. Y'all was trying to give girl by the time you 12, just giving it out.
These same men will then be insecure. And that
and we ain't
like I said,
listen, and that's why I said it's no shade. I'm not mad. Hold on, I'm gonna talk to the lady. I'm gonna get on the ladies too. Just be giving it out. You girls want to give out the cooch. Listen, peen is free. Rent is not.
There we go.
Peen is free. Coach is free. Mortgages are not. A relationship requires finances when you are an adult. And so if sis out here looking cute, being pretty, being bougie, she got her nails, she doing her things, and that's coming off her own effort. And you're coming in and you're not putting in the same, fellas, hear me out. It's not the money, it's the work. And she knows she's competing in a boy's game and she's looking at you like, my man is fine. He could do this too, but he ain't trying to make the effort. Coochies are dry. And they're staying at home with their cat watching bears on TV.
living longer.
Yeah, and living longer because you're not stressing them out. And we're telling you this from the girls, and I'm trying to give you the game so you can get more coach. I'm talking about permanent, like that'll turn to a relationship, turn into some babies so we can all keep repopulating. I'm just telling you from the girlies. No hate shade against my guys. We love you dearly. I tell you, I don't have to put down a man. I'm just trying to help y'all out. But y'all up here, excuse my language, dick riding Andrew Tate, who got mad bitches, and he out going to jail for out here trafficking bitches. Stop it. Stop dick riding another man who is not paying you any attention.
Hold on, you ain't hear hey, you do not hear pimping doing that shit.
It ain't us, man. We
cool. Oh yeah,
I wasn't talking about y'all.
She said y'all men. I said y'all men.
I was talking about the little boys right here. I ain't talking about y'all.
Okay.
I ain't talking about y'all.
All right. I just wanted it to be clarified.
Just little understanding about it.
I ain't talking about y'all.
As a man, you still gonna stand on your square. So I understand where Pimp coming from, but I also understood where you were coming from.
Yeah, I'm talking to the little guy.
So
Listen, I know y'all I ain't worried about y'all. I ain't even talking to y'all because I wouldn't even be over here with y'all.
And to be honest with you, Bougie, Bougie, to be honest with you, I've been out of that game for 33 years. So
you better, because I listen. Okay,
you know I brag about my 33 years of marriage.
But hold on, we gonna let the young.
We gonna get you. We
brother,
will be on you.
try to explain his way out of that. Do you agree with anything that she said, brother?
Completely no, and she's brainwashed. I'm not even trying to say that in a bad way. It's just the boomer mentality. Really,
I'm not a boomer. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're like 50 or 40.
No, she's not. But continue. We're gonna let continue.
A boomer. People who are 50 are not even boomers.
Okay,
You're
so how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't have to.
I'm 47 years old. I'm a millennial.
That's correct.
You idiot.
I guess
I'm a millennial. You idiot.
Okay, well, I mean, that's still boomer.
No, it's not. I'm a millennial.
I mean, my mother is
40.
I mean, it's kind of crazy, but my mom's 49. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, but your mom. That means your mom is a zennial. Okay.
Gen X.
Gen X. I'm a zennial. I'm a zennial.
No, you're a Gen X.
But I'm just saying it's not your fault. I'm not saying it's your fault.
How is it my fault?
I'm not saying it's your fault.
I'm brainwashed by who?
I'm just saying the older generation passed it down.
I'm brainwashed by who?
I mean, the older generation.
Older generation would have told me to listen to your dumb ass.
No, they would have.
Yes, they would have. The older generations were married.
The older generation still holds most of the wealth. That's the thing.
But the thing is, they were still married, though. You know what?
They believed in a nuclear family more than we do. You don't realize that, right? Our generation that raised us, they were married and had homes. Yeah, you are young, bro.
Sir,
I've seen it all, man. I've seen my.
You say you're 28.
I've seen my mom. That's done minimal work.
Are you 28?
Wait, hold on. He just said something. Hold on a second. You said you seen your mom. What?
I've seen my mom. I'm just telling you. I grew up in a single household. You know, I mean, we were rich. You know what I mean? It wasn't hard. You know, my mom found a super rich guy, and she had kids with him, and you know, it was that. My mom never had to
So
work
you
again.
saying your mom juiced the man?
No,
Yes.
it was the
Yes,
they were
she
married.
did.
You said she was single.
He was single. Yes, I just told you that.
So she was
What-
single
what
up
happened to
until
your
she
daddy?
got married.
Where was your
Yeah,
daddy?
So I was from a different father. My father was whenever.
But where your daddy at?
Oh, stop,
where's
y'all!
your
Y'all don't
daddy?
see it. Y'all
Where your
not
daddy?
listening.
Where your daddy at?
He kind of hold on. He was kind of the
I'm trying to
outcast
tell
of
you.
the family, yo.
I'm
Y'all
trying to
ain't
tell
hear.
you. I'm a young.
See,
I was
that's
born.
that man shit. You gotta listen.
I was
sometimes.
born super young, so I never got to like
I'm
grow up with that luxury of like having a parent who was kind of responsible. I kind of grew up with my parent. See what I'm saying? She was like super young, around like 18 when she had me. I mean, that's not really young. I mean, I guess people are having kids like that
And then
nowadays.
she found a man a few years later, settled down.
Yeah, but that's easy for women that are young, you know.
We can tell you're full of shit because we
Were
can
you
tell you're
kind of the
tired of your
outcast of the? Were you the outcast of the
I have a
family?
brother who
Black
was
sheep?
born and he's got $100,000 truck and he's living good. I'm not saying that, but my mom got
Hold
rich
on.
basically.
Your mom white?
Yes.
Okay, that has a lot to do with why
It
you
sure
think the way
does.
you do.
Oh, baby, it sure does. That's all we
Okay,
need to know.
but that's what I was telling you. This guy married her, and my mom got a divorce years later and took half of everything.
Okay,
so his
babe.
whole
Okay.
net worth was what was around like I would think like 5 to 10 million. Real estate broker company of properties he owned, and he had to, I mean, give half of it away. I don't know if it was because of alimony. I don't know if it was because of child support. I don't know what
okay.
it was, but they made
Okay,
him
but
turn
did
it
you
over.
did you ask?
I mean, yeah, but
No,
it's
no,
not
no,
really
no,
my
no.
business.
Did you? No, you said you did not know. So the question is, why don't you ask?
It's everything. It's child support. I mean,
No,
there's
no,
a
no,
kid
no, no.
involved.
Did you? No, no. You told us what they received, but did you ask why did she receive it?
Is it? It's not my father. It's not my business.
No, no, no.
I'm a
It is,
grown
but
man.
it is your mother.
Okay, but is it? Am I benefiting from that?
We don't know. But
benefit
the
from
thing
some of
is
that
that you're
money?
you're making
I
it a
mean,
case.
if you're talking about my mom, yeah, she's
No.
You're
No,
sitting here purporting to
You're
understand.
telling all of her business, so obviously it is your
I'm
business.
just trying to give you guys an example of my own.
But what
situation.
does that have to do with what we're talking about?
It's just
Because
show
you
you
got
how
mommy
women,
issues.
It's to show you how women get their
No,
net
no,
worth.
how white women, how, let me go ahead and do this. Lawyer, exclude yourself.
I just want to say
okay?
one thing.
You guys just don't let me talk.
Men
I
like
wish
him
I
can't
could
get
butt in.
women, so they
I
want
wish I could butt in. like you guys
Bougie.
do. I wish I could butt in like
Bougie,
you guys do.
can I just say one thing? This
Go
is the
ahead,
only
babe. You
reason
got
why I
it.
came up here.
I know. Go.
You guys were talking. He was bringing up race, right? And we were also bringing up misogyny. And I heard you say something similar to what I've been commenting below this whole time, which is that the misogyny and the patriarchy has been drenched in white supremacy. Thus is why it is easier for white women to support misogyny against their own best interest, which is why a lot of white women, conservative women, actually follow underneath the patriarchy. And that is the reason why I asked Hod or whoever the heck you are, I asked you what your mother's race was, because that had a lot to deal with your identity politics and your perception, right, of what feminism actually is and how it affects the patriarchy and thus and going back and forth, right? How
Well,
them two coexist. But you are not, you literally are illiterate to that, right? And that is because you are raised in white privilege, regardless of you being half black.
Imagine writing the power structure and claiming to be a victim.
Oh, okay. I'm not saying I was a victim. I never said that once. I'm just telling you how women in America get their net worth.
No. How white women? Let me go ahead. No shade.
I've seen black women. I've seen mixed women.
Most black women work, and most black women are earning the income. So no, you haven't seen black women doing that like that. There are some black women. You did not go into details about the divorce because if you did, it may possibly shatter or fracture the narrative you have about your mom. Whatever issues you have about your mom, I'm going to say with this not the numbers, because that's not what the numbers say.
Well, numbers don't lie.
The numbers don't lie, but the thing is you don't pull up numbers and you don't have the details of why your mom got a divorce either. Those don't lie either, but they are on wherever you live. Wherever you lived and she filed for divorce, it would be on those documents and they don't lie either. But one of the moderators told us to wrap this conversation up. So my bad, moderator, I will stop talking about this. I appreciate you. I land my plane.
Yeah, she got a bag at the end of the day. So I mean, it is what it is. You know, she's
So
retired.
you mad at your mom because she got a bag?
Oh hell no, I'm benefiting from it. I don't have her at the work either.
So why are
She
you
got
talking
problems.
about it? So why are
I'm
you
just
talking
saying.
about it?
I'm just saying. That's how.
Why are
easy
you
it is.
talking about it?
That's how easy it
By
is.
the way, this is a
She just
perfect
won't let me
example.
talk.
This is a
Wow.
perfect example.
That's something.
You
really
are
talk about.
you are a leech.
No,
Your mom got a bag off her cooch, and you're benefiting from
She
it.
runs a business, a real estate business. and I
You are
manage the
benefiting
property.
off of another. You are benefiting off another woman and
Yes.
what she does.
Oh my
So you
God.
keep talking about so the source of all your income. The source of all your income is your mom.
How? I
Oh,
work
you
for the
said-
company.
But
Oh
the
my
source of
God.
all your income is your mama. You didn't pick yourself up out of bootstraps. Your mom she copped a white man, got some money. She popped that thing. She got rid of him. She took half, got a real estate company. And during this whole time, when she was dragging you around with her to pop that coop, you were benefiting this whole time. Now you still mad at the woman that gave you the position to have the lifestyle you live in. I wish I could find your mom right now.
Hey,
Somebody give me this recording so I
I'm
can give it to
not,
your
I'm
mom.
not mad at her. I never
Like,
said I was
first
mad
of
at her.
all-
I'm saying that's how easy it is.
It's not that easy. Baby, if you really think that popping that
Women
cooch
are
is how most
selling. Women are selling it for $10 a month online.
and y'all are giving it out for free. So what?
I don't screw.
Hey,
I don't
He
screw.
said
for-
that's how
you off for
easy it
8
is. Hold on. Did you hear him say that's how easy it is, right?
It is.
But he's talking about white women because because it
I'm
was
talking
easy
about
for your
all women.
mother.
No
It's not
way.
easy for all women. It's easy for your white
Honestly,
mother.
black women have
Your
better features.
white woman.
Black women have better features than white women. So I mean, it's all
Oh
about
my
preference.
God! Here we go.
I'm just.
But that's why y'all.
Hey,
I'm
just
okay.
how deuces right then.
But y'all don't go to the next
Better
extreme.
ass-
Y'all not
disagree.
known to
He's
go to
saying
the
we're
next
gonna-
extreme. Let's forget y'all keep calling us N-word bees and all this other crap, right? Even though we got the better features, when you know what I'm saying, it's N-word bees. Y'all
Why
are.
don't you guys? He kind of almost said that.
We
Like,
don't
why
want
you
no
guys-
N-word.
Not calling me
But he has
Uncle Luke.
reduced women to inanimate objects and owners, property to be owned, and has no clue about obviously marriages, the work of women in a home, and he wants to continuously just
This guy was
minimize.
just up on AJ's panel not too long ago, and they ran him off because he just couldn't stay on track with his lies.
Yep.
What lies?
It's more so that he's looking for a certain place to fit into. By the things that he's saying. I mean, I understand if you want to come on this side of the tracks and hang out with black people, but you ain't got to make up the bullshit to fit in. We'll appreciate it more if
What's
you just
bullshit,
be
brother?
yourself, man.
What's bullshit,
Just be
man?
yourself.
When saying brother, that was.
Oh yeah, I can't stand that. I mean, brother. Like nobody, like y'all just be emphasized. Just say bruh. Just everybody say
Like,
bruh.
okay, bro. Hey,
Okay, bro.
No, that's.
Hey, you know what? I'd rather him call me brother. I'd rather him call me brother than be like the most of the rest of them and call me mama. I hate that shit.
That shit would piss
because
me
that's
off.
what.
What's up, bud?
I appreciate you finishing my sentence.
I mean, dude, even if you were a white guy, that kind of would piss you off, wouldn't it? Being called Bubba.
So what he said is that listen, hold this or whatever name.
How do you say your name, man? So we can.
What is your name, bro?
My name's Hodel. It's a cryptocurrency thing, I mean,
Hodel. Okay, so hold. See, look, you talking about some y'all ain't hold. Your name is Hodel. Okay.
Hold up.
Hold this.
Hold that.
Okay, hold this. Listen, bro, just come on over to the cookout. Just lead them crazy white folks. Just shit. That's all you had to say. You ain't got to tell about.
Season our meat. We wash our chicken.
You ain't got to talk about Becky. We know your
We
mama
ain't got to
popped
worry
that
about no
cooch.
salmonella, nothing not being cooked.
And you ain't listen. White girls pop that. White women pop that cooch for their lifestyle. No shade to Lord, she ain't really white. But listen. We know you pimping your mama. Your mama taught you the game. Why are you mad at your mama in the game?
I'm not mad at her. I'm not. Here's the thing. It might sound like I'm mad at her, but I'm mad at the lifestyle. Like not the lifestyle, but it's about how easy men were to like just lose everything. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, as a man, let me say something real quick.
Let him say it.
Wouldn't you blame the man more so the woman?
For sure. The man.
Why do you go at the women for being the temptation?
Exactly.
Because
we
what
have to have
happened?
the
Did Adam-
discipline
what
to
happened
say,
in the Bible?
"Oh no, you fine," but
I mean,
Exactly.
I
It's
don't
the same
understand
thing.
why, like going at the women is completely wrong because they've continuously done what they've supposed to do. Actually the ones that have been innovative, and not innovative isn't the word to use, but they've changed over time to adapt to the system. What a lot of men haven't doing, especially white men refused to adapt to the system and what was going on. They failed to continuously make change in life because they thought that they were going to continuously be the head of the household, not knowing at the same time these women are over here working for equal or compatibleness. It's like y'all forgot about that. Why did you put your tools down in hopes that a woman was going to take care of you? Why did men stop being the providers of the household? Why did y'all allow the immigrant community to come take your jobs? Why did y'all allow your politicians to send your jobs overseas? I mean, the white male is what's been holding things down for y'all for the longest, but y'all put that shit down and gave up. Y'all found slugs and tail more incentivizing than work and money.
You know what?
Why
when
is
the work and money get the tail? No,
right?
Never understood.
Now y'all complain about others working and getting the money.
Get in between.
I never understood.
What?
Did you just quote the movie? No, she did. Get the green. Where the money?
That too.
Where's my money?
As much as y'all dudes love gangster movies,
Hey,
Scarface said
yes,
that.
get the
That's that Friday after next.
Friday after next. Get the
When he
green.
said get the green, get in between.
Hey, Con, I just want to put out a public service announcement. I'm taking applications for sugar daddies since it's so easy. I'm taking applications. I have degrees. I have money. I have a lot of it from me.
See,
I have
this industry, industry right here. This used to be y'all industry.
Tone,
heavy machinery, truck driving, shit like that used to be y'all.
Tony, tell him I'm taking applications since it's so easy. I need to
I'm
take
a construction worker, by the way. I'm a laborer.
Do you understand the full commitment of being a sugar baby though?
Yes, you gotta pop that cooch, okay?
Yeah. So because
that's what he says.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something.
No, you don't. You don't.
Look,
I know you don't.
Bougie, I'm gonna tell you something, right? They think it's so easy to get on a pole, right, and get some money. And I'm a construction worker.
Have
I
you
was
been
a
on a
pole
pole?
dancer before I was a construction worker, right? Man, if you look, it takes more bodily strength to be a dancer than it does to be a construction worker.
It sure do.
That's an interesting.
Listen, have y'all ever gone to?
You used to be a pole dancer, now you break down poles on construction.
Yeah.
How did you do that?
She said because she said she gonna get that money.
I was a dancer
That's
for 7
interesting
years.
though. Like, how did you fall into construction?
It's a long story.
Okay, one day you gonna have to come back.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I have to come back and tell
Leah,
you.
you gotta hit me up. We gotta talk, my girl.
We gotta talk. But yeah, I do. I'm a laborer. I do asbestos abatement.
So Liz,
Atlanta abatement.
Oh, you in Atlanta too?
I'm in Minneapolis.
Okay, I would say okay. But listen, he said it was easy, so that's why I had air quotes. So I'm taking applications if it's so easy.
Down here in Atlanta,
I got my own money.
You can easily find.
Well, I have my own money. I make a lot of it. I pay people to cook. I can't cook. I cook really good, but I'm not doing that. I read. I have good books. I like all sports. I'm an introvert, so you don't have to talk to me much. But you better be writing some big checks, okay?
Wait,
because
you're not looking for. You sound perfect for a sugar baby.
okay, listen. I just got
No, let me
old.
see.
I just got old, cooch. Okay, I'm old. Like he said, I'm old. So you say, and hold on, because here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. If it was that easy, I stopped doing all this damn work.
That's the point. That's why these women sell out early.
They don't sell out early, baby. The fact is that the other thing is that when someone else controls your coin, they control what you do. And I'm not doing that. I'm not doing none of that shit.
Exactly.
I ain't doing none of that shit. And look, and so hold this, I'll make it easy for you. I don't actually have to work.
That's why my mom got divorced.
I've never had to work. My
Too
dad's
much control.
My dad is was a vice president of a bank. I have a trust. I have never had to work. Once I found out what was in that trust at 18, I ain't never had to work. But I have a problem when I want to do what I want to do, and I want and somebody trying to tell me I
telling
can't
me,
do
Bougie, I
something.
married the wrong woman?
No, I'm saying keep your old ass over there with because you got daughters, and you know how vicious we are about our
When she
daddies.
said that, I
You know how vicious we are about our daddies. Okay, you know how we feel.
Third 18 and saw that trust.
Listen. When I saw it, I was like, okay, bet. And I worked my way through college. I made grades. I earned my way. I went to a private college. I made A's, so no one ever could tell me what to do. You know who encouraged that? My daddy, who still pays for everything. My dad's 80 years old. Won't even let me pay his bills. Okay, he don't play them games. He don't play them games. That's a grown man.
I have a question for you. Hold on. What does your friend group look like? Hold on. What is
what friends?
No, I'm serious. No, seriously. Hold on, because I know I've been in crypto since 2015, so I know these guys very well. Let's be clear. Hold on. You crypto bros. I know you crypto bros.
I'm not in crypto
well.
like that. I'm not a target. I barely have any, but I'm just saying.
No, sir, your name says otherwise, because that is a term that is used very frequently in the crypto sphere. Like I told you, I've been in it since 2015, sir. So I know. Let's be clear. I bought Ethereum at $7.
Okay. Can you show us your transactions?
Look at what Ethereum is now.
Can you show us your transactions?
No, I don't put that on. I don't put that online. Why would I put that online?
All right.
Why would I put that online? Why would I put that online?
I mean, because everyone says they got an Ethereum and Bitcoin.
No, I bought Ethereum at $7, sir. What is Ethereum at now?
I just want to see it.
You don't need to know. You don't know. I don't put that. No, I don't put that online, sir. Why would I put that online?
We want to see your bank statement.
So let's be clear. And again, it's not about me, but what I'm saying is I know what you crypto bros are like. So again, what does your friend group look like?
What does that mean?
What does your friend group look like? Are they black? Are they white? Are they Latino?
I don't look at color. I don't look at color. I'm sorry. I don't.
No, that wasn't my question, sir. I said, what do they look
I don't
like?
see color. Lord Jesus.
I don't. I live in a rich area. We don't look at color like that.
What does your friend group
color like that?
Because y'all, I heard it when he said he was biracial and talking like Chad from the Country Club. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
He's speaking like Chad from the Country Club with the sweater wrapped around his neck. Okay.
So anybody that tells you they don't see color, this is the thing. I'm about to call you Chad. Sorry.
What color?
Your name is Chad. Your name is
What
Chad.
color is money in
Chad.
America? What color is money?
Hold on, Chad. They see you though. Then they know you're not white. They just won't tell you.
Yes.
Baby. And as far as everybody else living in an affluent neighborhood, baby, if you could only see this house that I grew up in.
And when you walk away, they're going to call you a nigga. When you walk away,
I mean, I've been in a group.
I've
been in a group full of black people and
Are you
one black
actually
person. The one black person, we all act good together. But as soon as I get around a group of 4 or 5 black people, they all start clowning me for being mixed. So I've never experienced that.
Chad.
Wait a minute.
They don't make fun of you because you're black. No, they don't make fun of you because you're mixed.
I said I was mixed.
No. They don't make fun of you. No, they don't make fun of you because you're quote unquote mixed and dogs are mixed, sir. So stop using that term.
Okay.
Dogs are mixed. Dogs are mixed. Okay.
I don't know why you're bringing that up.
But they make.
Are you trying to make fun of me?
They make fun of you, Chad.
Why are you saying dogs are mixed? Why are you saying dogs are mixed? You're like throwing shade at me.
The reason why they make fun of you.
No, you use the term, sir.
You to say that
No, you use a term that is for breeding dogs, sir.
I never heard that.
Dogs are mixed.
Come on.
Dogs are mixed. You have mixed breed dogs. You don't have mixed breed humans, sir. You don't have mixed breed humans. You have mixed breed dogs.
What's your mom's name?
So they don't make fun of you, sir, because you are biracial, sir. They make fun of you because of your attitude. They may. Who did you vote for, Chad? I mean, hold on.
I'm blue. I voted blue.
You voted blue, really?
Yes.
With the type of attitude that you have towards women, you voted blue.
Yes, I knew that Trump was going to be controlled by Israel before it even happened. We all knew this.
That's also anti-Semitic. So you voted for Madam Kamala.
I mean, yeah, but we knew she wasn't going to win anyway, you know, because Trump equals 47, Trump equals DJT equals 47. So we knew he was going to be the 47th president because of the numbers.
You in Jumanji? You in Jumanji too?
Right.
Yeah.
Not just numerology. He done took this religion. He done took this religious.
No, I knew no matter
because
what
of
they
this
were gonna-
cultist behavior. Right.
He's
That's
the satanic
spewing
group.
out of your mouth. That's
Trump is
spewing
the
out of your
satanic-
mouth right now.
Trump is the satanic group. I'm telling you, he's basically.
Hey, TikTok friendly. Don't get this live taken down.
Hey, isn't it kind of funny? Isn't it funny, y'all?
Come back
how
to the screen.
He can try to espouse what he's saying right now, but it just ain't going, you know? So you could just hear it.
Okay.
Well, and that's how, and the fact that he feels that the way he feels about women, I mean, there is no way. But we also know that Gen Zers, there was a study that was just done by USA Today, and Gen Zers hate women. Gen Zer men despise women. They have more misogynistic outlook on women than baby boomer men do.
That's true.
I've seen that study.
He's true. That's actually true.
But
Yeah,
why
and
though,
so
Chad?
You want to know why?
Y'all
It's
call
the
this
same.
man
It's the same.
Chad.
I'll explain. It's the same reason I just told you
saying
earlier.
Chad?
Why don't
Did I
I have
say
women live with me? Because I don't feel like they deserve to have the luxury of being able to live with me 24/7 and reaping that luxury. They didn't work to. They didn't build. They're not going to reap my fruits that I have. They have to pay rent. They have to go live somewhere.
Wait, hold on, Chad.
If she's not a virgin, I'm not paying for it. If she's not a virgin, I'm not. I'm not. doing
Okay,
that.
hold on.
So how many virgins have you cracked?
Wait a minute,
Two.
y'all. He is hold on. He is telling us why there's a loneliness epidemic. So here's the
I was
thing,
just about to say
Chad, listen to this, Chad. You need to come off out that, or you ain't never gonna have no woman. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I talked about misogyny and what it is. So just hear me out. It's gonna sound like a learning school lesson because I'm old. I'm old. I'm a boomer. Okay. When the white tees came over here, they used misogyny as a control factor, and they start pumping a man up as if he was a prize if you did something special. You can't have children or a legacy without children. And when you talk like that, you just told a woman to find someone or something else to replace you. Now that you said a woman needs to work. Well, you just told her to go do the thing that replaces you. You told her that it has to be a luxury of being in your presence, baby. No, it's a luxury of being a woman's presence. So she's going to find other women. You just told her to get rid of you, bruh. You just told her there's no reason for her to be in your presence because number one, you think terribly about her. So there's no reason to have a romantic engagement from another human being. You told her that it's a luxury. You're not paying for it. Well, she needs safety and security. So she needs safety where she lives because she got that from her parents. She needs security, which is financially, as a woman to be in her space. You just told her to get away from you. And why are y'all surprised that she's getting away from you?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I don't understand.
Are you no, but the thing is, they're not surprised, Bougie. They want this to happen. They are putting these babies. They are putting. Look, let me tell you something. A lot of these men, when we were talking earlier about biology, right, and how the women carry the eggs inside of them, of how many babies they are supposed to have. A lot of men, especially younger men right now, they do not know that concept. They think that their sperm is what creates the baby. And that is wrong. It's completely wrong. It's been proven wrong scientifically. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's because of the misinformation. But a lot of times what happens is, okay, again, we got to go back to school and how these school systems have been set up, right? They done took civics out of the schools. They done took the appropriate health and anatomy classes outside of the schools. A lot of these children with the No Child Left Behind were not even passing these classes when the information was available. So it's a lot of this stuff is governmental, it is mind control, and it is population control.
You want to hear another interesting fact? The Y chromosome is degrading in the human species. So evolutionarily, male will not be XY at some point in the future. And only the female sex of any species that can perform parthenogenesis. It's only females. So take what you want with that, Chad, but
Chad, listen, hold on, Tony.
We gotta get out here, fellas.
Tony.
We gotta get out.
Tony. I'm just messing with you. No, so but look, Tony about to come in school with Chad. I just wanted before Tony get you. Okay. Hold on real quick before Tony gets you.
Me and Tony actually agree on the same things. We're not too far off.
Oh, really?
Wait a minute. I couldn't even breathe. My breath just stopped. Chad, hold on, Chad. Listen, Chad. The fact is that the reason why why women don't want y'all is that same reasoning. This is what I need y'all to realize why white supremacy, when I told y'all misogyny is the biggest problem. Because the main people that are spewing the nonsense, they all got a woman. They all take care of her. They all pay all of her bills. They all make sure she has whatever she wants. Every single one of these red pillars, they're married. Except for Andrew Tate, but they're married. And Andrew Tate, matter of fact, Andrew Tate is taking care of his mom and his sisters. You only see his brother, but he takes care of every woman in his life. They don't pay nothing. So all that crap, this is what I keep trying to tell y'all about being used. The guys that are spilling all of the red pill y'all are falling into, they don't live the lifestyle that they're talking to y'all about. I could listen to every red pillar and every one of their wives stay at home, does what she wants, does a thing. They do not have a slew of kids. Wealthy people maybe have one or two because they would have cost selective, all the thing weird stuff sometimes they do. But they don't exemplify any of that. And y'all got to stop getting fooled by that nonsense because they spill all of this nonsensical stuff for y'all to buy their products, their webinars, they get paid off the views. Once they realize y'all were dumb enough to believe what they were saying, they're going to make all these damn videos. Y'all going here, oh yeah, because let's be real. Chad, you really just don't want to admit you just don't have enough of the black seasoning in your swag to pull it.
Bro, I'm tired of this
we could. That's not racist.
I'm tired of you just bringing up black and white.
If you're only trying to
sir.
Hold
on, let me finish, Chad. You need to go look up the definition of racist, okay?
All right.
So Chad, Tony.
Even with all the, you can have all the riz, all the game that you want, but the facts remain the same. What's even harder about the younger generation, the Gen Z generation, is the fact that younger kids have more access to financial gain. The women are expecting more at a younger age than they were when we were younger. So it makes it even more complicated for y'all. I'm gonna tell you, even for myself, I was someone who firmly believed that good dick solve all the motherfucking problems. Hell yeah, you're a motherfucker, find yourself stand for free everywhere, land some good motherfucking pipe. But eventually, she gonna run into some motherfucking problems that good dick can't save, brother.
Hold on, wait a minute, Tony.
And she gonna want you to goddamn ante up, and if you can't ante up, that's it. Like women, I say this all the time. The number one thing with a woman that she looking for out of a man and companionship is other than some ding-a-ling, is security. That's their motherfucking best motherfucking friend.
Hold on, wait a minute, Tony.
Give me the
Wait a minute, Tony. Tony, you agree? Tony,
give me the big screen. Give me the big screen.
Tony, you agreeing what I said? Tony just co-signed what I said. Y'all giving it out for free. Tony just agreed. Tony.
Hey, listen
Tony,
here.
tell him
Listen
again,
here.
Tony.
Listen
Tell
here.
him
Listen,
again.
look at right here. Look at right here. See, it ain't all about that DICK. It ain't all about that DICK. Because for 33 years, it ain't just that. You got to get in here. You got to clean this kitchen up for that woman, man, while she doing her thing. You see what I'm talking about?
Why'd you say 33?
Let's be clear,
I told y'all
Pimpin'.
that earlier. I was in there early in the morning taking care of things. You know what
Hold
I'm
on,
saying?
wait a minute.
I'm
Hold on,
taking care of
Pimpin'.
things.
Pimpin'.
You gotta, hey, hold on, let me finish. You not only do you gotta provide financial comfort for that woman, but you gotta also take care of her everything else. When she come home, make sure that bath water is run for her. Make sure her feet don't get massaged. Make sure y'all in here cooking for this woman. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell y'all right now, these young niggas don't know a goddamn thing, and I'm gonna tell y'all that right
Hold on, Pimpin'.
now.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Pimpin'. This is the reason why they missing out. Pimpin', when you rubbing on her feet, do you like touching on them?
You better believe it.
Okay, because
You
they
better
missing out.
believe
So
it.
you touching on her, you get to touch all over. Okay, so you clean the kitchen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if you don't clean, some of y'all won't clean the kitchen. I don't know if I
You
get
wash
a
clothes too. Don't forget all that.
Right. So you telling me,
Laundry.
so you telling me if you just do the stuff you were already doing as an adult to take care of yourself, you do it while in the house with another woman, the cooch is better? Like you telling me you get kids and cooch and food and
seasoned like a motherfucker when
you get. Wait a minute, you telling me you not? Wait a minute.
Thank you.
And Tony, I'm gonna keep messing Tony. Hey Tony, I'm sorry, I have to do this. So I'm telling you, Cleon is fun. It makes me laugh. Tony just told y'all what I told y'all. He said that y'all just be giving it out. Y'all think, let me tell y'all something. Let me just say it I'm old, okay? I'm a boomer. There ain't not one piece of peen I've ever had. Because I can get good. I'm telling all my business, okay? I done had some good peen. I mean some good peen. That was better than peace in my house. Because I can get good peen and kick you out. Because you didn't want to help wash no dishes. You didn't want to make sure the kitchen was clean or I was okay. So if you ain't making sure I'm okay in my house, I don't need you in my house and I don't need to be in your house.
Hold on. She just revealed something, fellas. She just revealed something.
I don't need to be in your house. You don't need to be in my house and I don't need to be in your
if you
house.
give good pink and wash the dishes.
Listen, no, that you gotta do more than that. You gotta. But hold on. I ain't mad at that because I hate it. I got look. Listen, Uncle Luke, don't do that. Don't do that, Uncle Luke.
But
You got
Boosie,
all the girls, Uncle Luke.
I do it for
Sorry, Lloyd. Go ahead,
for
Lloyd, baby. I'm
myself.
sorry, my girl.
I don't just do it. Hey, I don't just do it for her own satisfaction. I do it for mine as well because I want to please her. I want to satisfy that woman. You know what I'm saying?
And you want a peaceful, happy home.
Exactly. I want a happy house. I don't want to be sad walking around this motherfucker arguing with this woman 24/7. For fucking what?
I'm gonna go to you, Black guy.
This year, my parents will be married 54 years.
Hey, that's a blessing.
And do you know how they made that work? My father never had to go around saying that he was the head of the household. Mm-hmm. He never had to go around saying he's the man and my wife is going to listen to me.
Yes.
You know how he did that? With his actions.
Exactly.
My parents had
actions
4
speak
children.
louder than words.
Do you know that when my mom went to work, they had alternating schedules. My dad took care of us.
So
he was in the home. Mm-hmm. So you don't have to, and in a lot of those years growing up, my mom made more money than my father did. But you know what? He didn't have to say that he was the head of household. And even though my mom made more money than him, if you are a good man and your example and your intentions, you have these men running around that they want a woman to submit. A woman will automatically submit if you are showing yourself to be a true and honorable man. And she will do it without even knowing she's doing it.
Hold on, I want to jump in.
That's right dough for you if you start doing the shit the right
Hold
way.
on, Tony. I want to jump in real quick after Black. So that's facts, right? And if you just look at your woman as there for your pleasure and you're running her ragged, you still want to work and pay bills because she shouldn't have the luxury, right? And then all of the domestic work is falling on her. Number one, let me say legally.
Hold on, I'm gonna meet you up.
When we talk about custody arrangements and alimony, men are absolutely shooting themselves, peeping themselves in the foot, because if you look at the best interest of the child factors, they track who does the domestic labor with children, who knows their vaccine schedule, when the last time they went to the doctor, who's at parent-teacher conferences, who knows their bedtime routine. And when y'all are placing value on yourself just as a dollar, and you don't understand what true leadership and provision is, because it's more than a dollar, then you are literally working yourselves right out of any custody arrangement should you get a divorce. And y'all just kind of cycle in that. And I mean, I could touch on that red pill stuff all the time, but so if you're doing everything together, nothing is a chore. If you're truly in a partnership and you like your partner, you don't want them to be exhausted and then you're like, hey, why aren't you reverse cowgirl? Like, motherfucker, I'm sleepy.
My back. My neck and my back.
So no, right. So you understand, like he said, he wants his partner to be comfortable and secure and relaxed. A relaxed woman is a feminine woman. A relaxed woman is a submissive woman. A relaxed woman who understands that they have a true partner is exactly what most of y'all are looking for, but you don't know how to get it.
It almost sounds like y'all talking about
You want to know a fast way in the coochie without
like you give to me, I give to you.
A motherfucking back massage. A back massage is the easiest way to get in the coochie because you unpleased her and you unrelaxed her. Now all you gotta do is slip the drawers down, homie.
Man, can I tell you something? Back massage ain't gonna do shit.
Hold up, Boozy. Tone. Before you do that, you gotta fill her up. Now you gotta make sure that stomach is right. Right? Make sure she got her a nice meal and give her some of that good red wine. You gotta give her some of that red wine or white wine. I don't give a fuck what it is. But put some of that alcohol in there and trust me.
Okay. Wait a minute. I got something.
That's all unhad of work. That's how that can come. That can come after a long day of motherfucking work if you do it the right way. Because she been tensed up all goddamn day. What you need red wine for? You just
if her mind is not relaxed, you ain't gonna do shit.
Hold on. Here's this is what I want to tell y'all. Tony is telling y'all how y'all can live somewhere for free. Tony is telling you how y'all can get some good, but guess what? When she realized after 6 months you ain't paid a damn bill, she can get somebody else that could do that for free, not in her house.
No. And somebody who is not anticipating the things that come up in life. Right?
Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Conscious, what'd you say?
No.
No, say it one more time, Uncle Luke.
No.
You said who thinks that way?
Why would we want her to think of that way?
Because a lot of them don't want the woman, and then they don't realize it. They don't really. When Beyonce said to the left, y'all like, well, you can't. Yes, we can. Yes, yeah. See, here's the thing. If all you offering is peen, you know how many other males have peen? Good peen, especially if they black. You know how many males got good peen?
They got a good wallet too.
How many
got a good wallet as well. So
right. So here's the thing. If that's all y'all, we don't sit here and just say, oh, I know y'all be listening to the city girls and the girls who talking about pop that thing and all the other stuff about talking about cooch. Yeah, literally talking about y'all want to be in a relationship. Let's have a family. Let's do, let's listen. Women have been trying to be in a relationship since they were a little girl. So please stop talking about they don't really want to be with the man and leave him. Baby, you know how much it takes for a woman to want to leave a man? She be out here trying to fix a man up, fix up everybody, trying to buy into him, invest into his...
And stole the light out of her eyes. Looking rag about socially.
These women want money. You heard it yourself. It's always an obligation between a man and a woman.
Hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on. You are absolutely correct, because in order for you to live as an adult, shit costs some things and money pays for it. So if she if she's been with a parent or a family, anybody here got daughters? Raise your hand. Got daughters? I know Pimpin does.
I ain't blaming you.
No, we don't have to, because the thing is, you act like shit don't cost money.
You're
You
right.
want a wife. Do you have a car? I'm gonna tell you what my dad told my ex-fiance.
Just be a house.
Do you have a car, Chad?
Yeah,
Do you have a car?
everyone has a car. Whether
No,
it's a
everybody
piece of-
does not. Everybody does not have a car. But
Well,
do
then
you, sir? I didn't ask you to. I didn't ask what Johnny was doing down the street, Chad. I asked, what did you, Chad, have a car? Do you have a car, Chad?
Yes.
Chad, do you have a car?
Yeah, piece of shit car. Yes.
Okay. Do you have a car note?
No, like I said, it's a piece of shit.
Did you used to have a car note?
No, I bought a cash car.
You said
Okay.
you were rich.
Yes, I am. I don't spend
Right.
money on depreciating assets. Real
You have a
estate
piece of
up,
shit car
cars
and you're
down.
door dashing it.
What, in a piece of shit car?
Oh, he's door dashing.
Yeah.
Is he really?
I don't think you do that in a piece of shit car though.
You're door
You're
dashing.
taking out food.
No, they
Is he-
require a certain amount.
Is he door dashing for real?
They require a certain.
Hey, hold this. I'm gonna get you a job when I come back to Pasco County. I should be back out there next week. Come see me.
Just find a rich woman to marry, okay? Clean the kitchen, rub her back.
He's not rich. Yeah, he got no money. So
That man ain't
here's the
even got
thing.
enough money to buy a charger to keep his
But
phone
lawyer
charged.
made a good point. Like, what if you meet a woman that has money, right? So if you meet a woman that already has money, right? Not now. It's a different way of trying to please her now, right? Because now you can't please her with your pocket, because she already got the pocket.
That's sort of what you and I have been touching on.
You can't.
But see,
If you're a man, you can't be with somebody who makes more than you. She won't accept.
Okay.
you. She won't accept.
This is hold on. This is Ken. This
She
is
won't
hold
accept.
on. Let me preface. This is
real misogynistic.
let me preface. This is Kenneth. He gonna come in with that bullshit. Okay.
Bags ready.
He gonna come in with the bullshit. We already know who he is. He gonna come in with the
answer the
bullshit.
question.
Attraction is attraction.
Sir,
Whether
you
it's
didn't,
money
you didn't,
involved
sir,
or
you didn't
no money
ask a
involved.
question. You made a declarative
Dumb
statement.
shit.
Women want partnership, and y'all
Partnership.
keep talking about
Ownership.
competition and how much money somebody got and who doing the X, Y, Z. Partnership. Sometimes that look like showing up and paying all the bills. Sometimes it look like allowing her to take the lead and pay all the bills and things like that. Because who gonna take care of you when you sick, when you can't go to work? She gonna have to go to work.
So the only way women pay the bills.
Sometimes it
is-
looks like taking your kids outside so she can take a nap.
So let me
Right.
get this straight. The only way a woman would pay the bills if you got terminal cancer or something like that.
No, I'm
Kenneth, you
saying you don't have to
See what
have
I'm saying?
terminal
You
cancer,
said-
but
you
if
said
you
you have
are
to be sick,
ill,
you have to be sick
if you
to pay the bill.
or if you are fired. For instance, a lot of black men have lost jobs too, correct?
Yes.
And when they lose jobs, normally go and work.
The women leave.
The woman does.
They-
So
they
when the
leave.
woman does,
They leave. They
no,
always
they
divorce.
don't. They don't
That's when they
just
divorce.
They don't just
Okay.
leave because you
Okay.
can't provide your. When
Let
you
me
lose your
finish.
job and first of all, divorces cost money. Divorces cost money. That's why they say it's cheaper to keep her. Okay? So if divorces cost money, who's paying the money to get the divorce if she was never working?
Well, they store money away. They siphon
Okay,
money.
how is she storing money away again
Because they
if she
siphon it.
wasn't working?
Can I finish? They siphon money from the man for their
How are
getaway
you
fund.
siphoning money? How is she siphoning money
Because
from
women
you without a
they do have banging. There's
When you're married, there's a joint
okay.
account.
Now you want to act like women don't store money away for a getaway fund. Is that true? Is that is that true? Do you
And
have
if
a getaway
she's storing
fund?
money away for a getaway fund, she doesn't like you.
No. All women are encouraged to do that by your
No,
mom.
all women are not encouraged to do that. If
Why are you lying?
if
Why are you lying?
If
You-
she
why are you lying?
is in a relationship with
You
you,
are a
and has
liar.
to store money to get away from you, she does not like you.
I didn't ask you that. I said, don't women and their mothers encourage them to have a getaway fund just in case? Yes or
No, my mother never did that.
You're a liar.
It's true. He's telling the truth.
I'm not saying
that women don't do that, but all
then why
women
you
are
lying?
not encouraged to do
Then why you lying? Then?
No, I agree that women should have money stored up and saved. And I think you guys need to read Susie Orman, Women and Money. If you're home, you stay at home mom, you should get an allowance. Yes. But
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to be truthful.
Okay.
Fucking lying.
Okay, sir, grow some teeth.
We can't do this.
Because them motherfuckers apparently ain't permitted. Shut up.
You must have been telling the truth, man. She got mad.
No, you're not telling the truth. Kenneth causes chaos. Kenneth, I claim he had
Kenneth is a chaos creator.
I'm gonna say this.
All I did was tell the truth.
Wait,
You got caught
that's what my
you got
mom
caught in
did.
the line. Now I'm a chaos
My
creator.
mom had a
Get you a woman that can run shit just in case you can't.
One mic. Can I get context? Because I did jump in and say something without context. Bougie.
No, but what I'm saying
Hold on, we
is
just gonna
women
let
are
Leah
looking.
finish real quick.
What I was saying is women are looking for partnership, not just money. Okay? And that is it. We are looking for partnership. It's not about, oh, he got a lot of money. I don't know if y'all heard J-Lo, my love don't cost a thing. It's the truth. You can't pay a woman enough to fuck with you.
J-Lo's
If she
rich.
fuck with you, and it's a partnership thing. It's not just how much money you got.
But you got.
That's why it's a lot of broke niggas that's married right now.
Hey, Leah, can I ask you a question?
Leah, hold up, Greg. Hold up, Leah. You and that's what Kenneth was just trying to say. J-Lo, when she was messing with them niggas, man, first when she started off in Living Color.
I'm not talking about J-Lo's history.
Why don't you let the man talk?
That part.
No, but
Let the man
about her
talk.
history.
But I was just making Leah. I was just making a point that
I hear you.
What Kenneth is trying. Listen, Kenneth ain't nothing but a motherfucking troll, Leah. You gotta know what.
No, I
Kenneth
know
is.
he is. I know
Yeah,
he
yeah,
is.
yeah.
I done been on.
All I was I'm defending your point by stating that J-Lo started out from the bottom, but when she got to her point, she was messing with niggas on her same level. Like what was the baseball player?
Rodriguez, Alex Rodriguez.
Yeah. A-Rod. She was fucking with A-Rod in the beginning. She started fucking with P. Diddy.
Wait.
She was
Nobody
messing
want
with
J-Lo.
niggas in her same motherfucking level. She started from the bottom, but when she got there, she started fucking with niggas at her same level. So again, hey Kenneth, nigga, you need to stop with your trolling ass bullshit.
First of all, J-Lo ain't got no man.
Bougie, just
don't know
explain to P what the conversation is all about. Kenneth, mute up for a second.
No, go ahead.
P, we were discussing the influence. It started off with misogyny and the influence it was having. This is where we had came to the point. Then Chad, which is beside you, is Hodis, but he's Chad. Started talking about Black people being successful. We've gone back and talking about misogyny and men and women. So, and then the trolls came up, P. So, P, I know you don't school them. And Leah was trying to get her point, and Lawyer was trying to get her point. Tony came in with some really good points, too. But the guys are here talking about it's easy for women. You can pop that cooch, and then they take all the man's money. And
they're talking
I'm glad you take
They're
your.
talking about the power of the P.
yeah.
Well, listen, here's what they do now. They just ended it. It's called alimony.
Okay.
Believe it
I'm
or
so
not,
glad I'm a moderator.
believe it or not, most women are not using the power of the P when they meet, someone. I'm going to say someone because I don't date men, but when I did, I would hope that the rest of the sisters on the panel, whoever feels the same, when you're really dating someone or you're trying to get to know them, you really are looking for qualities. You're not there saying, hey, I'm going to use the power of the P in this moment. Now, there are times women have used the power of the P. So that's the balancing act with it, but that's not the initial thing. So it sounds like you guys are saying they're initially going into it as being gold diggers in a way.
No, not us, not me and Con.
I know
it's
you.
that nigga, it's homeboy right on the side of you.
I know you. That's why they call you P's life. You want to put the power on the P on a woman.
So P. Let's wait a moment. I see P. P. No, he was talking about his mom. And saying that she, tell him what's wrong with women. Because first he started talking about Black people being successful. I'm like, we're not talking about that. Then he started talking about his mom, how she was a single mom, and he's biracial, by the way. Single mom, married this rich man, divorced him, and took half his stuff. So now he's upset. Then he started talking about for women, it's that easy. We can just go do that. be gold diggers. That's
It is
stuff.
not easy to be able to do that at all. That is not the
I
everyday.
can't believe we're taking advice from a lesbian.
You wanna know why it's not easy?
She's a
Because
fool.
Why wouldn't we? Hold on, Kenneth. Why would we take advice from a lesbian? She knows
Kenneth,
women
when
better
you go
than
and
most.
visit a dentist, then you can talk to somebody about who we can take advice from. Until then, shut your mouth.
Got no
You
teeth
see what
in the
happened?
game.
She
Kenneth.
got
You
mad.
no teeth in the game, boy.
You should never make me a mod.
She got
'cause
caught
I
in a
could-
lie. Now she mad. She's
So bougie the whole time. So bougie the whole time. So the whole bougie. So tell me, because like I said, I've been going in and out. So the whole time we've been sitting up here arguing with an insecure ass nigga.
Basically.
Yeah.
I mean,
And the thing is,
you
and so
advice
P, okay, I'm talking.
Insecure ass nigga.
So P, the thing that you were discussing is the thing that Hodis was out here claiming that all women are doing to men. It's how they get their money.
So let me get this straight. We're taking advice from
Okay. No, we're not taking advice from you at all because you're not talking. Keep it up.
Hold on, let Greg talk it in, and then Kenneth, go ahead.
Say that like there could be a mentality out there. A woman could be like, you know, from the perspective of I'll never go broke because I have the P. You know, that has been passed on in certain circumstances, but not in all. But like I said before, most women are not stepping into a situation trying to manipulate a man. They're looking for a provider, but not in a way where they feel like you have to provide 100%. Now, there are some conservative women out there who believe that you're going to do all of it because they want the traditional ways. So it's so many different types of women. It's hard to put us in a box. So many different types of women.
Kenneth, get off real quick.
Yeah, and I think
That's
most
a lie.
women
That's a
understand
lie.
that.
I thought it was my turn.
Kenneth, get off real quick, and then we're gonna let Greg Tiger.
Yeah, and that's not true because all women are pretty much the same. They want a provider, protector, and they don't want to spend
I
their money
just
on
want a
that.
man that goes to the dentist.
Why are you still talking when I'm talking?
I just want one that doesn't sound like.
You got it, lady. You got let the ladies talk. They
Somebody
run
be
it.
feeling insecure, yo.
No, they run shit here.
Trying to be
She want a
vulnerable.
man that go to the dentist. She want
Don't
a
jump
man
on him
that
when
go
he's
to
trying
the
to be
dentist.
vulnerable with y'all. Go ahead.
You know what I mean?
Kenneth,
If
be
you
vulnerable.
only accept
Kenneth,
words from women and
Kenneth,
yeah.
hold on, I'm gonna let you say, Kenneth, she want a man go to the dentist, take care of his pearly whites, right? You need them cavities taken out. You need that yuck mouth clean. You need
why
that
are
yuck
you
mouth
why are you
clean.
acting like it? No, seriously, why are you acting like a
No,
woman?
I'm just letting you know.
You know, I'm not gonna let
she
no
don't-
fuck nigga
Hey,
disrespect
hey,
me.
you fuck nigga, shit.
Oh,
Kenny, how you
so
gonna call me
hold
fuck
on,
nigga?
wait. I just
Can I jump in?
Okay.
I'm used to pimping because I ain't like we ain't need that right there.
All right,
That's
all
why.
right. That's cool.
Sorry
I
I
got
said
you.
that, y'all, but he was like all women, and that just triggered me. I'm so sorry. When you put all women in,
Bring Kenny back.
I
Get
could
back in
tell
the,
he didn't have no teeth just by the way he pronounced his words.
Hold on. Okay, so conscious. Okay, let me share something. I just want to just do a public service announcement. I'm a little trigger happy when you start disrespecting men or women. Like, it's one thing to curse, but when you start cursing at people and doing that my finger usually just goes to mute. And then when you called my man's a F, I was like, you got to go. You can't call pimping. And so I won't do it anymore. I'm sorry. Please don't take away my powers. I won't do it again. But baby, can we cuss him out though? Can we cuss him out, please?
Yes, we can.
Because I was reaching for it. It was in my.
You was reaching. See, Tony was Tony.
See, I think that's what they want. They want us to get someone.
Can I introduce another element, guys? Can I introduce another element?
Sorry, Greg.
Can I say this
think-
real quick? I just want to say this, but on the weekends, sometimes doesn't it feel like you're still working when you have to keep debating people like that? Like sometimes on Saturdays, you just want to kick it.
But that's Kenneth. Kenneth the one make us work hard, Pete. I'm
Well, I'm
just
like
saying.
Captain
That
America.
motherfucker make us work
Gray, I'm
hard.
sorry, Gray.
But it's all good.
Okay.
Go ahead,
The
Greg.
other
Go ahead,
element-
Greg. Thank you.
The other element that I see though is, okay, forget the money and I think who's the high power in the relationship is that dynamic is going to always change. And I do think with strong-minded, strong-willed sisters, I think it gets attention. They're dominant. I mean, they're not the highest, smartest demographic in this country for nothing. So I think that's part of it. I think that, but I think as a man, you just got to keep down on who you are and keep your rules in place. But I think a lot of the issues is not so much the money. Yeah, that is primarily one. But I think the will of the relationship, that plays a significant part, because a lot of times, as soon as you start slacking up, as a man start falling more in love with his woman, sometimes that woman wants to run away with that control because of the P. And I think a lot of times it gets bad in the relationship as you get older, because it doesn't have that much power. But I think in my mind, my peace of mind is what's most important. And that always fighting that tug of war at some point, I'll just let baby go, as opposed to just keeping my peace of mind. I'll land there.
Wait
a minute. Let me. I want to get him. Please let me get him. Every word that you spoke that was a verb was a verb.
You know what? But you know what?
No.
I gotta
wait
get
a
him.
minute.
No.
I gotta get you. I do.
Why you have to get me?
Because I will explain it. No, I will tell you, sir. Mute up, because you landed your plane. I don't want to mute you up. The reason why I say I got to get him, because every word that you used that came out of your mouth was a position of authority over another human being. You talked about rules, your control, your power. You weren't talking about a relationship. You were talking about domination. And you are trying to come in and say, well, why is a woman strong-willed? You are literally you are using adjectives that you would refer to an oxen when you're talking about a woman. So why do I have to get you? Because I gotta pull you back in, sir. The reason why you may get a strong-willed, that you sound like you're talking about a thoroughbred horse and not a human being. The person is an individual. They have autonomy. So when you're discussing a woman and you're talking to her from a position of authoritative nature, which comes from white supremacy, and you wonder why she will not submit. Have you ever seen a thoroughbred horse? They gonna buck. Why? Because you want to ride them. You want to subdue them. You want to control them. And baby, black women are black just like you. We had enough of fucking control. We got enough people trying to subdue us. We're not interested in that. We're interested in being loved. We are being appreciated. We want to have fun. We want to laugh with our man. We want to watch TV. We want to do all kind of old freaky ass shit in the house. But all of the language you just used, baby, and you wonder why she bucked, because you're starting to nuck. Nobody wants to deal with the same thing. Sir, I'm still speaking. Thank you.
I'm gonna let you.
You're not gonna let me do anything. I'm going to mute you, so I allow myself to talk. And that's what I mean by he allows somebody to do this. Sir, I hate to tell you this, and maybe no one told you. You keeping baby girl out of your house was her piece. That I land my plane. You can go ahead.
No, did everybody get that same impression, or did you get your impression? Because I don't think everybody got that same impression.
That was amazing.
Okay. I'll give you this. Lawyer Bay was in the comments. The first thing she said, rules. Did anyone else hear the language of control and authoritative in every word he spoke?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I heard rules, and that instantly, when people hear when you give a people a set of rules, even with kids, right? You give them a set of rules and you say, you can't do, or no to something, right? How many times often do those children decide to go against those rules?
They do it all the time.
They do it all the time,
but I misspoke.
right? And I'm not saying that that's just child behavior.
Wait, I didn't mean it. I misspoke.
Okay.
I don't set down rules. I didn't mean that. All I was just trying to say, in a relationship, that you would start off on equal basis. I think at some point in time, you might set your I don't want to say anything.
Boundaries.
You're right. You might set your boundaries for what you accept and what but both do. That's
right. What would you say?
And I was only trying to. I think I misspoke.
They was finna stomp your ass.
Well, I have a question.
I see that, but that's black women. I love it though.
Wait, hold on. Whoa.
Here's black women
shaking his boots.
Whoa. Because Larry Bay wants to speak. Sorry, y'all.
So when you say your woman's going to test you, right? What exactly would she be testing? Because the way that a man comes into a woman's life and gets a woman to be naturally submissive is by demonstrating that he can lead, and he does that in his actions every day in his own life. And a man that can lead himself is one step closer to being able to lead a family, right, and provide for a family. So when you say test, like, what are we talking about? Because a woman who's constantly testing you is not confident in you as a leader, in my opinion. But also, characterizing black women as combative and unruly, and that is absolutely inappropriate.
That is what I experienced. I mean, maybe it's me. I'll take it on the nose that that's me. But I do feel that black women are strong. They're gonna go and do and reach certain levels, and they're not gonna look for that. It's really hard to define. I probably should have been more prepared. But black women are strong, and you're gonna black one period, and dealing with other women in different cultures, it's not so much there. But I like it.
That's not true.
I'm handing you this club.
Is it safe to say that they're strong for a reason? I mean,
let's talk about what's strong is. What you're asking for an example.
Let's just be realistic. If the woman has, if the black woman has had to pick up the slack, because like they say, black men are in prison and doing this and that, and they had to pick up the slack. It's the reason why they're strong. They have to be strong. They had to become the caretakers of the household because most of us were not provided. That's why they
matter of fact, no, I agree.
So just like I just said, though, competent man who she's confident in, it's not going to require that.
Someone is hurt.
Oh, Michael.
I asked him a question, I can answer it.
But I wouldn't think it's more strong. It's more guarded though.
Well, the thing that's why I came in with the word boundaries, right? Because boundaries holds you to a certain personal accountability to where what you allow to happen to